them. Face-off will be to the right of Music in the Indy zone. Face-off down. Worked back in York. Goes D to D. Gonna fake the shot and a toe save by Music. If the Indian line comes back, they're gonna have to thank that man and go give him a beer after this one because he's kept them in the game with 3 big consecutive saves. Puck rolling on its edge. Sussman works it up. He has Clark with him.
I want to take a second here to interrupt you, Sean, to make a quick little apology for a small technical difficulty for a quick internet outage, but I believe we should be back up and running here.
Appreciate that. We can't always control the internet connection and the Wi-Fi to the rinks we go to. So, I mean, it's been pretty good so far today. If that's the first one that's happened. Some rinks, it could be multiple times within even just one game.
I mean, I think with our luck, I think it shows if this is the first little hiccup in the day, I think we're doing pretty good.
Carrying it up. Try to go around, and what a great defensive play. Hall had a nice nifty move, trying for a slip deke. He's going to get the puck again, carrying it right in. He tried for the same move this time, was denied. Stick handling and now dropped off. Less than 3 minutes to go here in the second period. Tie up down low.
Good body play to keep him off the puck right there. Waste a little bit of time in the corner, get to the end of the second. You don't want to let Indy to have a lesser differential there, making it 3-1 or anything. So it's a good little way to kill some time.
3 Indy players to the 2 Smoke players. That's a good effectiveness.
That's what it's going to take for Indy at the moment.
Clark has it. He waits and shoots and scores. Number 76, Clark, with the blistering shot. 5-hole beats Stork finally, and it is 4-1 with Indy finally scratching the surface.
Let me ask your opinion on this, Sean. So at first it started out with the 2-goal lead was the worst goal in hockey. Seems to be the 3-goal lead is the worst goal. And I think with Roller that might be a little bit more prudent, seeing as you could score a lot more goals. But whenever it comes to that goal differential, does it matter if it's like 3-0 or 2-0, or does it have to be like a 4-1 situation like this right now?
I mean, if you're going by goal differential, that doesn't matter. I think for pride, you always want to get that first goal. Everything else comes easy afterwards.
You think that's the worst 3-goal scenario is whenever they have something on the board, a little bit of something to work off of?
I think the worst one's when you don't have anything.
Well, I guess we're depending on which side you're looking at it from. I think we're getting at the same point.
Yeah. It's the worst lead if you're trailing. If you're up, I mean, when they scored 1 already, I think it's a little bit more difficult to hold on if you're the team that's ahead.
This is why you're not used to hearing my voice, because I don't know which side to talk from.
Flannery on his knees. Schwartz is going to pick up the loose garbage, carries it up. Less than a minute to go here. He's already got 2 goals in this contest. Short with a great defensive play. Works it up to Flannery. Maybe a one-on-one. Skating down on swims. Cuts it in. Shoots it wide.
That would have been a great time to make this a 2-goal game at the end of the second period for them.
Works it up to Schwartz now. This offensive catalyst, he takes a little bit of a ripper. Works all the way back around through the neutral zone into the Smoke zone.
I think if you're the Smoke right now, you want to kill this time and make sure you don't let anything up.
Swims, has it now, and I think they're going to do exactly what you're saying.
I think you want to be able to make sure you're maintaining that 3-goal lead. You don't want to do anything risky as maybe that might have been.
Clark, he's got the lone goal, tries to pass it this time.
But they came out unscathed on that one, so they got to consider themselves lucky.
Schwartz drops it off, shot, and Music saves as the buzzer goes.
Great way to answer at the end.
So after 2 periods, 4-1 is the score. We will step aside and we'll see the conclusion. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
We are back here for the third period between Indy Inline and Detroit Smoke. We'll see the next contest after this will be the mighty Gloctopus taking on the Cincy Kings.
Are we going to see Indy's incline to success in Indiana here this weekend, or are we going to see Detroit do something I can't make a alliteration statement on?
You could have said, are they going to blow up in smoke?
Ooh, this is why you do the calls.
Works it across the Sussman as they're down by 3. Indy drops it in down low. Flannery now with it. Goes back to short. Takes a shot looking for redirection in front. It's still there.
Great look with all the traffic in front.
All the way back to Sussman. Down low at the face-off thought to short, and now Dignan again. They switch positions. Sussman's got a man open in front looking for a redirect, and that goes wide. Here come the Smoke, and couldn't find it. It's going to come all the way back down to the Indy zone where Sussman just throws it across the rink. And Indy re-enters as so far the start of the third period's all been Indy.
Oh, well, this is what they need to come out and do whenever they're down 3 goals, so you like to see it for them.
And what a shot opportunity and save. Music with a big stop, and it is still 4-1.
Well, I think we could say the whole team's looking pretty good here to start the first, not just the skaters, but goaltender included.
He's played an excellent game so far, and it's
Oh, entirety, yeah, but to start the third, everyone's looking clean.
they've the first 2 minutes, that was the only opportunity that about 10 seconds worth right there that Smoke had anything in this third period.
Still a good look, though. If you're going to make anything worth 10 seconds, that's not one that you're not too upset on.
That goes underneath the stick up. Smoke, here comes Swims, trying to swim through the defense.
I see what you did there, Sean.
And now Dignan's going to dig deep. Flicks it to himself, and that's going to sit down in the zone.
Looks like speed of play is picking up here. I'm liking it.
Trying for the power move, and it's covered in.
No one wants to win more than this goaltender right now. I'm telling you, no one wants to win more than him. Get on his back. Let him carry you to success. Get him a few goals. Help him out, and you can do this, Indy.
Coming up on the 11-minute marker. They got 11 minutes now to erase this 3-goal deficit. Dignan works it back. Indy now going to counterattack with Hall. Dignan skating on Schwartz. He takes a shot. That misses wide. It's on the near wall corner. Hall stops up. Adjusts his positioning. Goes up top to Sussman. That was a suspect play. In the corner, James works it up. Gets it back to James in a ripper. Misses wide. Hits the back of the net. Schwartz now with it. Stick handling. Slows it down. Sussman with the forecheck. Gets it to Musaraka. He has a little curl move and goes all the way back to Schwartz.
No need if you're the Smoke right now to force anything. You're up 3 goals, 10 minutes left. Maintain your possession and take your looks whenever you get them.
Schwartz just going around everybody.
Or you can essentially just create your own look like that man can.
Can make any good defense look like Swiss cheese.
Speaking of Swiss cheese, am I going to get that on my sandwich later?
Well, we'll see. Don't know if what we're gonna do for lunch here. If you have any suggestions, Make sure you put it in our group chat for YouTube here and let us know.
Maybe something a little local, you know, something a little local to the Fort Wayne area that we can't find anywhere else. We're open to suggestions, so feel free to chime in on that one.
The Fort Wayne flavor. Looking for swims, and it's going to stay with.
Gotta say, the
Smoke.
Smoke are good at earning those 50-50 puck battles back. I don't know if it's the bounces or what, but it just ends up back on their stick more times than not.
Sometimes you just got to dig in deep. You got to want the puck a little bit more. Harmon has it. Goes all the way back up top. Less than 9 minutes to go here in the third. Scoreless third period.
You've asked me my thoughts, Sean. What are your thoughts here on the third period?
It's been a little bit more controlled by both teams. Indy looks to be favorable, but I mean they've had some bad bounces this game where they're down. I mean it's been a very even fought game. Shot and music with the glove save.
I need to follow this goalie around with a camera someday and just make him a highlight reel. He's earned it.
Short has it. Long distance shot on the blocker into the corner on the far wall. Short still has it. Gets back up to Clark. He fakes the shot and drops it off for Flannery, and it's still loose in front. It's going to be a one-on-one opportunity. Clark defending. No one's with him, so he's going to just curl back with Bulliard and gets it over to James, trying to put it between the legs. Cannot. Works it all the way back up top, down into the smoke zone.
Yeah, you got to make sure the goalie's awake once in a while. Even if he's your own goalie.
He's been awake so far. He's only let in one.
Oh, he's been absolutely awake. He's probably 3 cups of coffee deep and wired.
Short with the pickpocket. Gets it over to Clark. He's going to slow it down just a bit. Has Flannery with him, both spotting the red helmet. James trying to step up. Cannot complete it. York pinching in. Has Dignan on his back. They jostle for it.
Now we're starting to see things get heated, getting a little bit later in the game. Not too big of a goal difference.
I was waiting for something to happen there, and it just didn't.
We're building to that point, Sean. You know, you can't just jump into the climax scene. You know, you have to have that that incline of action there.
That's a good storytelling mode, but I don't think the hockey players always follow that. Sometimes they do just jump in.
They write their own story, Sean.
Exactly. And the Smoke are looking to write their story for this weekend with a championship. They need to win this one. Hold on. Indy's looking for that comeback Rudy story.
Good opportunity there from Indy.
Drops it off for Short. That puck's rolling on an edge. A lot of big bounces here. James looking to come off. He does.
It seems on this tile compared to most rings, it kind of has a little bit of like a skim to it, you know? It doesn't quite just lay and glide the whole way. It seems to kind of skip and bounce.
It's very lively. And the boards are like that too. I don't know if you've noticed that.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. And that's the hard part, especially with roller hockey. The way the rinks are, they're all different. So you're never sure what the board play is going to be like until about 20 minutes into your first game.
Still good momentum for Indy in the back of the net. Clark with that blister gets his second.
Hey, Sean, we're starting to build up to that climax here.
Clark, he's him and Music. If you had to pick 3 stars so far for Indy, they're 2 of the 3.
I can't disagree with you there, Sean. But, I mean, albeit with a 6-man bench against this kind of smoke team, it's hard to really choose. Even if you're not on the score sheet, it feels like everyone's chipping in one way or another.
Looking to chip in his swims. He's stick handling left-hand shot. He just wraps it all the way around the boards. Shorts with it.
Oh, it does like a half-rank wrap on the tape. My boys did that a time or two.
And I think it was Josh Pasco who made it and called it the Polish breakout.
I love that, man.
Plays for the mighty Gloctopus, who's going to be in the next game upcoming.
An exciting team to watch, just like all of them are, Sean. I never have a bad day at the rink with this league. These teams, these players, the refs, everyone, Carl. You know, everyone makes it. It takes a village, and everyone makes it.
Yeah, we want to thank everyone for tuning in and all the support we get. Obviously, want to thank you, Matt, Jake, and Mark Modzaliski. Cover up there.
Oh, you got to give yourself some thanks too there, Sean. You always give us the thanks. I never really hear you include your name, so thank you, Sean, for all you do. You're a backbone for this team of us here at Grove City Hockey, and thank you for all you do.
Well, I appreciate it. We'll just keep it here as a timeout was taken. We'll talk a little bit about some of our good friends at Epic Hockey 3P1C, ran by Daniel Costa. Got to see him at the Minnesota Let's Play Hockey Expo, and they have a new stick that came out, debuted at it, and it's got a nice shimmery gold to it, and it handles like a beauty.
Ooh, they're going from a white accent to a gold accent.
They are, and I tested it out, man. It's nice.
It's nice.
If you have a chance, I mean, if you got a little bit of money in your pocket, that might be your next
that's
person.
the trick, a little bit. You don't need a lot of it like a lot of those top name brands. So if you have a little bit of money in your pocket, you're looking for a new stick, you're looking for a quality stick, make sure to check these buttes out. Like he said, Dan the man, making it happen. Epic Hockey. Take it away, Sean.
As the face-off's just underway, one back by Hall. Short has it. Throws one towards the net. There was Schwartz on the ground. Him and Flannery are tied up in front of the net.
I mean, Flannery's just such a great player, I gotta say. No bias for the last name, sorry. I have allergies.
Sussman now, tough angle. Taken away now by the Smoke. They have about 3:50 left until they move on to the next round, that championship game. Shot ripped on, hits a shin pad of Short.
We get a good look for Indy to make this a 1-goal game here, but the Smoke are going to smother it back up.
And just content with where they're at. They're going to go all the way back in their own defensive zone. Drops it off for Schwartz.
This is just the point where mistakes matter most. You don't want to be that team to make it. That's the make or break point of it.
Little give and go pass. Curling behind the net. Feeding in front. Touched up by Dignan to Hall. He's going to race towards the net. Maybe a 2-on-1. It's going to be a 2-on-2. Hits the netting and out of play.
I think if you're into, you don't quite mind that here at the 3-minute mark. Yeah, you want as much time as you can in play, but 6-man bench, get a quick breather here, recoup, get that next goal before the 2-minute mark, stop clock. You're working with a 1-goal difference. Anything can happen. Or if you were the Smoke, you want that 3rd goal. You don't even want that stop clock.
And I think that's what's going to keep them moving forward here is face-off down. Trying to get it out is James. He gets some help. Nice touch pass off the wall. Give and go, maybe all by himself, and he misses the net.
Hopefully he's not going to regret that one at the end of this game.
Goes all the way back to York. That was Musaraka now getting forced out. Able to get some support. 1-on-2. Coming up on the final 2 minutes of this contest. 4-2 is the score. Smoke in control over Indy. A lot of passing there and a turnover. Hall has it. Curl move. Trying to feed it in front and just underneath the blade of Sussman.
Given the circumstances, that was an incredible pass.
1-on-1 opportunity. Stick handling. Takes a shot. Hits the side of the net. Pass goes all the way back, and Dignan now has it in a good back check by the Smoke.
That's how you have your teammates back there. We all make mistakes once in a while, but you got to help each other out.
Clock's still moving. 1:25. York stops up. Little saucer pass through the neutral zone. Back all the way down. 1:15. 4-2. Third period. Looking back door, Musaraka shoots it in. Another save by Music.
Music wants it. 1 minute left, 2 goals. He wants it.
He's going to head off. Clark, who has the lone 2 goals for Indy, passes it up. 5-on-4 action. Empty net. Floats and just missing wide.
It had to be less than a foot wide. That was close.
Oh, that was only inches wide. Flannery to Clark. The red-to-red connection. Dropped off for Dignan. Back to Clark, 35. They need 2 goals here. They got to start throwing it on net. Oh, this might do it. Seal the victory for the Smoke. So he comes in, and Harmon misses the net from just about 5 feet out. And intercepted by Clark. They're still alive here. 19 seconds in. Oh, it's going to hold on to it. A lot of turnovers, chaos ensuing. Shot missing wide. Kareem's in front of the Smoke bench. Soft pass through the neutral zone. 6 seconds left. And that will do it as the Smoke are going to just barely hold on. Win 4-2 over Indy in line. And I will be stepping aside here. Jake Drzezinski will be taking over. I'll see you back here in a couple games. And thank you.
Real quick, it was an absolute pleasure. I'm sure I'll be with you throughout the day here, but it was an absolute pleasure calling with you.
Oh, it was definitely fun. Flan, appreciate it. And we'll step aside here for a commercial break. And thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Thank you.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
In my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code GroveCityHockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Welcome back to Fort Wayne, Indiana, where we have some continual MIHA action. Want to again thank Sean and Matt Flannery for calling the last two games. And Flan, we're going to stay right here in studio with you. As you've seen some of the T2 action games go down, what do you need to see out of the Kings and the Gloctopus for this game to go their way?
I think the Kings do really well at controlling the pace of play. I think it doesn't really matter what the style is, whether it's a run and gun control style. I think they do pretty well at playing to their opponent either way. The mighty Gloctopus, I think they have a couple game changes on their roster. I think if they can make sure they're capitalizing, getting their scoring opportunities, putting the Biscuit in the back of the net, I think this will be a pretty heavily contested matchup, yes, man.
So the Gloctopus are going to be wearing your dark. They're going to be on the left side of your screen, working to the right to start this game. And in the white is going to be the Cincy Kings. In net for the Gloctopus is going to be number 63, Harden. And in net for the Kings, excuse me, is going to be 63, Harden. In net for the Gloctopus is going to be 35, Collins. Tending this net for these two teams. Big save by Harden there early in this contest. Cincinnati's going to work it down low. Fisher's going to be coming up with the puck.
I also think, real quick, I wanted to chime in. I also want to say, like last game, I think the goalies are going to be some of the make it or break it players on this one because we got two stud tendies in that. So that's a one mention I wanted to give some goalie love.
Goalie loves the best kind of love. We'll see how they do this action. So far, they've played perfectly, but it is early in the first, so we'll see how the rest of this game goes. Face off in the Gloctopus zone is going to be one back. That's going to be held up behind the net there. A little bit of pressure by the Kings, so this is worked around. Waddle's going to be contested by the Kings, but he's going to be able to get a shinny on it and keep this thing going. Bernia, that'll be Brad Bernia, is going to move it across to Cohen. Cohen's going to be held up on the net. He's working it down low, and he's going to move it all the way back to Pasco. Pasco back to Cohen. Cohen's going to get some great pressure by Telford, but that's going to be skated away by the Gloctopus. They working on the near wall. Bernia is going to move that back low. Great forecheck by Cincy is preventing the Gloctopus from getting any offensive possession here. Gotta love that offensive forechecking ability by this team. Hopefully there's no fatigue resulting by it. We're going to get our first call of the game as we got a tripping call. Looks like Cincinnati's going to be headed to the box here. That'll be number 17, Matcha. It's going to be in the box for the Kings. And we're going to get the first power play of the game. Now, Flan, when you have a 0-0 game, you're getting your first power play. How much effort are you exerting early on this? There's no real sense of urgency, but you want to make every opportunity count.
I think it's all circumstantial. I think if you don't have the puck, you're exerting all the energy because I think, worst case scenario, letting up a shorthanded goal early on, it could be a little bit deflating, not the best situation to be in. So I think in that instance, you're definitely exerting the energy. But I think if you're on the controlling end of things, I think just making sure you're working it around, getting a couple shots on net, making sure you're getting quality opportunities, I think is the way to go.
Gloctopus is going to work the diamond well. Rings one off the crossbar. First shot of the power play. Cincinnati's been doing really good, staying on with that heavy forecheck. They're not sitting back in a shell D. They're being really aggressive on the kill.
And that's what you need to do with a team like this. The Cincy Kings are very aggressive. They do want to do a maintain style of play, as you see right there, as they're trying to chip it up the boards to each other on the penalty kill. They can't score. The other team can't score on the power play. They don't have the puck, and we're going to see a look through it come down the right-hand side. That's how you want to do it.
Gloctopus working it around the diamond once again. They got a lot of space here with this bigger Fort Wayne ring. So they're able to really move this puck aggressively and try to get something going here.
And that's the benefit for some of these teams, like you said, with Grove City, the rink being a little bit smaller on the width, being able to get those really long cross crease passes, being able to spread the rink out, getting the goalie stretching across, that plays a big role.
Bernia working it across the top, taking a first shot. That's going to be swallowed up by Harden, and they're going to save for a draw. Both teams getting some fresh legs out there. We're going to have a face-off onto the right side of goaltender Harding. Face-off drop will be won back by the Gloctopus. That's going to be tied up and forced all the way to center. Pasco playing that onto the wing. That puck's going to go to the far boards, work all the way back up. Tendy letting the teams know that they're going to be returning to full strength. Not a lot of offensive production by the Gloctopus on that one. They need to be a little bit better. But the Kings are going to come back the other way with it. Cincinnati Kings working it down low. Has a man up front, but that just outskates MIHA. He's going to pull that all the way back out to center, where it's going to be worked across the top. Over to Fisher. Fisher's got it on the near side. A lot of pressure by Gloctopus going the other way, taking a page out of the Kings' book. Fisher's going to hold up with it behind his own net. Looking for a man up front. They're going to set out their breakout here. Works it on the far boards. Cutting middle is the Cincinnati Kings. They've got some space there. Back over to Fisher. Fisher's going to take a step in, and that's going to be smothered up by Collins, and he'll hang on for the draw. As you mentioned, Flannery, these goaltenders being a big part of it. One of the things I'm liking about Collins' play right now is he's coming way out on top of his crease, being very aggressive.
And I think the one thing that allows him to do that is his rebound control. He's not letting it go to those high scoring chance areas, so that really gives him comfortability with doing that, I would have to think.
Gloctopus are going to work it around the far side, just out of reach of Baker. He's going to be able to get back to it. Cincinnati collapsing hard on that puck. Working it back up in front, not able to connect on that pass, but they'll keep the possession, working it around.
Not many people are going to give you a pass better than that, like Okada can.
Bernia, nice evasive maneuver there to get away from one defenseman, and we're going to have a call on the play. I'm guessing it's going to be a hold on the stick for number 6, Daniel Bernia. We're going to see what the official call is on the ring. A lot of extracurricular activity here. They are going to send Bernia with a hold on the play. It's a good call. He got a hold of his stick and grabbed onto it, preventing him from making a play on the puck. But it's going to be another Gloctopus power play. They were very unproductive the last one. Let's see if they can get it turned around here.
Just want to make a correction to you, Jake. 6 for the Kings in the box is Okada.
That is correct. That's Okada. I was looking at the wrong roster there, Matt. Thanks for catching me up and keeping me pointed on that.
Well, these are long days for us, so we are going to slip up and make mistakes, but that's why we got to have each other's back out here as we see that save happen for the Cincy Kings.
Big blast by Bernia. Now I have the right roster there in front of me.
Now we got the train on the rails, boys.
It's a little challenging whenever you have and one of our cameramen, Mark Mazalewski, made a comment about the benches being a little bit reversed on this one compared to normal ranks, and my rosters are reflecting oppositely, so I'll try to get that more correct moving forward. Kings on a really nice shorthanded opportunity here. Again, they are going to be shorthanded here for the next minute 17.
And the Kings do really well at the penalty kills, so don't expect them to make it easy on the Gloctopus. If they score, they definitely earned it.
Bernia is going to work that down low. Moving up along is Francis. Francis has got a lot of space and time here. Big winding grab, and that's going to be smothered up by Harding. He's been really active on his glove hand, and he's not letting any rebounds go along. And you're seeing that more and more with these T2 goalies.
He might be contesting for quickest glove east of the Mississippi. Put him in the running, boys.
Well, we are still east of the Mississippi. These teams are going to come from all over the place, but not as far as Mississippi. So we are staying true to that.
Well, you only get the rights to one side. if we were on the other side, it'd be the other way around.
Bernia is going to work it down low. That's going to be controlled by Waddle. Waddle's going to leave it back for Cohen. Cohen's going to take advantage of the extra space. His drive is going to be blocked away, and that's going to go up into the netting. And we will have another puck dropped here on the right side of Harding.
Again, we're going to go back to that comment of that rebound control. Simply just gets it out of play. No harm, no foul. Relies on his team to win this faceoff right here. Just like that. I knew what I was doing there.
The predictive nature of Matthew Flannery, guys, brought to you by Grove City Hockey. Kings are going to work that puck all the way back down. Outskates the pass. Thoreau's going to come back to pick it up. Thoreau holding it up. Whist on the pass. He's got a man up front. That shot's going to be kicked away by Harding, and that's going to come to the near side.
Ooh, I think this defensive pairing for the Kings owes this goalie a steak dinner after this game for that opportunity.
Little miscommunication by the Kings as the Gloctopus are going to come away with it. Cohen taking a step down. He's going to be fought off on it by number 5, Fisher. Fisher's going to move that puck along the near side, using that big build to get that puck in some space. That's going to be forced up front, but Pasco coming back on the hard back check to come away with that puck. He's going to work it down low, and that's going to come all the way back out for Thoreau to pick it up for the Kings. They work it around the top to Fisher. Fisher's going to have that puck, pulls it all the way back in, and will reset.
Gotta say, one player that I'm noticing missing here for the first time this weekend, CJ Grow. That's pretty big loss for the Cincy Kings. They seem to be controlling pretty well without him, but a big body like that, good on the defensive end, has a pretty hard, heavy shot. Anyone's going to miss a player like that.
Beautiful save by Collins there. There was a big attacking effort by Okada. So he's going to outskate that one, and that's going to be tied in tight. Pushing it up. Kings are going to take possession of that puck. Working it around to Putnam. Gloctopus are going to move that up the wall to Cohen. Excuse me, that's Waddle. Waddle's going to enter the zone. He's got a man on the back door, and that's going to be shot right into the logo of Harding. Kings coming down on opportunity. Good defensive effort there. As the Gloctopus are going to move that back in.
Bernia dropping to one knee, making sure that pass doesn't get through on 2-on-1 opportunity. Beautiful play.
Takeaway by the Kings, and that's going to be blockered up into the netting. Both goalies standing strong here. A lot of 1-on-0 opportunities here, and the Kings absolutely get waffled away on that one. Beautiful opportunity, but a better save by the goaltender.
Seems to be like a bit of a firing range down there. We're seeing a good amount of shots being let loose right now, and I'm enjoying it. It's making for some quality hockey right now.
Gloctopus getting a quick change here before the puck drop. We're right around the 3-minute mark. Nobody to break the goaltending spur right now. That wall's going to be forced onto the side. Pushed back for Bernia. Bernia's going to have a nice little move. Miscommunication, but that's going to find his brother anyways. He's going to play it back around. The Bernia boys moving this puck well. That's going to be moved up to number 8, Francis, back to Bernia. Overskates it. Baker's going to take that puck back up to Bernia. They're going to move it down low. Little pressure by the Kings, but the Gloctopus able to evade that attack. That puck's going to sit dormant for a second before the Kings take it over. Beautiful little toe drag move is going to pull that onto the near side, where it's forced back into the Kings zone.
77 is a great player. He just plays so physical, hard, and grimy, and it works so well.
That'll be Telfor, and that puck's going to go blockered up into the netting, and we'll hang on for another faceoff.
As a defenseman, he's a nightmare to play against because he does not make your life easy by any means.
Well, speaking of not making your life easy by any means, Flan, let's make our lives easy. Let's use some bonus accounting to get the best tax returns we possibly can this year. Make sure you visit them at bonusaccounting.com to get your free quote today. Pasco's going to take that puck up along the far side. He's got a lot of space as the Kings are trying to retreat back into their own zone. You can play all the forechecking hockey you want, but if you don't have any D back, you got to take care of your priorities first.
Or defense wins championships, protect the home, and then get your goals after.
Daniel Bernia is going to take that puck down low. He's going to work it along to the near side. Looking for a man up front. He's going to be forced to take it all the way back into the neutral zone before finding a man on the far wall. Puck worked right back across the top. That'll be Francis with the puck. Francis entering the zone here. He's got a man up front. If he can find him, and he does so, that'll be Daniel Bernia with a beautiful tip-in goal to beat Harding, the first goal of the game. It's 1-0 in favor of the Gloctopus.
Well, so far in a game like this, 1 minute left in the first, that's what it's going to take, seeing what these goalies are capable of. Like we said, we can't compliment them enough with the way they're able to play. You know, those risky, you know, you don't know what's going to happen type shots, they pay off sometimes.
Faceoff's going to run deep into the Gloctopus zone. Back to connect it is Pasco. Pasco's going to get a lot of pressure up front. He overskates the puck. King's stick caught up in his equipment there. He wasn't able to play the puck, but the Kings are going to come away with it anyways. Lemink is going to have it on the near side and just brought away. Beautiful blocker save by Harding as that's going to be pushed down low. Excuse me, that'll be Collins with a beautiful blocker save.
He doesn't seem... These Kings don't seem to be letting it get to them, letting that one up. They're playing hard. They want to try to even this up. 10 seconds left in the first. Try to make it an even one to start the second. Let's see if it happens.
Kings playing aggressive hockey here, but that's going to be deflected on the pass. And the Gloctopus are just going to decide to clear it down. Beautiful keep in, and that's going to be blockered away at the dying seconds of the period. What a first period. We got 2 more to go after this. We're going to hear a quick word from our sponsor, Black Biscuit. But until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit.
Welcome back. Second period action is right before us. The first period was a really tight defensive game by the goaltender, stealing the show. Unfortunately for the Kings, Gloctopus got one late in the first period. It's 1-0 hockey game as we drop the puck here for second period action.
If you're the Gloctopus, you're feeling good about that one. Late one at the end of the first, going into the second period with the momentum. Cincy Kings are going to try to earn that one back. So stay tuned. Catch the action with us here at Grove City Hockey.
Puck's going to be worked around to the near side. Kings having possession here. We're going to have another penalty. We're going to see what the call is here. They're going to call high sticking. I didn't see the action. Looks like number 8, Francis for the Gloctopus is headed towards the bench. Excuse me, that's going to be number 5, Baker. Again, not really able to catch the eyes on that call, but nonetheless, the Kings are going to get their first power play action of the day. The Gloctopus have had 2, have not been able to convert on any yet. But let's see how the Kings' success rate is going into this one. Victoria is going to be moving it across the top over to Okada. Okada back down to Victoria. Victoria's got some space. Over to Okada, looking in front. That'll be broken up by the Gloctopus. Rather than dumping, they're going to hold on to it to collect some time. Works it all the way around the boards. Weird bounce off that corner there. And they're going to just elect to dump it and be safe with it. Hardin's coming way out of his net to play this puck out to Okada. Okada's going to work it back across to MIHA. MIHA over on the wing, he's going to miss wide, and that's going to come all the way back out to Okada, where he'll pick it up and turn back in. Okada's going to play it back over to MIHA. MIHA back over to Okada. Okada working the wing. He's going to work it down low. Looking out front for MIHA. That shot's going to miss wide and going to be picked up by Okada on the end boards. He's going to work it back up front. That's going to be kicked away by Pasco. Possession will stay in the Kings. Working it back over to MIHA. He's getting another opportunity up front, but can't quite hold on to it for a shot as the Gloctopus are going to play that out. Nice defensive effort by the Kings, preventing that from being cleared. They're going to pull it all the way back up to the top of the zone and work that back in tight. MIHA working it wide. He's going to be forced down low, leaving it for a man on the back door, but that's going to be broken up by the Gloctopus and forced onto the near side. Fisher's going to move that puck over to MIHA. MIHA over to Okada. Okada back in front. That'll be kicked away by the Gloctopus and fought over on the far wall. Kings are going to come away at it, playing it off the far wall, back over to Makata. Okada down to, Telford. That pass is just going to be outskated and work all the way back into the Kings zone, where both teams are going to make some changes. Long stretch pass by the Kings on the near side. Leaves it back for Okada. Okada's going to move it over to Fisher. Fisher's shot's going to be blockered away by Collins. Fisher's going to keep that puck as we're going to go back to full strength here. And Okada's going to work it up along the top of the zone. Okada having a conversation with the Gloctopus. Not sure what words are being said, but they're going to move this puck down low. Lemmink is going to have a lot of speed and space, looking for a man up front, but he's going to miss the pass, and that's going to go all the way to the near side. Back over to Lemmink. Lemmink is going to try to pass it middle, but that's going to be broken up by the mighty Gloctopus coming the other way. Bernia is going to move that puck up to the top of the zone, looking for a man on either wing to hit. Instead, he's going to take it all the way back to Pasco, and Pasco is going to give it right back to Bernia once space has been created. That pass is broken up, and that's going to be caught by Lemmink in the mouth. He's going to drop it and keep playing as though nothing happened. Lemmink moving that back up to Putnam. Putnam over to Okada. Okada's going to go down low, but can't quite find a lane. Is Thoreau. Thoreau over to Lemming, but he's going to be forced off of it by Bernia. Bernia cutting middle. He's got some space with two guys on his back end. Looking for a man on the near side. Finds a cross pass, and there's another backdoor tip-in goal by Daniel Bernia. That'll be his second of the day. This game's 2-0.
Once again, it's taking those, goals that you don't necessarily see all the time. Incredible tips in front, just, throwing it to the net. That's what's going to take in this game with these incredible tendies.
The Kings are sending such a hard forecheck. They're not putting anyone on the back door, and the Gloctopus have figured that out early. Thoreau's going to steal that puck off the Gloctopus and come back the other way. He's going to drop it back for Matcha. Matcha's going to have a battle along the boards and tries to push it out to himself, but pushes it a little too far, and the Gloctopus are going to get to it first. Bernia's going to work that back to Pasco. Pasco's going to come around the net and find some space through the middle. Pasco looking for a man on the near side, but Okada's going to read that play perfectly and break that up. He's going to work it up top to Putnam. Putnam on the back door trying to steal a page out of their book, but can't quite finish on it, as that's going to be forced down low by the Gloctopus. Gloctopus are going to stop up tight. That's Bernia with the puck. Bernia's going to work it across to his brother and just over skates it. Thoreau's going to work it on the near side. He tries to pull it back door, but can't quite get to it. Putnam's held behind the back with the puck. Works it all the way up to the top to Okada. Okada looking for a lane. He's getting a little bit of a pressure from the Gloctopus. They play pass, just trying to keep this thing going. Okada looking for a man up the middle. Finds a space. That shot's going to be swallowed up by Collins, and he'll hang on for the puck drop. Right at the 8:20 mark, 2 minutes left to go in the second period. The score is 2-0 in favor of the mighty Gloctopus. We're going to take a quick second here and talk about one of our favorite sponsors, Epic Hockey. Now, Flan, you have all kind of experience because you not only have the Epic sticks, which are cool in and of themselves, but tell me about those mitts.
The mitts are good. I love them. I definitely didn't take any break-in period. Once I put them on my hands, I was a big fan right off the bat. Something you like to enjoy just because my experience, a couple gloves I've owned in the past, kind of like skates, there's a little bit of a break-in period. That's with anything really, but just kind of that, snug, comfortable feel right off the bat. Pretty much all the qualities you want out of any set of gloves with the double reinforced palm, the plastic inserts over the high-density foams. It's all about the protection. It's all about the cost, bringing you that cost or that protection at a low, affordable cost. Can't really beat it, in my opinion. And when it comes to, I believe the kids call it sty for style. Their sty is off the charts. So make sure you check them out at epichockey.com. Jake, take it away.
Kings are going to work this puck down low. Another opportunity in front on Collins. He'll kick that away neatly. And the Gloctopus are going to come back going the other way. Finally gathering the neutral zone. Could have been a tripping call. Nobody makes any call on the play. Kings are going to break that up as they're going back the other way. Matcha is going to have the puck. That's going to be Telfor. Those 17s and 77s look similar, and Telfor is going to make that one count as he puts it right over the blocker, off the post and in. And the Kings get their first tally of the contest.
For the Kings, if you're in that position where you need a goal, he's definitely one of those players that I think that they rely on to get that goal because he does deliver. And when he delivers beautifully.
2-1 is going to be the score of the contest so far, halfway through the second. Kings getting their first tally a little bit later in this game than they probably would have wanted, but it doesn't matter when. It matters how many, I guess. Bernia is going to move that puck down low for the Gloctopus. He's going to be forced right behind his net where he'll hold up tight, waiting for a breakout pass. Finds a man on the near side, and his brother, that's going to be Baker. Baker's going to leave it for Francis. Francis finds Bernia back on the wall. Little bit of a give-and-go play to himself. Works out perfectly as he's going to be pulling it all the way down in. Tries to pull it back to his front hand to shoot, but gets forced off the puck by Putnam.
It sounded like the Kings heard you whenever they said they weren't protecting back. They had 3 or 4 guys back on one. Worked out.
Another big opportunity here for the Gloctopus as they make that one count. Bernia, all the Bernia boys with the goals today.
I might have just gave him the yips on that one. I'm sorry, boys.
Little bit of a turnover by Fisher as he wasn't able to control that puck. and Brad Bernia will make him pay for it as he gets another one on the board for the mighty Gloctopus.
Those are ones you need to capitalize on with this low-scoring contest. I mean, if you don't make that one, are you going to regret it at the end of the game? But good thing he doesn't have to worry about it at this point.
Lemink is going to have the puck in for the Kings. He pulls it on his back door. Another really nice, easy save by Collins. Collins playing really shut down Tendy as he's not letting anything low or anything high. And if you can't go low and you can't go high, where are you supposed to score on him from? So he's
the middle, under the arms, above the leg pad, little sweet spot.
playing phenomenal hockey there for the Gloctopus. He's one of their most valuable players, this one at least.
Oh, I think he would be for any team.
Gloctopus are going to enter the zone here, trying to turn back in. Finds the lane on the wing. Can't quite get it across to Bernia as that's broken up by Putnam. He's going the other way. Putnam one hand forces it up to Lemink. He goes right to the front of the net where he finds an opportunity. He just can't get it going towards the net as he hits the back end wall. Gloctopus are coming back on a 3-on-2 if they hurry. Little opportunity wide for Bernia as he's going to be forced down low. Okada's going to steal that puck away from him and try to make an opportunity for himself. Okada getting some reinforcements here finally as the Kings are going to make a late change. Jumping over the puck is MIHA as he was trying to get something in front of the goaltender to screen him, but there was nothing that was going to come of that. Bernia is going to work that puck with a lot of forecheck from Okada. Okada and MIHA are going to come back. Daniel playing it up to his brother, or Brad playing it up to his brother Daniel. To work it back to Bernia. Bernia's getting tied up in front. MIHA with a really good forechecking effort. He's got a man up front. Finds a man looking for it up front. That'll be kicked away.
What a trick play pass on that one. I thought he was about to shoot it, and he threw a curveball, laying it up for his teammate.
Beautiful little opportunity for the Kings there, and those opportunities allow you to know that this game is a lot tighter than the scoreboard shows. Finding Bernia up front. Tries to pull it onto his front hand. A little bit of extracurricular activity with the stick, but nonetheless, Okada's going to be coming back the other way for the Kings. He's looking on the back door, and they make that one count.
The Jack attack is back, Jack.
Telford with a beautiful little goal there on the back end. These backdoor goals are the only way these goalies are getting beat today. And this is a 2-3 hockey game late in the second.
If you're the Cincy Kings, definitely enjoy that one, making it one goal lead towards the end of the second. Definitely want to try to make it an even game at the least by the end.
Puck's going to be won back and forced onto the near side where it will be picked up by Waddle. Waddle's going to overskate that puck as it'll be picked up by the Kings going the other way. Kings working it on the near side is Okada. Okada looks on the back door. Another opportunity, but a beautiful sprawling save by Collins keeps that one out. That puck's going to evade all of the Kings and be forced all the way back where Fisher will collect. Fisher working it over to MIHA. MIHA with the goal there right late in the first, I think. And another tricky one by Telford as that one just squeaked under the leg pad of Collins. He thought he had that sealed, but just the toe was available, and Telford made it count. It's 3-3 tied up in the second.
Incredible game we have here so far. A little bit of chess action with some feeling out processes. A little bit of running gun going back and forth both ways. Can't really ask for much more if you ask me.
Puck's going to be forced back into the Gloctopus zone. Really good effort by Okada. Or excuse me, that'll be Putnam to get to that puck first. His shot's going to go high and wide and break out Bernia coming the other way. Bernia's going to try to make it through, but that's going to be fought off by Fisher. A beautiful giveaway. It's in the goaltender somewhere. I don't know how he made that save. Waddle with a beautiful takeaway, almost making it a 4-3 hockey game, but couldn't get the deed done.
Like the old adage says, when in doubt, stick down. Or is that not?
Sure, that's the thing. I don't know if it's an old adage, but that's a thing.
It worked. Worked for him.
Okada is going to play that puck down below his own net over to Fisher. Fisher's going to hold up on it and give it back to MIHA. MIHA with a beautiful little head fake to get around the defenseman, leaving it up for Okada. Okada's going to work that puck down low, trying to find a man up front. He's going to be forced to play it all the way back out to Fisher, who's playing deep in his defensive end. He said he's had enough of the one-on-O's, and he's going to play a little bit further back, and I can't say I blame him.
Well, this is probably the worst time to make a mistake. You start coming back, you make the score even, 30 seconds left in the second period. You don't want anyone having momentum going into the third, so like that, you don't really want to see those mistakes at this moment in time.
Waddle's going to play that puck forward to Cohen. Cohen on the back door. He hits off the crossbar, and that's going to go out of play. Beautiful little opportunity there for the Gloctopus late in the second. His time is just about to expire. We got the last 15 seconds left to go in this period. We got one more to make sure we figure this out in regulation. If not, we're going to be going out to overtime.
Don't necessarily hate some free hockey, especially in a game like this.
Gloctopus with an opportunity. A beautiful save by Harding. Will keep that one out of the back of the net. He's got an exception to that as he's going over to talk to the ref. They're saying that it deflected out of play, and that's why it was out of the zone. But nonetheless, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we got third period action in a really exciting tied hockey game. Make sure you stay tuned. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
Welcome back. Third period action is upon us here. So we got a really tight 3-3 hockey game. Both teams playing incredible, both offensively, defensively, and with the goaltending. It has been a well matched game. And somebody is going to decide how this game is going to end. Whether it happens this period or in overtime, we're yet to see. Nonetheless, we're going to step forward to center ice for face-off. That's going to be tied up in the referee a little bit, but the Kings will come away with it. They're working it hard down the wing. They're looking up front. That's going to be fought off by Collins. Played off the glass. That puck sits in no man's land where both teams are going to fight for it. The Kings to come away with it. Putnam's going to play that hard around the wing. Nobody necessarily back to receive it. Goaltender Harden's going to come out and direct traffic a little bit. As Thoreau's going to come back to play it. Thoreau working along the near side to Lemming. Lemming is going to work it along the far wing, skating in with a lot of speed. That tall frame really helps with his stride. That shot's going to go blockered away easily by Collins and forced all the way back into the defensive end of the Kings. Kings working along the near side. That's going to be directed back where Pasco will pick it up for the Gloctopus.
Friendly shout out to our goalie Pasco, friend of the broadcast. Great guy. You got to love him.
Little takedown action there as nothing is going to be called as it seemed incidental. Pasco will go back to collect. Pasco has got nothing but space and time as he works it along the far side. Francis is going to make a nice little move to evade company there, but that'll be broken up by the Kings. Kings coming back on the near side. They're working their way in tight as he leaves it for Okada. Okada on the backhand, moves it to the forehand.
Wow.
And Flynn, I don't know if you were able to see that from up here, but number 77 Telfor with his hat trick, he actually double hit it. He hit it up to himself and then chipped it in the rest of the way. A weird little bounce for the Kings, but they don't care because that's another tally, and that's going to be their first lead of the game.
Yeah, I'm still trying to mentally process what I just saw, so once I figure it out on the next game, I'll get back to you on that one.
Little lacrosse style face-off there as Bernia was forced down low to play that with his puck. Beautiful save by Collins. He was looking over his shoulder. He wasn't sure where that rebound went. Okada's going to get to it first. Big blast by Pasco. Okada keeps the puck, and Collins will squeeze onto that one.
Okada's just so strong on his skates, so he's able to shrug that off, regain the puck, and get a quality shot off.
Faceoff's going to be on the left side of Collins here, right in front of our camera. Once again, want to thank all of our volunteers helping out this weekend, making this action happen for you guys at home. We're so appreciative of all the crew here at Grove City Hockey. We can't say thank you enough to them.
Yeah, and I think one thing we got to do, I said it to Sean last game, because he's always the one giving us the shout outs. He doesn't include himself. So I think while Sean's out of here, we're going to give you some praise, buddy. You do a lot for us, and we can't appreciate you enough.
Vice President of Grove City Hockey, making it all happen for you here at home. That puck's going to come all the way out to center ice where it will be picked up by the Gloctopus, and they'll force it all the way back down. Bernia to pick it up for the Gloctopus. He's going to hang tight behind the goal, looking in, surveying his options. Gets a little bit of a howdy-do by Cohen as he comes by and fake takes the puck. Pasco is going to work across the top of the net as Bernia is in absolutely no hurry to get anything done here. Long stretch pass just evades Pasco as that's going to be worked over to the Kings. Fisher's going to move that puck over to Okada. Okada with some space as he finds, I believe that's going to be Telfort streaking down. That's going to be MIHA streaking down with the puck. Puck tied up in feet as Bernia is finally going to come away with it for the Kings. He's going to work it down through the neutral zone. Bernia trying to get through. Can he do it? Not sure how that wasn't an interference call there, but nonetheless, the referee's not making any calls there.
I am really confused how that was not a call, Jake.
Telfer with a little one touch. Another beautiful tap in by, excuse me, that'll be MIHA. That just goes right over the crossbar.
Things are getting spicy right now, if you ask me, and I'm absolutely here for it.
Gloctopus are going to work this up. That'll be Cohen with the puck. Cohen's going to take it on the near side. Working it wide. Shot. That'll go all the way out and around and be forced all the way back into the Gloctopus D zone.
It wasn't a shot, it was a pass.
Bernia is going to take that puck and try to play keep away. Fell down on the puck. Again, no call. That was a little bit of an incident of being just trying to turn a little too tightly around that net to create space for himself. Puck's played down with a mitt. That'll be forced all the way back where the Kings will intercept that puck.
Great.
Putting on with the puck. Putting on's going to try to wrap around attempt, but Collins had that one in his back pocket the entire time. Bernia is going to lose that puck. Putting on the effort right there. No pun intended. That puck's going to be forced around to the near side where Cohen's going to play it. Putting on absolutely badgering the man with the puck right now as he is in all places at once in the forechecking zone. Beautiful effort by him. That puck's going to be taken away by Putting on. That man has got everywhere on the rink all in one stride. He's going to pass that over to Lemming, who's going to use that tall frame to get some space for himself. Lemming keeping those feet chopping as he enters the zone. Coming wide with the puck, tied up a little bit, but he's going to try to force it center, fans on the pass. He's going to play it all the way back out. Kings with some good offensive zone possession here as they're pouring it on in the third.
Lemming's looking like Gustav Nyquist, if you ask me, just skating circles around the offensive zone.
Bernia leaves it over for Baker. Baker's going to move that up the wall to his brother Bernia. Excuse me, that's going to be number 8, Francis. These jerseys are a little hard to see, Flannery, but we'll do the best we can. That puck is taken over by the Kings as they're going to work their way up. Kings with some space here. That shot's going to be blocked away by Collins. It comes to the near side. Puck battle by those two as it's going to come away with Telford. Telford with a hat trick on the day. He looks like he was trying to sell a high sticking call and did so successfully as he plays it all the way back down for Okada.
He's got to be careful in that moment. I mean, goalie being pulled, you're just throwing it back in your own end where no one's at. That's pretty risky.
The Kings are going to be on the delayed power play here as MIHA is going to just hold on to us. They want as much power play time as possible. They have absolutely no incentive to rush this thing. They're going to work it around the top.
If they have any common courtesy for the ref, they'll speed things up.
Yeah, keeping that arm up there for a long time, that's hard. Moving that over to Telford. Telford's going to move that back up top. They're going to work it along the far wing. Looking for a man up front. Decides to take it on the top again. Finds that man up front. Steps into the shot. That'll be kicked away by Collins. No touch.
He didn't touch it.
A premature
if
whistle.
He did, that's not possession. It was like the smallest nick.
Premature whistle by the referees. Maybe his arm got too tired, like you were saying, Flannery. But nonetheless,
I don't blame him. I honestly don't blame him. I've been in those situations.
Nonetheless, we're going to send Brad Bernia off for 2 minutes for high sticking. And the Kings are going to take the power play once again. You can say what you want about the refereeing. Both of these teams have had equal opportunities on the power play, so it seems like a pretty even called game for these guys. That puck's going to be hit off the corner glass and fall out into the bench. And we're going to try this song and dance one more time at the face-off dot.
I'd have to say, for the most part, it's been a pretty fairly contested match on the physicality spectrum.
That puck's going to be worked up along the top. The Kings surveying their offense. Okada with a heavy blast for such a small body. That's going to be directed wide and go back up to the top, where it will be a bouncing puck, hard to control by the Kings. Kings back over to Okada. A little slap pass over on the back door for Putting on. Putting works it back up to the top, over to Okada. These guys love to move this puck fast. Over to MIHA.
Match is looking on the nice side. What a snipe over the glove of Collins, as he sat there forever and had all kind of opportunity to look at that shot and made it happen.
He barely had any room.
Well, the Kings starting to build a little bit of a lead for themselves as they capitalize on that power play opportunity. We're going to have a timeout by the Gloctopus. We're going to send you to a quick commercial break, but when we come back, we'll have the remaining 5 minutes and 37 seconds of the third period. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Welcome back to the remaining 5 minutes and 30 seconds of the third period. Score is 5-3 in favor of the Kings. Kings having a really, really good power play goal there to extend their breathing room, we'll call it. They're going to work it on the near side. Back to Okada through the center. Okada's going to play it on the near boards. Back over to Okada. His shot's going to be kicked away by goaltender Collins, as they're going to work it back up the other way for the Gloctopus. Cohen.
He just barely got his blocker on that. That was close to going right underneath.
Cohen's shot's going to rise and go over the goaltender's shoulder and up into the netting. They're going to say it did tip off of him, and they're going to keep this face-off in the zone. Face-off to the right side of Collins. Excuse me, that'll be Harding down there. Pasco's shot's going to find its way into the skates of the recipient, where he will get to it first. Fisher's going to play that puck. He's going to make a nice little spin move to get around the D, as he's got some space to work and numbers. He works it down low. Another opportunity for the Kings, and that'll be covered up and swallowed by Collins, who will not allow for any rebound attempts whatsoever.
That was a crispy pass. Great opportunity, but, you know, standing the test of time as he has this whole game, shutting the door. Great save.
Face off on the right side of Collins is going to be won back by the Kings. Nice little stutter move is going to be broken up by the Gloctopus. Foot race is going to happen. Waddle's going to come away with the puck. Looks like he might have gotten a little bit roughed up on that, but no call will be made. Back across the rink to Okada. Okada with all kind of space and an extra man. His shot is going to hit the side of the goal and sit there for Bernia to pick up. Bernia is going to move it along the far side. Working in through the center is Bernia. Bernia on the back door, and that'll be blockered away by Harding. Great effort by the goaltender there for the Kings.
I think that hit the crossbar on the way out too, Jake.
Francis is going to work that down low and push it all the way back out to Pasco. Collins coming way out of his crease to help prevent that puck from sticking along the board. Pasco's going to take this puck. He's going to work it. Long stretch pass, but that's going to be broken up by Telford, who's got 3 on the day. Telford is going to move that puck in through the center. He's looking for a man up the near side. Finds MIHA. MIHA can't quite connect on the back door as there is a streaking throw towards the front of the net. Bernia's pass is going to be broken up and picked up by Pasco. That puck's going to be moved along to the top, where it will be taken all the way back by Okada. Okada's going to stop up behind his net as he's going to play it along the far boards. Turn back in is Okada. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left to go in the third period. The score is 3-5 in favor of the Cincinnati Kings. MIHA is going to play that back across. That'll be picked up. Thoreau looking to work his way in. He's going to be forced down and wide. Nice little stick by the goaltender Collins as he was trying to prevent anything further from happening there. This puck's going to go along the near side. Battle for it is going to be forced all the way back around up to the top for Okada. Okada with an opportunity to step in on this one. Looks in front, can't get the pass to connect as Bernia is going to go the other way for the Gloctopus. Bernia over to Francis. Francis with a little bit of space, but he's got a man up in front. Nice little stick handling move. Holds on to it is Francis. On the back door, just can't quite connect the pass. Bernia is going to work that back down low. Cohen's going to take that back to Bernia. Bernia to Cohen, playing a little throw and catch. That's going to come out to Pasco and directly over to Bernia. Minute 30 left to go. 2-goal deficit. The Gloctopus are going to pull their goaltender and get a tripping call on the play. They're going to play a little bit of 6-on-5 here for a second. This is or 6-on-4. This is a little bit of a crazy situation here. I don't think they know that they could take out another guy. The Gloctopus pulling their goalie and still not sure that they could have another guy out with a delayed penalty here. A little bit of a missed opportunity for them, and that'll be smothered up by Harden. Gloctopus finally figuring out their mistake after they went to send out another guy and realizing it was a little too late for that. Nonetheless, we're going to have a minute 10 of power play action, and the Gloctopus look like they're going to leave their net unattended and have a little bit of a 5-on-3. Puck's worked out to the top to Pasco. Pasco's going to move it across the slot. Bernia back to Pasco. Pasco down low, back up. Back down low, and he's going to take their time with this one. They got to get something going here. Shots aren't going to make themselves. That puck's going to stay in the zone as Pasco gets over across quickly. Puck's going to go on the wing, and that's going to go around the whole way, too, and come all the way back up to the top. Francis is going to take this puck in. He's going to step into one. That's going to be deflected wide. Pasco's going to race for it. He's going to be a little bit late as there's an empty net there and a 2-on-1 opportunity. That's going to find the back of the cage, and that'll seal the deal, folks. With 20 seconds left to go, this game is just about as over as it can be. Coming up next, we've got some T3 action here for you guys. We are going to have the Hitmen versus, I believe it's going to be the Syndicate. Nonetheless, those two teams are going to start to take the rink here, and we are going to step aside for a quick commercial break. When we come back, more MIHA action brought to you by Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
Welcome back, folks. In the studio here, Jake Drzezinski, accompanied by Matthew Flannery, as we are getting ready for the second T3 game of the day. The Windy City Syndicate overtaking the Knights this morning. Excuse me, that'll be the Magic this morning, as they are going to play the Chicago Hitmen. Working from left to right is going to be the Hitmen. Esposito with the puck there behind. They're going to be in the black and kind of casino mobster looking jerseys. I think their jerseys are one of the coolest in the league. For the Syndicate, they're going to be in white, working from right to left. In goal for the Hitmen is going to be Tarpinian. In goal for the Syndicate is going to be, I do not have a goaltender, so we will figure out as we go along. Hitman Lisak is going to leave that puck all the way back. That'll be picked up by Collada.
Well, for those of you viewers at home, if you're a Syndicate fan, if you know who's here tending for them, let us know in the chat.
We appreciate all the comments coming forward, and feel free to message us directly. If you chat in the YouTube feed, we see all of those messages here in the studio, and we'd be happy to talk hockey with any one of you at home watching. Hitmen are going to work this along the top where Esposito will collect. Esposito, one of the dominant players on this team, as he's so fast and shifty. He moves that puck across for Collada.
Some would say he's swifty.
Collada is going to make a nice little spin turn out of that defensive effort, and he's going to come down with his own play. Collada is going to work that in low. Gets spun back out along the near side, and he's going to move that over. Hitmen are going to keep that behind their own zone. Luciana is going to move that up to Collada. Excuse me, that's going to be Metella. That's going to be moved all the way back down. Matetal is going to take that puck off of the goaltender Tarpinian. He's going to hold on to that puck and release it. We got a man coming up the near side in Orr. Pulling the cameraman too. That's going to be moved along the far side. Lisak with that shot, that's going to be covered up by the Syndicate goaltender, and he'll hang on for the draw. Puck's going to be dropped on the left side of the goaltender for the Syndicate, as Nikitas is going to take that puck for the Syndicate. That's going to be one forwarded by Nikitas. He's going to drop that back for Bakatic. Bakadic's going to take that behind his own zone, where he'll hold up tight and nice little turn move to create some space for himself. He's going to work it up along the far boards. He's got room and a hard stride. Looking for a man up front, and that's going to be deflected down wide. Little turn play, got caught in the skates of Tarpinian. That puck's going to come out and miss wide. Kicked around, and oh, a beautiful stick on Tarpinian.
Is this a game of hockey or a game of pinball? What's going on here?
Keep that puck out. A beautiful effort by the Hitman as Cole's going to pick that up finally and get things rolling on the far wing. Cole moving up through center. He's got a man deep for relief if needed. So he works that down low. That shot's going to be blockered away by the Syndicate and forced down low. Another shot blocked away, and that's going to come out for Nikitas. Shot's going to go all the way to the far corner and will be picked up by the Hitmen going the other way. I believe that's Bednar's is going to pass that up to Metetel. Metetel is going to shoot that down low. That puck's going to go on the far corner and get forced all the way back out to Esposito. Syndicate getting some fresh legs out there. Forced down low, and that's going to be blocked away and hit the end wall. And we'll stick by the referee, as that's going to be fought off by Bukotic. Shot and a goal by the Hitmen as an errant pass by Bukotic finds a man up front, and he is going to make no mistakes about that and put it into the back of the cage over the glove hand of the Syndicate goaltender.
You're going to take any chances you can get, and if it comes from the other team, you're not going to complain about it.
That'll be Magrano with the goal, and the first one of this contest at the 9:47 mark. That puck's going to be forced all the way back down. Hitmen getting the early one in this game as Collada is going to come back and take this puck. Collada going to create some space for himself, forced back into the D zone. He's going to play a little pitch and catches. That's going to go all the way down to the goaltender, Magrano. Magrano leaves it for a D-man as that's going to tied up by the Syndicate, and Magrano will come away with it. Magrano passing it back to Worth. Worth's going to overskate the puck. And a little bit of an effort by the Syndicate as he's forced off that puck. That shot's going to hit the corner where it didn't look like Tarpinian knew where that puck went after it hit him in the shoulder, but it's going to be forced onto the far side where Collada will take the puck. Collada moving up along the far side, moving it over to Esposito. Esposito with speed. Swifty as Flannery said it, but he gets broken up on the play, and they're going to move back the other way for Brantree.
But he's so swifty, he's going to get back.
Worth's going to steal that puck off of Brantree, and he's going to make a nice little move on the backside. Just over skating it, and that's going to be Hess coming the other way for the Syndicate. Hess holds up short and creates some space for himself. Trying to take a 1-on-3 opportunity. Somehow, some way gets it done, but he has to force it all the way back up where Brantree will take a big blast. Tarpinian has no issue with that puck as that's stuck behind. Left for Hess, look on the back door, but that'll be broken up by Collada and get forced over to Esposito. Esposito's going to work that up. Back to Collada. Collada's going to take that puck back across. Another shot's going to be forced off by the Syndicate goaltender and forced going the other way. Syndicate with a nice little backhand opportunity as that's going to be forced all the way down around. Lisak will pick it up and go the other way. Lisak over to Collada. Collada working on the backside, and that'll be forced off. I believe that we are going to be correct in saying that Model will be the goaltender for the Syndicate here. Nonetheless, Collada is going to take this puck down for the Hitmen. That's going to go wide and come all the way out and around where a puck race will pursue. Syndicate to come away with it as it gets stuck up a little bit on the boards. He's still got the puck as he got an opportunity here. Looking in tight. That's going to be taken by Christopher going down low. Christopher, a little give and go to himself as he forces that on the backside. Backhand, and that'll do it. That'll be, don't have a name on that as there's no number. I thought it was Carr with the goal, but it doesn't look like that will be the case. Nonetheless, we got the first goal for the Syndicate. It is a 1-1 hockey game. A little bit of confusion here as we're getting the fourth guy out for the Hitmen. He's going to go to center. Tied up, and Bukotic is going to take that off for the Syndicate. Bukotic over to Christopher, back to Bukotic. He's going to keep that going along the far boards. It looks like Villarreal will be the first one to it. Villarreal is going to be forced all the way back, passing it back to, looks like Christopher. Christopher over to Makutis. Makutis is going to lose that puck. And Metetel is going to come back the other way for the Hitmen. He's going to keep circling, looking for the right opportunity. Stopping up behind is Metetel. Metetel over to Orr. Orr is going to cut center. Orr with some space. His shot's going to go high and wide. Opportunity to bat it back in was denied, and Rudnitsky is going to come away with it. Rubinski turns back in, reassessing the situation. He's going to create some space for himself and come along the far boards. He's got a man on the back end, but he's going to try to collect all the D to himself. Nakutis is going to come away at the puck, and that's going to be forced all the way back into the far corner, where it will be collected by the Syndicate. Nakutis trying to create some space for himself, but he's broken up by Worth. Worth's going to push it all the way back, and it'll be picked up by Matetel. Matetel on the near side. A lot of pressure by Hess. He's going to have to turn back in. Matetel on the far ward to Orr. Orr is going to pull that puck all the way back, create some space for themselves. Orr leaves that for Matetel, and Matetel is going to take the zone. He works it through center, but is forced all the way back out to the neutral zone, where he will recollect. 5 minutes left to go. 1-1 hockey game here between these two teams. Matetel looking in. Little give and go play to Orr, but that'll be broken up and forced all the way down low. Hess is going to collect that one, but leave it for Rubininski. Rubinski with the puck behind his own zone. He's going to pull it onto his forehand and come up the far boards. Rubinski with space. Space and a man. He's going to try to draw these 2D. He's going to shoot it off the boards to himself, but it appears like Tarpinian read that one clear through and through. That puck's going to be forced all the way back out top, where Bukotic is going to go collect it for the Syndicate. 4-minute mark for this first period. 1-1 the score. Bukotic's going to move it across. Little give and go play. But he's a little bit behind the puck as he's going to have to stop up short for it. Christopher with a beautiful little one-touch pass as he's coming down the near side. He works it around low, but that's going to be broken up by the Hitmen. And Worth's going to take that behind his own zone. Worth leaves it for Esposito. Esposito is going to push it along far, and he's found a man up front in Kroll. Cole's going to pull it to the front hand, but it gets forced behind. Little give and go play off of Model. And the Syndicate is going to come away with it. Syndicate with a little puck protection behind there as they're going to force it along the near side. Bukotic's going to come away with it. Bukotic with space and time. He's got an opportunity. Shot's going to go wide and come all the way around the near boards, where it will be picked up by Hess. Hess moving it back over to Bukotic. Bukotic back to Hess, but can't quite get a stick on it, and Collada's going to race for it. Collada's got some space here. He's got a man on the back door if he pulls it back to his front side. Does so, but he misses the net wide. Hess is going to be the first one to that puck as they're coming back the other way for the Syndicate. Syndicate's shot will go right into the glove of Tarpinian, and he'll hang on to it for a draw. Once again, want to thank everybody for watching Grove City Hockey. We want to make sure and remind you, please like and subscribe. It's completely free, and it really helps out our program and helps us to continue to bring broadcasts just like this one. Face-off's going to be the right side of Tarpinian. That puck's going to be forced to the corner. Lisak back to collect. Lisak's going to move it down low. Cole's going to stop up short. He's going to have this puck. He's going to work it down low to Collada. Collada's going to stop up short, trying to find somebody up front. Back over to Cole. Cole's going to make a nice little move around Nakutis, and he's going to make his way through the neutral zone. Cole with the puck. His shot's going to be blocked in front by a Syndicate D-man. Looks like Rubinski with the block. Rubinski's going to take that puck back up, and that shot's going to go off Tarpinian out of harm's reach, and that's going to get deflected again by Tarpinian. A beautiful little save for him. Lisak's going to move that forward. Lisak's going to take that puck away from Rubinski, but Hess is going to be the first one to it. Collada's going to steal that errant pass and almost able to control it, but that's going to be broken up by Rubinski. Rubinski trying to work it down low, but gets a lot of more pressure by Lisak, who forces it on the far corner. Back to collect it is Brantry. Brantry's going to hold on to it behind his own net. We're right around the 110 mark. Bukotic is going to move that up, and he's going to take it all the way back behind their own zone. Both teams getting some changes, getting the guys they want out for the last minute of this period. Again, it is a 1-1 hockey game between these two contenders. Bukotic is just going to hold that puck behind his own zone. He's in absolutely no hurry, and he's just going to hang on to it until he sees something he likes. Finds a man on the near side in Christopher. Christopher's going to skate it up. Little drop pass. Keeps it going. Forced off the puck by Bednarz, and Bednarz is going to try to find Lisak up front. Lisak drops it for Esposito. Esposito shot, and that's going to miss wide and go on the near side. Another opportunity, and that's going to be going through the crease and doesn't find the back of the net. 27 seconds left to go. Up to Esposito. Esposito works it down. Tries to find a man in front, and Collada. Collada's shot is going to go right into the glove, where Model will hang on for a draw. I want to thank everyone for watching once again. We're going to take a little bit of a break here. It looks like they're going to drop it in the next couple of seconds, but these teams are going to do a little bit of a slow shift just to get this period to expire. They do. And that'll do it, folks, for the first period action. It is 1-1 between the Chicago Hitmen and the Windy City Syndicate. We're going to take a quick break. We'll talk to you when you get back. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
Welcome back, folks. Some more second period MIHA action here as we're going to get ready to go here. The score, once again, is 1-1 between these two teams. We got a couple of roster corrections I would like to mention. Lidison is going to be the goaltender for the Hitmen, not Tarpinian. Apologize for screwing that name up earlier. And then we do have the no-number goal from earlier is going to be Uher, excuse me. But both of those guys, we're going to get fixed on the rosters here up in the box, and hopefully we'll continue to have some good calls here for the rest of this game.
And those updates, we're going to give thanks to Twin Cam and Zach Straka. Shout out to you guys there in the chat for helping us out. Thank you for watching and tuning in. Jake, back to you.
Hitmen are going to hold this puck behind their own zone, work it along the far wall. Really stretched out D here for the Syndicate as they want to keep this thing tight between the two contests. Orr is going to take this in tight, and that's going to be kicked away by Model. Rubinski's going to try to find somebody for an outlet pass. He's going to have to go low. That puck is going to be cleared down with no intended recipient, and Chicago's going to have to go back to collect. Matetal is going to take that behind the far side and works it in tight. Nice little move to get around Hess. Matetal is going to take it along the near center, just dissects the D, but Model says no and holds that out as that was bouncing over his shoulder, and he shrugs it off twice. Uher with the puck. He's going to look up top. Uher is going to move it down to Hess. That's going to be broken up a little bit as Worth's trying to take that puck away. Brantry's going to have that puck and hold on to it. He's going to work it up to Uher. Uher is going to try to find Hess. Does so just out of reach, though, and Hess is going to have to go further into the corner than he might have wanted. Two big kick saves by Legason, and he's going to hold on for a draw. Second period action here for Grove City Hockey. We want to thank all of our wonderful sponsors. This one in particular is going to go for a huge shout out for MagiClean. Everyone's heard of spring cleaning, and it's spring, Flannery, whether or not the weather has dictated that. So make sure you reach out to MagiClean for your cleaning solutions. Little redirect up front is going to be fought off by Lidegason. Sorry, I can't pronounce that name. I'm going to say Ligason. Esposito is going to work it wide. His shot's going to go through the crease and come all the way out to the near corner where it will be picked up by Cole. Cole's going to force it all the way back to Collada. Collada's going to hang on to it for a second. He's going to be forced behind his own net by Villarreal.
Well, you heard of the song, Do You Like Pina Coladas? Do you like pucks and colada?
Pucks and Collada. I can get down with that escape. Puck's going to be forced all the way back out to Pucks and Collada. And he's going to be kicked away by Model. Cole's going to pick up that puck, and he's going to work it back in, but just out of reach of Collada as Brakic is going to come for it. Bukovic is just out of reach, and Model will cover this up and a draw in the Syndicate zone. Excuse me on the cough there. 11 minutes left to go in the second period. The score is 1-1 between these two contenders.
A lot of tight contests throughout the day. Makes for a lot of great action. Appreciate everyone tuning in.
Absolutely, absolutely. We're going to have Makutis up on the draw. He's going to win it over to Braintree. Excuse me, that's going to be Hess. Hess and Braintree looking very similar in their huge builds. Similar colored jerseys. Hess is going to be forced into the corner. No interference called. Was a clean body. It's one of the big contentions here, Flannery, is a lot of people misconstrue inline hockey as being non-contact. Non-contact mostly just meaning you're not allowed to open body check. You are absolutely allowed to be physical and hold people up against the boards. It's one of the biggest strengths of these bigger players against the small guys, but that was a surprising one where Hess was out-muscled by a smaller man just because he was held in such a weird and precarious position along the boards.
But I also think the Stripes have kind of stayed true to themselves throughout the day in that regard because we have seen a lot of physical play. They've put the list away for the most part, keeping things pretty even still whenever they need to make their calls and, just giving the game a good flow. It's really enjoyable.
Hess is going to work that across to you, Herb, but is going to overskate it, and Collada will take that puck. Collada's got man on the wing. He's going to take it in low by himself, looking for a man out front. Still working it and cycling the zone. He works in and on the far wing, finds a man. That shot's going to go wide and bounce behind the net, where Rudinsky is going to pick it up. Hess is going to battle for this, where he will come away at the puck. Nice little inside-out move. Hess, one of their more dominant players here in this contest. He needs to get one going if he wants this team to succeed.
Great back check by the Hitmen.
And just like that, Hess is going to draw a penalty. I'm assuming this is going to be a holding call, but we're going to see.
Maybe a little too great of a back check.
They look like they're going to give the Hitmen an interference call. That'll be number 97, Magrano, headed off the rink. And we're going to get our first power play for the Syndicate today. 8:50 mark of the second period. Hess in for the draw, and he's going to win it back to Bukotic. Bukotic is going to just work the top side of this zone. Goes down low. Again, Rudinsky being an absolute gnat right in front of that goal. That's going to ring off the iron and come all the way back for Bukotic to pick it up.
Does it have enough momentum to get back to him? Self-pass?
Model's going to stop that. We'll never find out as he's going to come out and play this puck, and Bukotic's going to take it off of him. We all know that Model just wants that goalie assist, so let's see if Bukotic can get it done. Bukotic over to Hess. There goes the goalie assist as there was a give and go there a couple of times. Passed it off the skates to himself. That shot's going to be fought off by Ligason, and that's going to go all the way back down where Model will stop it once again. Model and Bukotic playing a little give and go. Again, I truly believe Model's trying to get this power play assist on here as he gives it over to Bukotic. He works it in tight. Shot will get deflected in front by Collada, and Bukotic will hang on to it. He's going to work it across the top to Hess. Hess is going to have a lane. His shot's going to be kicked away, and the rebound by Rudinsky is going to find the back of the cage for the Syndicate. It's 2-1 hockey.
Oh, that was a great play in front there, if you ask me. No one did, though. Disregard that.
Knowing how to use all areas of the rink and staying in front and waiting for that rebound, and once it came, he delivered. Rudinsky with a beautiful backhanded goal over the sprawled out Ligason, and we are going to get back into second period action here.
Put it on the top shelf where I couldn't always reach as a kid because I didn't hit my growth spurt until later in life.
Worth is going to win that puck back for the Hitmen. Hitmen now trailing by 1 after that power play goal. They're going to work it along the near side. Chicago Hitmen taking it wide. Looking for a man up front. Finds Esposito streaking through the center. He's going to try to pull it in. That shot's going to be fought off by Model. The second opportunity is going to fall short. Third opportunity is going to fall short, and they're going to call that goal off as it got knocked in a little bit of the skirmish. Again, I'm not really sure why that was called off because it was pushed off by their own goaltender, so it should be in play still. Face off right in front of us here in the booth. That puck's going to be one wide. Bednarz is going to move that all the way back, where Matetel is going to take it behind the net. Matetel over to Bednarz. Bednar's to Esposito. Esposito's going to work it low. He's going to push on the back door, but Bednar's overskates that. What an opportunity and just couldn't get it done.
About 3 people whiffed on that pass.
Makutis is going to push that forward, but that's going to be broken up by Esposito, who moves it up to Worth. Worth overskates that, and Christopher is going to take it back. Christopher moves it to Bukotic, and Bukotic's going to move that up to Uher. Uher is going to go down low with the puck. Create some space for himself. That shot's going to go high, and they will have a draw. I imagine this will have been tipped up front. Not really sure. They're going to keep it in the zone. Both teams making some changes to get the legs fresh. As we continue through the broadcast, we always would love to thank our sponsors, and we want to give a huge shout out right now to Black Biscuit Hockey. Black Biscuit is your premier custom jersey company, and there's a lot of teams here today, Flannery, that we have seen with Black Biscuit unis. What are some of your favorite jerseys? Whether or not it was a Black Biscuit made, what are some of your favorite jerseys of the tournament?
It's hard. I mean, let's start with this game. You know, if you had to pick one between these two, I think those Mobster S pinstripes are just clean. So I think, you know, if we're doing a little bracket matchup in this game, I think the Hitmen are going to take it on the jerseys at least. We'll see if they take it on the scoreboard and in the game. But overall, on the weekend, I got to give a little bias to really liking the throwback Anaheim Ducks jerseys. So shout out to the Cincy Kings for some clean unis. You guys got my vote on the sty.
You heard taking a tripping call there, putting the Chicago Hitmen back on the power play. They are trailing by 1. They could really use a power play goal here. That's going to be cleared all the way down where Lagesson is going to come back and play it. Picked up by Garoppolo. Garoppolo is going to move it across the top. On the wing, back to Garoppolo. Down low to Lisak. Back up. Matetol is going to shoot, and that's going to hit the blocker. Might have even hit the paddle of Model, and that's going to stay out for another draw. Face off right in front of us will be won back by the Hitmen, as Matetol is going to come all the way back out to play it. Lagesson is going to help him out a little bit.
Get that goalie an assist.
Well, we tried to get Model one last time. We're going to get Lagesson one this time. Lagesson over to Lisak, over to Matetol. There goes the assists. Back over, and that's going to come all the way on the wing. Back over to Lisak. Lisak overskates it just a tad. He's going to take a step, looking for a man up top. Matetol is going to work that down low. Matetol over to Magrano. Magrano is going to be taken off of the puck, and Hess is going to go with it. Rather than clearing it, he's going to try to make something happen. Hess has got space, but he's all alone. His shot's going to find the back of the net. A shorthanded goal by Hess for the Syndicate, and it's 3-1.
Gotta love a shorthanded goal, the way he worked for the puck. Definitely put the effort in for it. Made it look pretty, by the way. So all around, great play.
I think the Hitman thought he was going to clear it, and nobody really pressured him, and he just decided to keep going until someone stopped him, and not even the goalie could stop him.
You kind of like that little hesitation move, because he was chugging along for a second, glided for a couple seconds, pressure let off from the forecheck behind him, took off again, gave himself that space, and bam, right in the back of the net.
Even though there was a shorthanded goal, we still are on the power play for the Hitmen here.
Right
Esposito with the puck.
Was that off the crossbar?
I think he missed cleanly as that went all the way out. This is going to be full hand, full strength. And Hess, the just recent shorthanded goal scorer, will go back to collect it. Hess is going to work it through the middle zone. Gets turned back by Worth. Hess is going to go over to Bukotic, and Bukotic's going to play it along the near side. Hess back to collect. He's going to hang up tight behind the goal.
Little piece of equipment or something that the ref's picking up over there on the far side.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. It looks like part of a skate, if I'm honest. Hess is going to get bodied by Lisak, but he's going to come away with the puck. Little give and go. Couldn't find Uher up front, and that's going to be kicked away by Esposito. Hess seals off the boards well and keeps that puck in play. Hess working on the front hand. That's going to sit on the doorstep for almost an eternity.
Ooh,
and we're going to get a call here. Uher looks like he's going to get another one after just slashing out of frustration. And the Hitmen have got to make this one count. Minute 30 left to go in the period. 3-1 in favor of the Syndicate. They work it down to Lisak. Lisak's going to leave it for Worth. Worth's going to get it back to Lisak. That's going to be played back out, where Matetol is going to go back to pick it up. Mateto's going to work it along the far side to Esposito. Esposito's got some space. He loves to let it fly. He's going to pass it back up to Mateto. Mateto overskates it a bit, but keeps possession. He's going to work it back down to Lisak. Lisak's going to take his spot. They're going to keep this cycling. He passed to Esposito, who was cycling for him. Again, we're still on the delayed power play. There is not a real power play happening yet. Esposito working along the top. Over to Mateto. Mateto working it down low. He's going to be kicked out wide. Esposito gloves it down for himself. Esposito with the zone possession here. Works it across the wing. That give and go play, and oh, it was beautiful. Just a little bit of a knuckle puck. And a clearing attempt was blasted into his chest. I don't believe it was intentional. But they're chirping it a lot right now. They're giving them a piece of his mind, excuse me.
We're going to see a clash of the Titans if some of the bigger boys go at. Stay tuned, folks.
Uher is absolutely livid right now. Bukotic is trying to calm him down, just telling him, take your penalty, man. We'll get this one over for you on the kill.
Oh, that's really all you got to do. Just tell him, next period, kill it, get the momentum off it, and roll from there.
Well, speaking of next period, Flannery, that is the end of the second. The score is 3-1 in favor of the Syndicate, but we are going to take a quick step aside. When we come back, you'll have third period action, brought to you by Grove City Hockey.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
Welcome back, folks. Third period action here, brought to you by Grove City Hockey. Score is 3-1, and the Chicago Hitmen having a power play right off the bat, as there was a tripping call on Uher. A little bit of extracurriculars in the vocal department here between these two teams as they keep yapping at each other. We'll see if anything comes of it, but for right now, we're going to have a power play for the Chicago Hitmen, who are trailing by 2 goals. Could really use a goal here.
It seems that the Hitmen are a little bit of a chirpy bunch, and if you ask me, for us, it makes great entertainment.
And we're getting started here, folks. Chicago Hitmen with the puck. They're going to move it across the top for Mateto. Mateto over to Lisak. Lisak back to Mateto. Back to Lisak. Pitch and catch for those two. They're going to just sit there, take as much space as they can. Working in tight, and fans on the shot. And the clearing attempt makes it all the way back where Lagesson is going to pick this puck up.
Take 3 on the goalie assist.
Mateto is going to take this puck. Goalie assist is active. Mateto working it across to Lisak. Lisak's shot is going to be blocked in front. There goes the goalie assist opportunity. And Lisak will take that puck and work it around. You know, that's one of the fun things about our job here, Flannery. We get to play little fun games among ourselves. And I will tell you what, you won't hear a louder call than when a goalie gets an assist from us.
What about a goalie goal?
Goalie goal, even rarer, but it is possible. This is inline hockey. It's way more unpredictable than ice, and all the crazy stuff happens here. Hess is going to race for it. He's got a breakaway. His shot is going high. Hess already with a shorthanded goal today. He's trying to get a second one. Imagine getting a hat trick on shorthanded goals. He's going to draw a penalty coming back the other way. And just like that, the Hitmen gave away their advantage. And the Syndicate are going to go on a power play. It's going to be 3-on-3 for at least 30 seconds.
Things are heating up here.
Looks like the clock is still running on the initial power play by the Hitmen. Again, both teams just yapping at each other. We can hear them up. And Plan, I forgot to mention this to you, but we do have a new addition to the broadcast, and that is our crowd mic. And hopefully you folks at home can hear a little bit of the yapping on the rink. It is absolutely hilarious up here. I'm sure it's a lot less funny down there for them, but...
Well, hopefully it's quality content. Hopefully it's not anything that we don't want the fans to hear. But unfortunately, with a sport like this, you are going to have that. So we do apologize for any inconveniences on that effect.
Esposito with a great defensive effort, and he's as Flannery calls it, a swifty one. He's going to make it through the zone, but he's forced off the puck. terrible giveaway pass, and that is going to stay out in front. A beautiful save by Model as he had all kind of sprawled out efforts. I would say over 50% of that net was available, and he was able to get a pad on it so simply, and no rebound whatsoever. Hung on that for dear life.
I've heard of the famous triple deke, but that was like the famous quadruple deke. I couldn't keep track.
The Kuznetsov shootout attempt where there's 37 dekes between that and the goal, and he does not let that one go in.
Yeah, but he did at least did it in a fraction of the time. I didn't go to sleep watching it.
Hitman is forced off the puck as Uher's coming down with the puck. Uher, one of the more vocal players right now. That shot's going to be forced in the back door. Another beautiful save by Lagesson. They're going to hold on to pucks here. We're going to see what's happening here. We're going to keep an eye on these two down here. If we decide to get off a play, it's because those two are dropping the mitts.
We have some big boys jarring at each other.
Looks like they're skating away from each other. So
for now,
we're going to stay here with Rudninski. Going to have that puck. His shot's going to go right into the glove of Lagesson, and he will hang on. This is an exciting one, Flannery. All these teams giving slow, subtle chips. There was one right in front of us there between Cole and Christopher.
Let me ask you this. I asked Sean about it, and we seem to be kind of getting close to the predicament of, you know, how it was always like the 2-goal. Now maybe like the 3-goal lead is the worst lead in hockey. Is it a worse, which way would you rather the lead be for it to be worse for the comeback, like better protected for the comeback? Would you rather it be like 4-1 or 3-0?
Well, after that goal by the Hitman, I'm going to say 3-1 because that was a beautiful backdoor feed, and he made the Syndicate pay. It's 2-3 hockey, folks. Not the answer you wanted?
No, I was fixing the score. Just kind of doing my multitasking things.
And multitasking is something we do best. We have all kind of people all over the place.
I've lost brain function a couple hours ago.
Hess is going to take that puck and force it down low to Brantry. Brantry's going to go behind his own net to collect. Back over to Hess. Hess is going to work that down low. Not quite to the point where Brantry can take it, but he's going to move it over to Uher. Uher is going to move that back over to Brantry. Brantry's skating for it. Collada's going to take that puck away from him. The Hitmen are firing on all cylinders now. They have just gotten a taste of what comeback tastes like, and they love the flavor. They're coming back for more.
Ride the momentum.
Esposito's going to move that through center. He's going to find a man on the back door. Puck bounces over his stick. They're going to move that back down low. Rudinsky is going to move that puck up to Hess. He's actually going to fool me in the box here, and he's going to move it over to Brantry. Brantry down to Makutis. Makutis trying to work it around. Collada forces it to the corners. Makutis is going to move that puck all the way around the boards where it will be collected by Bakotic. Bakotic is going to take this puck behind his own zone. He's going to hold up tight there and just hang on for a second. Bakotic works it through the neutral zone. They're going to move it up on the far boards. Bakotic with the puck, trying to force the center. Somehow, someway, got that puck through. He's going to battle for it on the near corners. Got a man in front, and that is going to be just on the side of the goal. Errant pass goes out to Magrano as he's going to come down on his own breakaway. His shot is going to be kicked away by Model. Puck loose. It's somewhere under him, and he finally gets a glove on top of it to freeze that biscuit.
Great curl and drag opportunity to use the defenseman as a screen. Even better save, though, to be able to make that one.
Well, we told you guys that we would get you some fighting action. We got two little fans down here working on their fighting moves. We always love to include our fans in anything that we do here, so we'll get back to the action. But a quick little break while they were waiting for the puck drop. It's hilarious what you see at a hockey rink.
That's the future right there. That's what we'll be broadcasting in 15, maybe 15, 20. I don't know.
We'll see. We'll find out then. Orr's going to move this puck down low. Or just outskates Matetel. I always struggle with his name, Flannery. There's too many T's in it.
That's usually why I'm not on the microphone, especially for play-by-play, because I fumble my words enough as it is, as you guys heard throughout some of these games, and names just are even worse. So keep me off that part. You're doing just fine.
Bakotic is going to move that up to Hess. Hess's long shot's going to miss wide and come low. That's going to be picked up by Matetel. They're going to have another penalty on the Hitman. It looks like it's going to be a high sticking as Cole's wiping his lip to see if there's blood. Cole and Hess yapping at each other again. Hess is in utter disbelief at that drawn call. He doesn't think there was anything errant about that. But nonetheless, the Hitmen are going to be on a delayed power play. Nice little kick attempt is going to be saved by Model. And the Hitmen are back on the power play. Both teams getting their respective changes going as we're waiting for the puck drop for a third period power play for the Hitmen.
This is exactly what the doctor ordered for the Hitmen.
Oh, aren't you kidding?
3-2 game, 6 minutes left. This is what they need. Get it tied up. 4 minutes left to work and go to work.
Paddle save by Model will force that to the far corner. It's going to come back up top. Another opportunity to step into one. Shot hits off the iron. It's going to go back to the wall. We were making a comment earlier on one of the broadcasts. There has got to be 40 or 50 posts hit in just this morning part of this day.
They must put magnets or something in these pucks, like, this weekend. Because, yeah, I've heard a lot of iron.
Model's going to cover up that puck. Little bit of extracurriculars with the stick from the Hitmen as they are desperate to get this going in the last minute 20 of the power play.
They're doing it for the fans. They have you guys in mind because that's the kind of hockey that draws attention. And that's the kind of hockey we're here to bring you guys.
Puck moved across by the Hitmen. Opportunity, but that bouncing puck just couldn't be corralled. Another backhand. What a save by Model as he kicks that on a sprawling diving effort. And that's going to go to the far boards. His teammates real appreciative of that one as they're tapping from the bench.
He may be getting an email tomorrow asking for a PED test after this performance.
Esposito's working it along low. Moves it up to the top. Another big blast, and that one will find the back of the cage. Number 10, Lisak with the goal. And Flan, you made a comment earlier, a 3-1 lead is not the favorite lead in hockey.
Maybe for some, but for us neutral, looking for a good game here. 3-3 late. That's what we're looking for.
4 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. That was a power play goal by the Hitmen. They've capitalized on, I believe, 100% of their power plays of the day, maybe missing one in the first. Nonetheless, we're going to keep going here. Hess evading a heavy body check. Again, these two teams are not happy with each other at the moment, but that's what makes good hockey, is good rivalries. A lot of moving that puck up. That's a hold, but nothing called. Uher is going to move that in tight. That's going to be fought off by Ligason. Push up in front for Rudinsky. He's going to get the first one with the shoulder. It's going to sit on his doorstep for a second. Wraparound attempts kicked away, and that's going to be cleared out safely by the decor.
You heard of Battle of the Titans. This is Battle of the Tendies right here.
Beautiful effort by both teams. This game is getting way more physical. This is some exciting hockey here, folks. Puck's going to be moved on the far side by the Hitmen. Hitmen are going to try to pull it in tight. They're going to be forced out wide. Nice little chip pass is going to be broken up by Rudinsky. And he's going to move it over to Brantry. Brantry back to Hess. Model's going to help him out a little bit.
Just making sure the goalie's awake, which he is. That's good.
Brantry scores now. Goalie assist is live. Just kidding. Rudinsky's going to take that puck from him. Rudinsky's going to move on the far boards. He's going to pull it back behind his own net. 3-3 with 3 minutes left to go. Couldn't write this up better if we tried. Bakotic is going to move that across to Brantry.
Is there some free hockey to come? Stay tuned.
Brantry back to Bakotic. That's going to be kicked away by Ligason. He didn't know where that puck was as it just sat on the doorstep. Lisak back to collect for the Hitmen. Lisak up to Cole. Cole's going to have some space. Gets fought off by Bakotic as Uher is going to come back with it. Uher over to Hess. Hess is going to cut middle. Hess's shot is going to be kicked away by Ligason and goes to the corner where Hess will collect. Hess back up top. He's going to create some space for himself, looking for a man up front. That shot's going to be kicked away. Excuse me, that'll be off the paddle of Ligason, where Matetel is going to pick it up. Matetel working in tight, evades the first defender, evades the second defender, broken up by the third. Bakotic with the puck for the Syndicate. 2 minutes and 12 seconds left to go. Once again, it is stop clock once we are under 2 minutes and the puck is dead. Until then, we'll find out what's going to happen. Makudis is going to take that puck down low. He's going to come up on the far boards. Evades one, doesn't evade the second. Gets the slap on it and gets it moving all the way down for Christopher to collect. Christopher's going to keep that moving around. That's going to be picked up by Worth. Worth over to Orr. Orr's going to have that puck back over, just out of reach of Rudinsky. Rudinsky is going to come in on the forecheck and take that puck away from Worth. Worth's going to do the same back to him. Rudinsky's going to do the same back to him. We have a give and go between two different teams, and they keep getting that puck stolen off of them.
That's like a game of Pong. It just goes back and forth.
Bakatic is going to finally take possession for the Syndicate. And a long stretch pass to Villarreal just out of his reach. And that's going to stay on the near side. Matettel is going to come away with it for the Hitmen. Matettel working down low. His shot's going to go up off the glass and stay in play. Makudis is going to play that up to Villarreal. Villarreal's going to battle for it. He's going to be forced off the puck by Lisak. Lisak's going to kick that back to Matettel. Matettel's going to hold on to it. Last minute of the period. 3-3 hockey. Matettel's going to hold this puck and pull it all the way back behind his own zone. He's going to hang off for it and looking to give it back to Orr. Orr's going to move it up on the far wing. Orr takes the zone. He's going to pass it in front, broken up by Bakatic. And Bakatic's going to do a nice little chip pack up to Hess. Hess with space, but a back checker coming in hard. That's going to be kicked away, the first one, and held on by Worth. Worth's going to hold on to this puck in the corner. They're going to move it along the far wing where Matettel will pick it up. Matettel broken off the puck by Uher. Uher's shot's going to be directed down low and come up along the near side. Orr's going to pick that up and get going. Orr with the puck. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that'll be covered up by Model and Flannery. We have overtime hockey.
This is what we want. We want a game time, game deciding. Again, words, not great at them. We want a game deciding situation on the line, high intensity. This is where we're at. Stay tuned. We're going to find out who's moving on to the championship. We're excited.
We're going to hang on right here. These teams are generally going to get right back out on the rink. But Flynn, when you need the last goal of the day, what do you got to see in this overtime to make sure this doesn't get to a shootout? Because I'll be honest, the way these two goalies are playing, I don't want to get to a shootout if it were me. I want to get this done in overtime.
No mistakes. That's key to success at the moment. No mistakes. Take your opportunities when you have a good look. There's no need to force or rush anything. Yeah, you only have so much time, but I think you definitely want to make sure you're capitalizing when you can.
And capitalizing they will do. Bakatic's going to pull this back into his own zone. He's going to take a book out of Flannery's
a book out of Flannery's page.
A book out of Flannery's library, and
Oh, clever. That was a very smooth fix.
He's going to hold on to it and not force anything. A little bit of a fore pressure by Esposito, who is able to get back real quickly on the back check. Long pass up to Hess on the far wing. He's going to get pressured by Collada. Hess and Uher versus Collada. Hess is going to take that puck. His shot's going to go off. Opportunity up front. That's going to be another hook. I don't know what he's complaining about. That was as blatant as it gets.
You can't do that in overtime. I'm sorry. They let a lot go this game, but once you're coming down to a situation like this, you have to put that away. You have to focus, play your game, let the other team make mistakes. And that unfortunately may come back to bite them.
Uher taking all kinds of penalties this game. Fortunately for him, he was able to capitalize on a couple of goals, so he is both hurt and helped his team at the same time, but this is a bad one.
Well, he's well-rounded. You know, you got to have your points, but then you also got to have street cred with the PIMs.
Situational awareness, my friend. Nonetheless, the Hitmen, who have been successful on the last two, are going to get a chance at a third power play goal here in the last 3 minutes and 38 seconds of the overtime of this game between the Windy City Syndicate and the Chicago Hitmen. As all the teams are figuring out what they're going to do, for some reason, Rudinsky's coming off the rink.
3-on-2 situation.
Well, it looks like they only have two guys out there. It looks like it's going to be a 2-on-4. I wonder if an additional unsportsmanlike was called with that little tantrum that you heard through, but I'm not sure. We're going to find out here as we keep going. Referees are conferring with the scorekeeper box, figure out what exactly is going on here.
Just to think when things couldn't get more interesting, they keep getting. Again, words. I'm not great at them.
I wasn't going to say anything, but since you brought it up, I'll give you a dig for that one.
If you can't roast yourself, then who can? The answer is everyone. Got some rowdy fans here wanting them to move things along.
So the next game is going to be the Detroit Fuel versus the Detroit Revolution. They're all riled up and ready to go, as Flannery mentioned, yelling out on the or on the crowd mic. Nonetheless, we're going to get underway with these power play opportunities. Esposito is going to come all the way back out. I'll tell you what, Flannery, if somehow, some way the Syndicate can hold on, that'll be a huge momentum bump.
I would have to put my money on them in that situation. If they're able to kill a 4-on-2 in overtime.
Model getting a little bit of a difficult save there as he kicked it, but it was just kind of rolling with a bunch of backspin on him. But he was getting over to get across, and he was able to hold on to that one.
That's kind of save you need. Kills a little bit of time for them to dig the puck out. But yeah, if they can kill this, I think they got momentum in their favor and probably have a really good chance to win.
Hitmen are going to work this across the top. Cole's going to look down low. Little give and go opportunity, but gets another. No, they're not going to call that. Looks like it was just an incidental tie-up. Esposito's going to work it across the top.
They probably feel bad. They're already down 2 players. They don't want to get them again.
That shot's going to rise high over the glass and go right back out for Esposito to collect. Esposito works it across the top. Back down. Over to Esposito. That's going to get out of his way. He's going to leave it for Cole, and Cole's going to have to skate back a little bit to collect that. Again, this is a 4-on-2 opportunity for the Hitmen. A beautiful opportunity to get this game done. He gets caught up high. They're not going to call high sticking on that.
That was pretty blatant from up here, if you ask me.
Esposito is going to take that puck down across. Over to Cole. Cole's going to go on the back door, and that's going to escape. He's going to get to that first, back up to Esposito. Over to Lisak. Lisak's going to get another opportunity at this. Finds a man down low in Worth. Worth's going to go on the back door, and they get it done. The Chicago Hitmen will be your victors of this game as they find a man on the back door. Cole gets it done in overtime, and we are done with this one. When we come back, we're going to have some more MIHA action, so don't go anywhere. You're going to have the Detroit Fuel versus the Detroit Revolution. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back in live here in beautiful Fort Wayne, Indiana for our next contest in the T3 division. Let's see who will take on the Chicago Hitmen. It will be the Detroit Fuel and the Detroit Revolution, a rivalry for the ages, both hailing out of Fraser, Michigan, and we are underway. Working from left to right is the Fuel, and working from left to right to the Fuel, and then right to left the Revolution here. And, it's been a long day here, Jake, so I do apologize for my misconception of what's going on.
No doubt, Sean. And this is an exciting one. These two teams, as you mentioned, have a huge history together. And we're going to see how they fare. We were expecting some guest announcers in the studio for this one, but nonetheless, Sean will get it done as we always do, and see how this one goes.
And working from right to left is the Revolution. And yeah, I mean, Nicholas Leone was letting us know that he was willing to be on, and I assume he's down there playing at the moment. So we'll see how this goes. Just a minute in, still 0-0. The Fuel are in the purple with the light pink, and then the Revolution in the red. So first shot on net. Prinzler starting the net for the Revolution. And down the other way is Marasso for the Revolution, Prinzler for the Fuel. Man, this is getting a little tricky here.
It's a long day, Sean, and we'll get through it. We always do.
We do. Face off down. It was at center. Carrying the puck into the offensive zone is Bankarov. Oh, he's got a lane to the net. He takes the shot, hits off the left leg of Prinzler. Now down low in the corner, goes back up top. Both teams are very familiar with each other, so it's going to be more of a chess match game than anything. We may see some physicality. There's some physicality in that last game that you called, Jake.
Yeah, it's been a really good morning. I mean, most of the time that these teams are playing, they're playing out of passion. They're not playing out of like spite for each other, and they just want to get the wins here. So we'll see how this one goes and see if it's the same.
See got Matt and Steve Stolzenfeld. They're the catalysts for this Detroit Fuel team. Put up a lot of points. 1-on-2 for the Revolution. Long distance shot actually hit the post and goes into the netting and out of play.
Yeah, I like that they're testing these goalies early, right? They want to figure out where they're good, where they're not good, and create a game plan around that. So I don't hate that shot, even though it's a little bit of a low probability chance. It's good to get the goalies moving and test them out a little bit.
Taking the draw is Bale for the Fuel. Wins it sideways and now hopping into the play. Good movement there. Toe drag maneuver. That's shot into the left leg of a Revolution defender. Trying to go all the way back to Steve Stolzenfeld. He banks it off the boards to Bale. That skips off his stick. Comes to the Revolution. They're going to settle it down here. Oh, here's a great opportunity and a rip on net, and that is fought off. Holding in the neutral zone was Thompson. He drops it for Bankarov. He makes a nice couple moves. Tries to go backhand. Can't connect. Looking for Tyler Spencer on that backdoor Biscuit.
Yeah, the Fuel's playing very lackadaisical right there on that. So they need to get a little bit more tight on the defense. They need to be looking over their shoulder a little bit more too as well.
Carrying it through for the Fuel. Number 22, do not have a roster name for him. See if I can try to pick through who the regulars for this Detroit Fuel lineup. Wrapped around the boards on the near wall in the corner. Revolution now looking for a breakout. Carrying it through. And a quick shot. Oh, quick whistle.
Again, I like that shot, testing these goalies early. We've seen some really high-scoring games, but we've also seen some really low-scoring games today. So to get one on the board, it doesn't matter how you do it. You just got to get that first one out of the way and then move on from there.
Schoenrock with that scoring opportunity. He was in the face-off dot. Loses it to the Fuel. That's Nick with the pass. Oh, 2-on-1 opening here for the Revolution. Shot off the glove, and it's fought for. It's just sitting there.
Two guys over skating it. It's the worst thing. They were trying to get out of each other's way, and neither one of them made a move on it.
England with the opportunity for the Revolution. Here comes Courtney. Long, nice stretch pass. Tic-tac-toe pass, and just a little too soft, and England's going to pick up it. The Biscuit, 2-on-1. Oh, he's going to go behind the nets. He's looking for a lane, an option. No one's cutting. Takes a shot, and that goes high.
I love that patience right there. He didn't really have a good angle. He decided to work it around. He didn't have a pass. He just held onto that puck, was patient with it, and made a really good opportunity out of not much.
England has it again. Oh, now we got an open lane. Nick with a great stick check. Leon. Revolution going to control the pace right now, still in the offensive zone. Good work by them. Thielen has it. He's in his own defensive zone, works it across. That's Gorsowitz with it. And now it's a 3-on-3 opportunity here for the Revolution. Slowly gliding in. He's got Gorsowitz on the back door. Tried to go to him, but that gets knocked down.
It's been all Revolution, all period so far. Detroit Fuel's got to get something going here. They've had the puck on their stick a couple of times. They were just a little jittery with the passes.
Matt Stolzenfeld out there now. He's one of them with Courtney Leon. Oh, shot on net. That's left leg save. Easy cover as we're just past the 8-minute mark. 7:35 to be exact. Face off in the Revolution zone. Be to the left of Marasso and Jake. I'm looking for a new stick. Do you know anywhere I should go?
Well, Sean, I'm pretty particular about my sticks, and it's one of those things where if you don't break a habit, you never really find out what's out there. And Dan Costa from Epic Hockey sent us a couple of twigs, and the release on them, man, like it just was so simple and so easy. And then I thought this was going to be some high-end stick he was sending me. Looked on it, it was really, really affordable. So big fan of the Epic sticks that we got in the Grove City crew.
Puck sneaks in with the wraparound. That is Bankeroff with the goal. Man, that just hit off the right back heel of Prinzler, and that's just unfortunate. They have found a play that they've liked, and they keep on going to it, and it finally paid off.
Hey, if it works, why change it?
Carrying it into the zone is Kruk, and that's in. So as quick as the Revolution School, the Fuel answer, and it's tied at 1 in period 1.
And that was a rip, Sean. He made no mistake about where he was putting that.
Coming up on the 6-minute mark here of the first period. Goals within a minute of each other. Bale take the draw against Bankeroff. Referee Tom Ward and Cal Sipperly out there.
Yeah, these two refs have a good relationship together. They work well together. They have good chemistry. Chemistry and refereeing doesn't sound like that's a thing. But you got to know who's watching what part of the play, who's watching what part of the call, and who's looking for what. Sometimes that low ref, he isn't necessarily looking for a call. He's only concerned about, is that puck across the line or not? Because at the end of the day, that's what matters.
Bale takes a shot. That goes into the corner on the near wall. Fought for. The Revolution are going to take a slight advantage here. Now going to look to exit the zone. Puck to England. He's going to carry it up. He falls down, one-hand swat to it.
There's nothing there to call. He just was putting too much body weight on the Detroit Fuel D, and then just there was nothing there to put his body weight on anymore, and just fell over.
Nice move here. Maybe a 1-on-2, and just past the net as it blazed by. Looking for a backdoor feed, and that misses a couple sticks that get put back in. Looking for it, Spencer.
Yeah, you can't leave that open man right there.
Yeah.
There it is. I was just about to say something, Sean. You got a guy on the back door that nobody's tending to, and that's going to bite you if you allow it. And there it is.
Schoenrock and Spencer contributing on that goal to make it 2-1 for the Revolution.
Yeah, and the Revolution, Sean, they're much more structured in their zone. They have those plays like you're talking about, but they also know where each other's going to be. They've been playing together for so long. Not that the Fuel hasn't, but the Revolution just seems to have a different telepathy sense when it comes to hockey.
Bouncing and reaching for it is Stolzenfeld. Trying to pickpocket him was England. He's going to. Now possibly a 2-on-1. Tic-tac-toe and a shot. And hits the netting. A good opportunity there. Schoenrock with that.
That's what I'm saying about the Detroit Revolution. That little give and go pass off of a turnover. I mean, it's one thing to sit behind your net and set out a breakaway. It's another to steal the puck and create a breakaway all in one move.
Face off to be down. It's won back by Schoenrock. Another good win on the dot for him. England with a wraparound played off by Leon. As we talked to him earlier in the season, you know, coming back from an injury. So it's nice to see him out there. And what a move by Schoenrock to hold on to the puck. He tried to put it in between his legs. Maybe got a little too fancy on that.
He was sealed off, in fairness, Sean. The Detroit Fuel finally getting some good defensive pressure on him, and he made them pay with it.
Long pass. It just finds the stick of England. It's a one-on-one. He tried to do the same thing. He's pushed off. Courtney supporting. He's going to get it up. That's Stolzenfeld. Mats. Little hesitation move past that netminder's left leg. 3 minutes to go here in the first period. 2-1 is the score. It looks like they see something. The Revolution trying to go in between the Detroit Fuel's legs. Maybe need to work on their shinny action here before the game. Oh, what a tap-in goal. Schoenrock to England, and it's going to be 3-1 for the Revolution.
Again, getting that forward in behind the defense. And the Fuels just got to keep an eye over their shoulder. They're playing well. They can still definitely have a good comeback here, but they just got to lock it down on defense a little bit more.
So we're starting the 7th game of the day here. We're just about halfway through. Got 6 more contests after this. 2 qualifiers, which is in the T4 division, to follow right up after this. Then we got championships. So it should be an exciting finish to the day. Of course, shot on net, and Prinzler gobbles that up like a turkey.
I have to say, Sean, the more hockey that I watch out of this league, the more that I start to see different region styles. You watch these two teams play, they play very similarly. You watch Chicago play. Chicago's more of a run and gun style. You watch Grove City play. Well, Grove City just doesn't know what they're doing. They're just playing head down, hard, tough farm boy hockey.
And they've you play on the T4 team. I mean, you guys have done excellent so far. Both teams have, and chasing for the playoffs at the moment is, especially we only have 2 more qualifying tournaments left here. 1 more in Fort Wayne 2 weeks from now. Then the following week we'll be in Buffalo, and then in May championships at Big Boy Arena.
And we always like to extend the offer. Outside of mentioning all of the rest of the weekends that are playing before championships, we love to get new people in the studio. So if you ever have an idea that you want to jump on for a call, even if it's just a period, make sure you message us at Grove City Hockey's Facebook page. We'll get you on. We've had many players on, and they always get a little nervous at the beginning, but once they get into it, they realize how much fun our job actually is, Sean. We're truly blessed at what we do.
I was about to say, we don't do this for the money. We do this for the love of the game.
The money is to make sure that we can keep doing this. I mean, none of us take paychecks. We do it because we absolutely love our jobs, and we always want to thank Carl Richardson and MIHA organization for having us out time and time again.
And it's nothing against Carl, but I mean, you know, we all still have day jobs, like you said, and you know, this is something that we do, and it's fun as friends to do it together. So, and I think that's what emphasizes the game of hockey. It's about friendships, building, team bonding, and you know, those memories are going to last a lifetime, and that's what we're doing here at Fort Wayne. 5 seconds left here in the first period. One last second clapper, and wow, it just squeaked through. And that will do it. So after 1 period, the Revolution in control, 3-1 over the Fuel. We're going to step aside here, let our sponsors talk, and we'll be right back. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it.
We are back underway for the second period of the long change. See how both teams fare in this slow start. Just a couple of seconds, and Sean on net. Moroso, he's lunging for it. He couldn't. It's just sputtering in front, and it's right there. Oh man, England probably just saved the goal with that excellent defensive awareness.
Fuel had a good team meeting in the intermission because they're coming out firing on all cylinders. It's just what we needed to see from this team for them to make a good comeback.
And 2 goals in hockey is not a big lead at all, especially when you're just starting the second period. So really a good time to change that momentum. Winner of this game will take on the winner of the Hitmen. The Hitmen, because they did win previous game.
And that was an exciting game in and of itself. And you know what, Sean? Honestly, that game, the Hitmen versus the winner of this, is going to be really close. Unfortunately, the Hitmen are playing a lot more physically than both of these teams, so they got to get the speed moving if one of these two teams is going to beat that Hitman team.
Trying to go far side, almost had it with Stolzenfeld. And, our T3 team played the Hitmen, and that was a very fierce game. It was a 1-goal game, and yeah, they're a very physical bunch, but also talented too. Like Esposito is a great player.
That whole team, I mean, we've seen a lot of success out of Esposito in the last tournament. He was not the star of the last game. Everybody on that team worked well and produced accordingly. Really, really good team effort by the Hitmen, that last one.
Stolzenfeld with it, just go in front, and it creams off of a skate right to Moroso's legs. Leon pinches in. He's going to keep it into the offensive zone right at the black line. It's usually the red line, that center line in red. Deflection in front by Stolzenfeld. That goes to the corner. Gorsowitz now whips it around. And now carrying it up is Thielen. He's going to tee up a shot. Nope, decides to pass it. England on net. It's just going to come out towards center. And maybe a counterattack through the Fuel. Shot on. Moroso got just enough glove of it to change the direction. Now battle on the far wall right in front of that Fuel bench. Saucer feed to Thielen. He's trying to find it in the skates. And now Thielen's going to get a nice touch. Oh, man, a touch pass that was directed towards Gorsowitz, but just not hard enough. Plays moving forward. Banker off now. Drops off. Left-handed shot for another opportunity there. This time it was by Spencer. Still in the offensive zone. Revolution looking to keep the foot on the gas pedal. Banker off. One-hand pass around the net to Spencer. He's holding onto it on his backhand. On the boards with Leon. He's trying to play the body. He's going to use the, maybe give a little bit of a hug. He's going to get away with it. And possession will go to the Fuel. Off the boards to Bale, but he loses in his skates. Comes to Moroso. He's going to play it around to Spencer. Oh, interception here. Can the Fuel capitalize? Stopping up. Almost had it.
This is a game of defense, Sean. Neither one of these teams are freely open to enter the rank. We saw a little bit of a lapse of defensive effort in the first period by the Fuel, but they have locked it down in the second.
Shot on, goes into the corner, and that's a great take there, Jake, as that puck goes into the netting and out of play. Less than 10 minutes to go here. 3-1's the score. I do apologize for any gaps that are maybe in my voice here as I'm working the camera here for doing dual action. It's it's pretty fun still. I mean,
It's cool to run. So the earlier games, I was doing the same thing, Sean, where I was running the camera and doing the announcing. What's cool about it is I can talk exactly what is on the screen here versus having another cameraman. We love our cameraman, and unfortunately, we are without a couple of them this weekend. But yeah, it's an exciting little change of events to be able to call exactly what's on the screen as you people at home are seeing it live.
that shot by England misses wide, and it whips around the boards. That's going to be played there by Kowalski. He's going to walk in. Pressure there. Nice poke check, but he's got some support in Schoenrock. And now here comes Courtney for the fuel. Right-handed shot. Typically plays defense. Lets one go in. Hits the back of the net. Number 61. Courtney with the goal.
Again, Sean, there just a beautiful shot. He had his point picked out well. Goaltender couldn't even react with how fast that came off his stick.
And you can hear the chirping from up here saying, hey, you let that one go. And maybe that's the start of what it's. Well, we'll see some fireworks. Nice little toe drag move into the corner. Puts it around. Oh, no.
That was a little confusing up front there. I'm not sure where that went. Eventually, it made its way into Marasso's glove, but it was bouncing all over the place before that.
That took a funky bounce.
Want to give a big shout out to Bill Corey, Detroit Revolution fan at home. Thanks for chatting in. We love to see participation in the comments section. So thanks for watching, Bill. We appreciate your viewership.
Now Steve Stolzenfeld on the back end. Takes a long distance shot looking for a direction in front. That puck's going to float in the air for just a moment. Works it all the way back to the D.
Yeah, that seemed to float in air forever. Didn't know when it would come down.
Takeaway here by Schoenrock. He's all by himself. And he got a shot off. It just wasn't a good one. It's definitely getting held up there by Stolzenfeld a little bit.
Yeah, you talk about that house zone in the offensive zone to be able to shoot those high-quality shots from. That was not in the zone. But nonetheless, he got it out, and big save by the Detroit goaltender.
Here comes Courtney. Scored the last goal for the Fuel. Oh, he had Leon on the back end.
Yeah, one of those shots there, Sean. I like to see that a little bit lower so Leon has a chance to get something on it. When those are high-rising shots, it's harder to redirect in.
And here comes a redirect himself. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No. It was a big save by Marasso. He sprawled out. He looked like the old Marty Brodeur sprawling out, spread eagle, trying to get something on that puck.
And he does it again and lays on his back, and he's going to make a snowman or snow angel, I should say. Frosty's not here. Marasso's he's an excellent goaltender, and he's shown up big right now for the Revolution. We've seen him a lot. He's kept this team in a lot of games throughout the years.
He's one of the only goalies in the MIHA league that does not equip roller flies on his pads, which is why you'll see him rolling and spread eagle a lot more and more. Not able to move left and right the same way that most goaltenders can in this league, but he gets the job done nonetheless.
Still very agile. Thielen, centering feed, gets it to Bankeroff. Down low, just a little flick towards the net by Thompson, and he's going to clear it all the way back down. Coming up on the 5:20 marker here of the second period, 3-2 is the score. A little physicality picking up. Good edge and board work there. Both players fighting for it. Held in the zone by Leon. Shot gets deflected into the corner. Gorsowitz now. He's going to hustle it through. Winds up, fakes the shot. Gets some support. Gets it on Prinzler. Good teamwork there. Thielen dumps it back into the zone at the top of the faceoff dot. And Jake, you'll notice here a little bit too. There's no blue lines So there's just the one center line and then the 2 goal end lines here.
That's more of a traditional inline style. The thing is that a lot of the people that put inline, including Grove City rinks together, they have that blue line because that's what they know from ice hockey. But traditionally, inline does not have zones. No offside, no reason for them.
Banker off, protecting the puck. Throws a stick aside, and he's going to get it. Build up some momentum through the neutral zone. Takes a long distance shot. Easy save for Prinzler for cover.
Prinzler's just so big in that net, and he eats up every rebound.
4:05 remaining here in the second period. Changes being made by both teams. Both teams carrying a full 8 members. 2 full lines. Kowalski tried pinching. It's going to go the opposite direction. One-on-one opportunity. Good back check. Still battling for it on the boards, trying to use those feet. Gain some support. Dumps it all the way back down, looking for Stolzenfeld. And Prinzler will hold it up.
Want to give another big shout out to Tim Hall, another Detroit Fuel player. So shout out to you, Tim. Thanks for watching the broadcast. We always appreciate people tuning in, and we love the inside information. So, Tim, I got a task for you. I know you're listening. We want to hear your best Detroit Fuel story.
Keep it PG, of course. Defensive play. Matt Stolzenfeld trying to get in there, affecting the play. Spencer's going to carry it in. Takes a shot. That hits the left leg of Prinzler. Now picked up. I believe that was Parsvenkin, number 22, wearing that number. Haven't called him out.
Yeah, you seem to get always new people on these rosters. It's one of the cool things about MIHA, and it really stands that hockey is for everybody. Everybody can play. Anybody can join. If you're interested in joining, make sure you get ready for next season's registrations. Visit the MIHAhockey.com to get your registration in today.
And it's in the back of the net.
Are they saying it's in the back of the net or under the goalie's leg pad? It looks like it's an official call, but
It looked like Tom Ward was signaling for the call, but it looked like it was under his leg. But it will go back out the center, and the Revolution have given up a couple goal lead here. It's now going to be tied at 3. 2 minutes left here in the second period. Face off 1 forward by Schoenrock. England now supporting toe drag. Loses on the second attempt.
Fuel are starting to get something going here, Sean. They had a little bit of a rocky start to the game, but they're definitely firing on all cylinders.
And that was Bale on the back end who almost had it. A good feed. Drop pass for Schoenrock. He's still trying to collect it. Throws one tough angle shot. Pretty much parallel with that left post. Bale trying to find it, and an errant pass going through center, intercepted there by England. He's going to stick handle on his forehand, then backhand. Back and forth he goes. Little curl drop pass. Looking. Thielen now has it.
I understand the defensive reasoning for having number 70 back so far, but I'd love to see him get right up on that black center line and be a little bit more active in the play. He's not doing much way far back.
Make him at least think about you. Shot on net and save for Marassos. He came way out of the net to make that one.
Yeah, you love that aggressive nature of the goalies to come way out beyond the crease, and he makes no mistakes about that one, holds on.
Face-off will be to the right of Marasso. Bale to take the draw. He's going off against Bankeroff. Face-off down, tied up, and it's won by the Revolution. About 20 seconds remaining. Carrying it up is Gorsiewicz. He's got 2 players on him. He's going to try and drop it back. He looks for Thielen. Thielen just slaps it across the rink. Thompson now has it. 10 seconds left. Takes a distant shot on in. A rebound by Bankeroff goes wide.
That was a good little last couple of second effort there.
And that will do it for the second period. No one can seem to get a hold here as we're tied at 3. We're going to step aside here for a quick commercial break. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
We are back for possibly the conclusion. We'll have to wait and see how this one plays out, but it's tied at 3 in period number 3. Face off at center between Detroit Fuel and the Detroit Revolution.
Yeah, the Revolution needs to get back to their first period mentality. We're really dominant the first period. Not really seeing a whole lot the second out of them, but they were able to do it once. They can do it again.
Puck rolling on its edge, struggling to get it. Goes right into the feet of Bankeroff. He's going to chase it down. Backhand feed. That's intercepted by Courtney. Courtney's hustling and bumbling through. He's got a 3-on-2 if he hurries. He's got a goal already in this game. Takes a shot, and Marasso will cover.
Again, Marasso not letting a lot of rebounds out. Everything that's hitting him is holding on. It's got the stickum on his gloves, Sean.
And, I mean, if you want the tackiest substance, go to jackshhockeywax.com. All your hockey needs, you need tape, anything, you name it. So, you know, I don't like to brag. I do work for the company, but they have some great products. Make sure you go to www.jackshhockeywax.com. Long stretch pass. That gets knocked down by the skate of Bankeroff. Comes right out in front. Shot. Oh, that looks like a hit off the mask. Looks like he's okay. Bankeroff now coming the opposite direction. He takes a shot. Big rebound into the corner. Still a fight for it. Courtney just swats at it. He's going to get some help from Steve Stolzenfeld. Gets dumped all the way back down where Marasso will now play it out. And almost too many men. Good play. But now it's going to lead to a 2-on-0. And Marasso with the spinorama. Oh, bad turnover again. The Fuel have been getting so many opportunities and another save.
I don't know what to say about this, Sean. Marasso is just playing out of his gourd right now.
We're going to get a penalty. Going to be tripping. Yeah, that was quite a sequence of events down there for the Revolution and the Fuel. Almost looked like the Fuel couldn't buy a goal. Just excellent awareness where to be on the rink. So actually it's going to be a tripping call on the Fuel. So we'll see a power play opportunity. 11:35 here left in the third period, tied at 3. Power play opportunity for the Revolution. Gorsowitz going to keep it in. Gets it across to Thielen. He's going to survey his options, take a long distance shot, and Prinzler will catch that out of the air for another faceoff.
Yeah, he's really stepping up in this game. He knows the situation. Third period, tied game. He's not going to be the one to make the mistake.
Big kill here. England with it now. He's been effective so far this game. He's got a goal. He's got the puck on his stick again as he's rotating with some players. That actually hits Gorsowitz in the shin pad. Maybe too well of a screen. This time it hits Leone and goes into the netting and out of play. We'll get another face-off right in front of our great camera. About 50 seconds have gone by in this power play opportunity. Coming up on the final minutes of it. 10:30 in the period. On the wall is England. He's going to start to curl back. He's got Schoenrock with him. He drops it off for him. They trade places. England now has it. Looking for a redirection in front and another swat. Gorsowitz on the door.
Standing big in there is Prinzler. He's doing a really, really good job.
Long distance shot. Gorsowitz in front of the net, and it doesn't look like anyone from the Fuel wants to contest with him in front.
No, such a big body.
But maybe an opportunity here, short-handed, coming up, takes a shot and he scores!
Great sense of mind by the Fuel there to see that puck sitting in no man's land with nobody really around it and be able to capitalize on it. Absolutely good job by the Detroit Fuel.
As he goes back to give his goalie some knucks there, for short-handed tally to give the Fuel their first lead. And now the Revolution got to play from behind on the power play, just ending. 4-on-4 action again. Kept in. Gorsowitz with the shot. He scores.
Just like that, Sean. This game's still there.
It is, ignore the scoreboard here in the arena. It is 4-4 now. Coming up on the 9-minute marker of the third. And as quickly as the Fuel get their first lead, they give it away. Maybe had it for a total of 10, 15 seconds. Face off at center. Bale taking it. Tied up 4. The Fuel will gain possession. They get a shot on Marasso, and he covers it up. Another quick stoppage.
We have Tim back again helping us out. We got number 22 from the Fuel is Max Shemensky. Thank you, Tim. We appreciate everybody reaching in and keeping our broadcasts as professional and as up-to-date as possible.
I had a feeling he's number 12 on our roster. I mean, I try to at least connect some kind of dots with the numbers if I can, but it doesn't always work out, so I appreciate it, Tim. That's Szymanski's second goal, so, I mean, he's been buzzing for the Fuel. Stick handling, looking over his options, his banker off. He works it back to Spencer. He's been looking for a backdoor tap in. Number 40 for the Revolution, Justin Thompson with the goal. And it is 5-4 for the Rev.
Yeah, Prinzler was squared up to the shot and didn't see the man coming in on his back door for that easy tap in.
Can't draw it up any better than that. He barely even had to touch his stick with it.
That's why you play the games, though, to keep those sneaky ones involved.
There's, I mean, Jake, you've played goalie before. I mean, how frustrating is that to have that happen maybe on the back end?
Honestly, Sean, I'll be real. Whenever a goal like that happens to me, I don't think about it too much. You almost don't have an opportunity to save that, right? You save that one, you're not supposed to save it. So I get way more frustrated about the ones that I'm supposed to save. So that one shouldn't really be too much of a mental factor for Prinzler. Even though it sucks because it is in the third period and it is a deciding goal, but nonetheless, I wouldn't get too beat up about that one.
Broken stick by Szymanski. He hustles back to go get a brand new twig. Puck's going to just sit at center. It's a foot race for it. Dumped back in. Szymanski and Spencer battle for it. Spencer drops it off for Thompson. He's got the last goal. Get the cross and missing the net. Banker off and then trying to stuff it home. It's non-stop action here as Prinzler just wants them to get rid of it.
This is exciting hockey, Sean. This is why we come. This is why we do what we do. It's fun to watch, and it's fun to be a part of.
Trying to jump up and pinch in with Spencer. He does. He's able to get it down for Thompson. He's going to look across. And a good back check there. Puck just sitting there. Szymanski was looking for Bale. Comes all the way back down to Gorsowitz to be coming up on the 6-minute marker here of the third period. Gorsowitz now. He's got a goal. He's going to take one big rip. A clapper, and Leon's going to hold on to it right in front of us in the one spot I can't get the camera.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a blessing and a curse here at Fort Wayne. We got this beautiful little crow's nest that we can see and call the game from, and it's awesome to be, just kind of have our own little space to broadcast from. The unfortunate part about it is you miss a little bit of the rink, so we'll do our best, and we'll keep calling the game as we see it.
Stolzenfeld with the great hand-eye coordination and knock that puck out of midair for an interception. The Revolution, though, will take over possession as they hold a 1-goal lead coming up on the 5-minute marker of the third. Winner of this will take on the winner of the Hitmen. Or the Hitmen. I keep on forgetting that game just happened.
It's all right, Sean. One of the beauties about our job is we get to work in all different situations, right? Me calling a couple of games, you working camera a couple of games, doing our photos, wonderfully brought by Mark Modulewski, and then we're all over the place, so we don't get to see all the action. So there's definitely lapses in our chronological timeline.
Speaking of those photos, they will be on sale for purchase. Just check out our Facebook page sometime next week, probably be up by Wednesday. And email us at grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com for all your favorite pictures from this great weekend in Fort Wayne.
Yeah, sorry to cut you off, Sean. One of the things about the photos that I love telling people is if you look at some of the fully edited photos Mark does, it's wizardry. So on top of buying team packages, make sure you ask us about custom team edited photos. I mean, they are incredible and they just look so clean and sharp.
Yeah, Mark does an excellent job. He also does an excellent job scoring goals, and Schmansky tumbles down, trying to get that hat trick. He's on the boards now against Gorsowitz. On the near wall, in the Revolution zone. Instructions from referee Tom Ward. Stopping up behind his netminder Morasso. Forcing him to pass it to Gorsowitz. He has it, drops it back again. Going to have to increase the forecheck. Matt Stolzenfeld now. Pinching down, same with Leone. It's going to take a little bit of an odd bounce as Thielen just dumps it into the fuel zone. And now Schmansky gets possession for the fuel, and you can see he was upset with that. He's going to try to get it out of his zone for a breakout pass and hits the back of the net. Schmansky now carrying it up, trying to work it across to Leone. He takes a shot in, trying to pry it free. Could not. And it'll go for a cover to Morasso. It's been an exciting game so far, Jake.
Yeah, if you think about where it started versus where it's at right now, both of these teams are clawing and grabbing to find that last little bit of energy they have in the tank to get this thing done in regulation.
Bale tied up for the faceoff draw. Stolzenfeld going to hold it in for the fuel, just lightly dumps it into the corner. Going to be played by the Revolution, works the cross. Trying to get to it is Kowalski. Thompson, who scored the last goal for the Revolution, can't get it out now. Here come the fuel. Fakes the slap shot. Goes across. Stolzenfeld pinching in on that backside, and another save by Morasso.
Yeah, the goals in the second period, you noticed all of them were a little bit more creative, not just a run and shoot. I think that's how you're going to have to beat these goalies. You're going to have to set up those backdoor passes or those cross crease looks.
Spencer now trying to get the banker off. He does, holding it in his zone. Forecheck increasing for the fuel. We're in stopped clock territory. It's 2-goal or less lead within 2 minutes, so we'll get to that point here. Goes all the way back and just trying to kill that time so that clock doesn't stop. Is some excellent passing here for the Revolution. But a turnover now. Bale has it, but he can't get the backhand pass off.
He tried to find the forward man instead of just leaving it for his D to step into. Just a little bit of a game time decision, and just didn't work out well for him.
Now here come the Revolution. Thompson with it. Right-handed shot. Played off by Stolzenfeld. And that pass was not for Bale, but it went to his stick. Some good puck luck there for the fuel. Crawford now has it. He's going to hold on to the puck while Prinzler hits the net. 5-on-4. 1 minute to go here in the third period. Next goal is going to be huge. We either have a tied game or a 2-goal lead. Gets it all the way up. 5-on-4. Matt Stolzenfeld, he's going to cross with Schmansky. Schmansky, toe drag on his backhand, throws it to Morasso. Puck's still loose. It's bouncing around and covered with 39.8 to go. And we get a timeout. We'll step aside for just a brief moment for station identification. When we come back, the final 39.8. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We are back here. 4-5 is the score with the Revolution holding on to dear life against the Fuel. The Fuel have been buzzing in the zone, looking for that equalizing goal. Leon to take the draw for the Fuel. It's down 5-on-4, empty net. And Thielen's going to dump it all the way down. It's slowed down a little bit by Schmansky.
Yeah, just barely missing that empty cage.
Works it across to Leon. He's got one man in front, takes a shot at him, and also covers it again, 21.3.
I like that shot because you have a lot of traffic in front of that goaltender. You need to beat him without him being able to see that puck. These two goalies have been able to see these pucks right into their gloves and hold on to them. Got to do a little bit of more of a creative goal scoring style.
Face off down, looking for a quick shot. Couldn't. Couple of players fall down, collide. It's going to come all the way back. Race for it. Schmansky wins it off the boards. Gets it to Matt Stolzenfeld. He has it. 10 seconds to go. Leon with a long distance shot that gets poked into the corner by Spencer. It's now a battle for it. They go crashing into the boards. Another player in there, and that will do it. 5-4 is the score. The Revolution will move on to take on the Hitmen later on today. What an excellent game here, Jake.
Yeah, absolutely. Lockdown decor there for the Detroit Revolution in the last minute of that game. A lot of looks for the Fuel, but just couldn't get it done.
So coming up after this, we'll see the Windy City Syndicate taking on the Mid-Michigan Saints. Stay tuned. You are watching Grove City Hockey.
Hi, I'm Tyler Domenico, forward for the Grove City Thunderbirds. You're watching Grove City Hockey. Like and subscribe.
Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Magi Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. MagiClean. Keep the cleaning to MagiClean.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
We are back live for the start of the T4 Action Games. This is the first qualifying game for the championship between the Windy City Syndicate and the Mid-Michigan Saints. Working from right to left is the Saints in the black with the green and gold trim. The Syndicate working from left to right, and they will be in the bright pink with light blue. And I'm joined in broadcast studio here with Matthew Flannery. Matt, how's it going?
We're doing well, Sean. How are you doing on this day?
Doing great. Got some good hockey here upon us as Timmins is carrying the puck up for the Syndicate. They looked really good yesterday. I don't know if you watched any of their games as we got here a little bit early.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they've all been good games throughout the entire week, and for the most part, I feel some blowouts yesterday. But other than that, there's been a lot of good competition, so I'm excited to see what we got on hand.
Labs starting in net for the Syndicate. And I'll have to get a name here for the Saints.
Well, that's a good time to note. If you know who the Saints goalie is, feel free to pop in the chat and let us know. That way we can get that corrected for you guys.
Trying to figure that out here. We got all players listed on the roster. He's got a number down there. I believe it's number 30, but have to wait to get a closer look here. It should be Chris Davis. Yeah, Chris Davis, number 39. Carrying it through for the Mid-Michigan Saints. Looking to get it on net. He did, just whiffing at the last second. Believe that was Zaid. Puck wrapped around the boards and hustling after it is Marc Leverrier. To Marson for the Saints. He bounced off the boards. Anderson now has it. And maybe a one-on-one opportunity protecting the puck. Couldn't pull the trigger. Puck loose at center. Now it's a race for it. And the Saints will take over. Marson, the leader for this Saints team. And what a dangle! And he missed the net.
Hit him with the dipsy doodle.
And a follow-up. And a great save by Labs. That keep that one out of the back of the net as it's 11:35.
You got to be feeling good about yourself early on if you make that kind of save in a game like this.
Well, Labs is a very talented individual. He does play, I believe, the T3 Indy Inline team.
That is correct. Yes, I played against him, but he's just an athlete apparently.
Sandage pokes it up. Marson will intercept and back skate into his own zone. Nice little drop pass into the zone off the boards for Marc Leverrier. Marson controlling it again. That pass is whiffed on. Scoreless in this early moments of the first period. You can hear the instructions saying go. And Matt, I know we've had a lot of conversations here in the past about, the different styles between division and division. I mean, wouldn't you want to see more of that sitting behind the nets and waiting for your optimal breakout?
Yeah, I think for the most part, for the style of roller hockey, being able to use the whole rink, there's no rush for any reason. Just in general, I'm personally a proponent of that style of play, but I also like to take into consideration the opponent I'm playing. So sometimes running gun might be better. Team like Indy Inline earlier having 6 guys, you tire them out, and I'll let you say some words about what's happening.
As Steve Foreman, number 34, beats Davis on that back end. A very long distance shot there, not even at the face-off circles yet, and he beats Davis. And this game is now tied at, no, it's just 1-0. Might have to get you on the broadcast a little bit more here, Flan. I think I'm slipping today. I've made a lot of incorrect calls.
I think we've all did it. I mean, I can't even say words appropriately. I've been messing myself up all day, so we put these long days in. It is pretty tiring, but no matter what, it's fun to bring the coverage with you boys.
Now we do it for the love of the game. I was talking about that with Jake earlier, and what a nice tip play and another chance. Just couldn't bury it. That was Wilson on that back end. But we do this for the love of the game, not necessarily for the paycheck. We all have day jobs to go to when we get back home. And
wait a second, you're getting a paycheck?
I said we don't get paychecks.
Okay, just making sure.
If I did say that, just pretend like you didn't hear it. Rest of everybody else.
We're gonna have a little talk after this.
Trying to feed one in front was Leverrier Jr. It's going to come across, Dumped back in by ball fans. Misevic trying to get it through the center, right at that orange square right in the middle, and it's going to get turned over. Shot on Lab, scoops it up, and was able to dodge incoming traffic.
He hit him with that single scoop cone, just one necessary.
Face-off will be right in front of us. Davic to take the draw. Against Saeed. Played back, holding on to it, looking for a long distance shot. That's going to skitter behind the net. Hits a couple of skates, and it's in the far corner. Anderson using that big frame of his. Puck's still there. Pace starting to pick up just a bit. Nisevic pushes it forward into the offensive zone. Long stretch pass and just missing both sticks. Davic now has it. Works it across. Coming in. Shot on net. That's blocked down. That was Ryan Davis with the shot. Anderson now has it. He's going to look over his options. He's got two players on him. Nisevic picking it up. Coming up on the 7-minute marker here. And a errant pass, almost a Chris Letang-esque.
Hey,
drop.
We don't talk bad about Chris Letang in this house.
We might have to change houses there. Anderson to go get it. Obviously, we're located out of Grove City, Pennsylvania. There is a Grove City, Ohio. That is not us. Penguins fans in the area, obviously, we're kind of clenching our cheeks for playoff hopes, as that's China stuff at home, and Labs just spreading around and making sure that puck does not pass him by any means necessary. Gonna fix the net here. Referee Tom Ward looks like this is his 4th or 5th game in a row. He's Iron Manning in. Is good referee of ours. He's going to be going out to nationals for the NCRHA. So the East Coast representative. So excited for that. Oh, puck cleared all the way just past the Bud Light sign. And we'll get another face-off down to the left of Labs. Power play opportunity here. Just about 20 seconds have gone by. Mid-Michigan Saints looking to crack that shield of Labs. Good stick handling at the points. They play catch. Trying for a redirect in front. He can't find it, and Labs is going to finally dig it out and get maybe a little bit of a quick whistle, but I don't think he's going to argue on that. Another face-off, another tie-up. Going to let them play a little bit here for this qualifying playoff game. Working it across the LeVere Jr. He still has it, throws it in down low. Anderson going to see his options, takes a bounce off of the skates, trying to clear it. He can to Zellenberger. Still there, comes all the way back out. 40 seconds to go here in this power play opportunity. Racing back is Dennis. He's going to scoop up that loose biscuit.
Some would say he's a menace.
If you're not familiar with that reference, you might be too young watching this broadcast. That is okay. We encourage it. But it is a great... I thought it was a great thing coming up in my childhood to watch Dennis the Menace.
So, it was a phenomenal watch. Highly recommend it.
And what a great shot by number 15, LeVere Jr. And he gets the power play goal, ties this game up at 1 between the Saints and the Syndicate with about 4:11 left to go in the first period. Sandage to take the draw for the Syndicates. He wins it, but quick turnaround to Wilson of the Saints. Skating through everybody is Marson. He's got it, takes a shot, hits the netting and out of play. And Flan, we've seen some good jerseys out here today. I wonder if they went the Black Biscuit.
Hey, if you're looking for jerseys, head to Black Biscuit. They got all your needs.
One of our good sponsors. I saw them at the Let's Play Hockey Expo. Just a great company there, and
Bunch of beauties.
always good and fun to work with them.
The Stevie and Paul, they're the best. People like that, without them, we wouldn't be where we're at.
Puck's sitting on the back of the net. They're going to hack at it. 3 minutes left and trying to push it forward is Foreman. He does it. That's in.
A little coast-to-coast action.
All the way from downtown. And it's going to be 2-1 for Chicago or Windy City.
He wanted that one.
Davis is going to want that one back, as he probably should have had that, and you could see he was a little bit frustrated with himself as that went in.
So far, it's been a game of tug of war. Let's see if that continues.
Tough angle shot on Labs, going to be gloved down. Looking to get to slot Morrison. He's going to stick handle through a couple, takes a shot, and that hits right off the shoulder of Labs. He pops back up.
That's the last thing of the goalie you want to see is someone walking right down the alley.
I mean, Flan, you play defense too. I don't want to, even as a defenseman myself, I don't want to see that happen.
Oh, no, never, because then it's your fault, because you should have been there. Well, like you as in like us, the defenseman, not just you. I'm not just throwing you under the bus, myself included.
Oh, there's a reason why I don't play on the MIHA team for Grove City, so.
You do such a wonderful job of being a GM that, although you could probably be a player, probably in your best interest to take over the call from here.
And Marson, speaking of a call, he just beat everybody, and he was making it look easy, and it's now 2-2.
Tug of war, back and forth.
We'll see maybe if we can get one more goal in here before the first period ends. 1:25.
Well, we had two quick ones there. Nothing's impossible at this point.
Trying to pinch in is Lavere Jr. He's getting harassed there by Davic. And he's just going to carry it all the way back in his own zone as we come up on the final minute here of the first period. Stops up. Ooh, nice little deke out there. Gonna bounce pass off the boards. Looking for Dennis. Can't connect. Znicevic now has it. Works it across to Ellenberger. He forgets the puck. Now a half slap pass down in the zone. Syndicate will gain possession of it finally after a couple of maybe miscues. Shot on, goes into the corner in the forward wall, right in front of the Mid-Michigan Saints bench. 30 seconds left to go. The Saints looking to put another one in. Right leg save by Labs. He works it around deep, and it's going to be taken away. Here come the Syndicate. Looking for an alley, and he scores.
That is a huge end of the first period goal for the Syndicate right there.
Beating him on the right side. Number 97. I believe that's 67 Sandage. And that will do it for the first period. 3-2 after one. Syndicate with the lead over the Mid-Michigan Saints. We'll step aside here for a quick station identification. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
We are back for the second period here between the Syndicates and the Mid-Michigan Saints. T4 division action. Winner will take on the winner of the next contest following this for the championship. between the Knights and the Grand Rapids Crusaders. Knights out of Detroit. Couple of Michigan teams. Sandage now has it. He whiffs on that pass right down low in front. Dennis works it across to LeVere Jr. Trying to stick lift it, cannot. It's going to be carried up by the Saints. Into the corner, down in the offensive zone, and it's turned over. Hustling the other way. Long distance shot, looking for a redirect in front, and a good play there by the netminder Davis to prevent that opportunity. Face off in the Saints zone. Taking it will be Anderson. Down 1-4, goes all the way back, and the Syndicate will control the puck. Works it across to Timmons. He has a nice spinorama move. He's going to carry it. Tough angle shot. Couldn't complete it. Looking for Sandage in front. Davis with the nice stick lift. And it's going to get worked over to number 14, Vucic. Pinching up and dropping down to one knee, but makes a defensive play. Where's LeVere? Gets it to Anderson. Slowly skates up. Stick handles. Cross rink feed to Marson. Marson back to Anderson. They play catch. Couldn't get it on net. It's going to go into the corner. Coming up on the 12-minute marker here of the second period. Only 2 minutes have gone by. 3-2 the score for the Syndicate. In control. It's going to get dumped right down here. It's a foot race. Couple of players go down. They're battling for it. Maybe a little bit of incidental contact, trying to beat each other to that puck. Zaid with it, takes a shot that hits Labs right in the left chest, and whiffing on it was Marson. Game's starting to open up here a little bit, Flyan.
Yeah, I mean, don't take your eyes off the screen, because 3-2 game. Where are we at? 11:30 remaining in the second period. A lot of good hockey left in this one.
A lot of good hockey left in this tournament, too. So, I mean, stay with us all day. The final game's supposed to be puck drop for 6 o'clock, meaning a 7 o'clock finish. If I'm trying to do my math here correctly in my head, is Labs covers that up. So we have one more game, and then we should have 4 championship games. So 5 more games left after this, but after the next one, it's all championship action here.
I mean, we've already felt the intensity. It's been ramping up for the last few games here, so I don't see that stopping anytime soon.
I hope not. It's made for an exciting day of hockey. Wouldn't want to be anywhere else.
Easily one of the best tournaments yet, in my opinion.
I mean, I do want to be somewhere else, maybe in Cancun, but I mean, this is my second option.
Beggars can't be choosers, right, Sean?
Exactly. If I can't be sunny and warm, I got to be watching hockey. And
that's cold and rainy in Indiana.
We talked about it earlier, driving through. I mean, it was a dangerous situation. Not gonna lie, and I'm glad that we all got safe, and I'm glad that all the teams got here safe. That was another thought too, because we weren't the only ones. There was a lot of people driving Friday night.
Oh, these weekends, we have people driving at all hours of the night and morning, so you never know, when, where everyone's gonna be in, a situation like that. That's affecting a pretty good majority of the Midwest there. I'm sure a lot of people driving in last night felt it in one way or another.
And of course, we felt it back in our hometown of Grove City, Pennsylvania. A lot of strong winds and a lot of people without power. So that's the first thing we're going to have to check when we get home is that fridge. Make sure nothing's spoiled.
Oh, boy. Not looking forward to this one.
Working it across. Backhand opportunity towards Labs. He's in that half crab, and he's going to cover it up. And I don't think no signal about a goal.
I got to say, Labs has some stupendous flexibility.
I mean,
I would end up in the hospital if I attempted to do what he's doing.
I've watched him play in the back end for Indiana line for T3, and of course you played against him, and I think he even speaks, so much to the athleticism. I think he might be a better goalie than he is.
It's hard to tell, honestly.
That's how well he's playing right now.
Like I said earlier, my buddy's just an athlete. He's good.
Morrison with a shot that gets deflected into the corner. That's going to get picked up by Wilson. He's battling for it now. Comes all the way back up to middle rink and maybe an opportunity here. Trying to toe drag it, and he couldn't.
Almost a little Forsberg-esque on that one. I don't know if it was intentional.
That was Haas with the opportunity. Listed as 67 on the roster. He's really 37. Well, touch pass to Haas. He's got someone going to the back door. He tries to go to him. Shot in between the legs. And I was caught up in awe. I forgot to take the camera with me watching that play develop.
I've done that many a times. Sometimes you just see some magic happen and you forget about everything happening right around you.
And if you guys aren't familiar with Matt, like I mentioned, he is, our broadcast director. You started out pretty much as our main camera guy with your experience, as you're so familiar with the cameras, and now you're running the whole show for us on this back end, and do a lot of good work to make me sound good and not like an idiot.
No, give yourself more credit, buddy. You make my life pretty dang easy.
Well, I'd like to think we all do, and I mean, it's pretty easy to watch some great talent here, especially this game that we have here. Mid-Michigan State's one of the top teams in T4 division. Windy City is up there, but they still have some work to do, I think, if they want to make the playoffs. They have a very talented squad, maybe one of the more talented ones, but the results just haven't necessarily been there.
And consistency is not key, ladies and gentlemen.
Mid-Michigan Saints, shot off of Davis into the netting out of play. Had a little bit of a disappointing weekend as they were actually in Grove City about a month ago with us. And they had gotten to the championship game. And I can't recall if they won it. I think they might have. So, I mean.
All these weekends tend to run together for me, so I hope you're not asking any questions my way.
I was hoping maybe you could bail me out because I know they were in the championship game. I just can't remember if they won or not.
Oh, buddy, I'm broke. I don't got bail money.
That makes two of us here up in the booth. As we're just under 7 minutes to go here in the second period. 3-2 the score. All the scoring has happened in the first period. No goals yet in the second period. Puck kissing off the glass right in front of the Saints bench. Works it across. And maybe an opportunity here. He had someone going right to the net. It comes right to him. Trying to get a shot off with Sandage, and he gets stick lifted.
Great work by the defenseman. Get that body out of the way and chip the puck out.
Should have been a better scoring opportunity than it is. And we got Morrison falling down on the back end. It's going to create an opportunity for Mikulich, and he misses the net. Comes right back out to Davis. He's going to cover it up.
That's one you got to get on net right there with that opportunity.
Face-off will be to the right here of Davis. Both teams making changes. Puck goes into this near wall corner to be played by Dennis. Just bouncing through the neutral zone. Maybe a 3-on-2 here if the Saints hurry. Drops it off. Anderson with a shot. Labs with another right leg save. Couple of players jousting now. A swat. That's dangerous. And now we're going to maybe see a penalty or a high stick. It will be a slash. So we'll see our second power play of the day. I do believe this one will be on the Syndicate.
It's hard to tell sometimes with how they are using the penalty boxes, or I should say how they're not using the penalty boxes.
As you can see, there's, I don't know if this is this rink here, Flan, but it looks like there's just no doors to those penalty boxes, so they have to hop on their bench and around.
Well, they're just, I think, really finicky to work with, so I think just to mitigate any headaches.
So I'd say I've never played on the rink. I have to use your expertise for that one.
Yeah, I've personally never had any issues with it when I've been here, but being down in the scorekeeper box with the rest yesterday, chit-chat, and it seemed to be a little bit of an issue. So I think, like I said, just to keep things moving along, they're just going to let them hop over the boards, or if they do sit in the box, they'll just kind of go behind and hop on the bench from there.
Face off down, one back by Wilson. Dennis trying to clear the zone. It's going to be kept in. Looking for Haas, and that gets slowed down a bit right here on the near wall. Finds him open in the slot and a shot. just stays in the corner. And that now hits the ceiling and will go out of play. One minute left here in the power play for the Syndicate. Davic gonna retrieve the puck for them, works it back to the point. Gonna go back to Davic. He's got Mikulek on the other side too as well. Wide open man in front, trying to go through the 5-hole and cleared all the way back down to be played by Labs. Timmons now has it. Nice stick handle. He takes a shot. That's blocked and overskated. Maybe an opportunity here for Wilson, but he just decides to dump it down. Final 20 seconds of this power play. Syndicate holding on to a 1-goal lead at the moment.
If you're mid-Michigan, you got to use this PK. What do we have? 3, 2, 1. This penalty kill is over. I think they got to use that to their advantage, grow some momentum off it, and get that next goal before the end of the second here and make it a tie game.
And Wilson's going to pickpocket Nisevic. Shot on Labs right underneath the armpit. Very dangerous play if you're a goaltender trying to close that arm.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good area. It doesn't seem like there's much padding there from what I've heard from other goalies.
And you can't always, you got to like try and really pinch in. It's a very soft area to allow goals.
That's why I could never play goalie. I would spend too much time jumping out of the way rather than in the way. So I think I'd get fired from that position really quick.
I played goalie once in high school, and I've let up a lot of goals. Coming the other way here, Syndicates had an odd man rush in the corner now. Taken away by the Mid-Michigan Saints. But he carried in, slap shot on to Labs. 1:45 to go here in the second. We're on rink 1 here, and Ice Sportsplex Fort Wayne, or I think it's Ice 1 Parkview Fort Wayne. Ice on the other 2 rinks, they have a nice bar area with a kitchen. So, if you've never stopped out here, please do. It is a fun time. And a goal! Marson with it, and he ties this game with 1:15 in the second period.
That's huge for them. Now it's just a point for both teams at this the 1 minute mark here remaining in the second period. Probably the biggest point to not make any mistakes.
We saw a goal in the final minute of the first period. We'll see what happens here. Carrying it in at that face-off dodge shot on Labs, deflects it, hits the netting out of play. It is the second period. Clock will continue to run. If we stay within 2 goals or even tied when it comes to 2 minutes in the third period, then we'll get a stop clock scenario. Face-off tied up for. Getting a light pressure there. He's going to work it across to the point. Levere with it.
I like this for Mish. They just tied it up. They don't want to let that next one go back.
Carrying it in is Dennis. He's got a man wide open, and he couldn't hit the net. What an excellent pass and a great shot opportunity. He's got another chance, and he whiffs.
Oh, Labs is going to need someone to give him a massage because he's absolutely carrying the team on his back.
So after 2 periods, we are tied at 3. We will see the conclusion and possible winner coming back out after this commercial break. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back. Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean.
Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Magi Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. MagiClean. Keep the cleaning to MagiClean.
We are back live. Third period action between the Syndicate and the Mid-Michigan Saints. Puck in the corner. Get retrieval here. Both teams will go to their near side positions. Nice little deke there, and that shot goes into the netting. Finally blown dead. And Matt, what have you seen so far from both teams here, and what do you want to? What do they need to do to win this game?
We're seeing some resiliency from Mid-Michigan here recently, tying things up, but it's really hard to say. It's like I said at the beginning, it's been a bit of a tug of war so far. Both teams are, capitalizing on their opportunities. A lot of forechecking, back checking both ways. Pretty similar styles of play. It's hard for me to pick a dog in this race. Dog, usually horse in the race, dog in the fight. I think I'm just going to combine them.
I think that everybody at home got what you were trying to say. It's a tight game, so obviously tied at 3. I mean, the next goal will be huge, and at this rate, it might be the game decider. We had 5 goals in that first period, and last period we only had that one that happened with about 1:45 left in the period.
Who's to say it's going to happen this period? What about next period?
There's always that. Vucic now with it. He's going to carry it in. Right-handed shot. That gets blocked into the far corner. Player falling in on the back end here. Nothing called. Did not catch it myself. May have just tripped on himself.
I do that all the time.
Oh, what a move. And he gets pinched off at the very last second. Dennis could walk in. That's Wilson. I apologize. He's got Dennis with him. He gives it to him. And now Dennis will curl back in his own zone and give it to LeVere Jr. Stretch pass to Wilson. He's defended by Nisevic. Puck shot just wide into the corner, picked up by Davic. Davic with the pink helmet is going to carry it up. Also has the pink matching gloves. He's going to race for it and just ends up dumping it back down into the Saints zone to be played by Dennis. 11:30 in the third. 3-3 the score. Coming up after this game, we'll see the Grand Rapids Crusaders and the Detroit Knights. That should be a good one. The winner of this game will take on the winner of that game, and then, championship action. Shot on. Oh, stick goes right into the chest of Haas, I believe. Davic now trying for a drop pass. Can't connect. Ellenberger now hustling after it. Kept in by LeVere. Comes now to Ellenberger. Teams just deciding to turn the puck over a bunch of times here and see if they could try and settle it down. They do. Marson, who's got the silky mitts, trying to go back to him. Ellenberger just clears it out. LeVere puts it back into Marson underneath his stick, and Ellenberger now has it. Haas almost overskated it. It's going to backhand dump it into the zone. And here is Anderson. Nice backhand feed to Ellenberger. He's going to walk in with a shot, and that goes into the corner. Great save by Davis. Carrying it in. Slap shot. That goes just wide. Lads aggressively out in front of it. Haas, he overskates it. Now it's a tie-up for it, and Anderson's going to win that battle. Soft touch into Morrison. He's going to drop it back. Long distance shot doesn't hit the nets. Goes into the corner. Haas now picks it up. Less than 10 to go. Here comes Haas. Getting defended away. He's protecting the puck very well with that right-handed stick. Bounce pass off the boards. Nisevic is going to walk into it. Lets it go. Looking for a deflection in front. Can't make contact. Oh, here comes Marson. It's a 3-on-1 for the Saints. Carrying in and trying to go 5-hole and just couldn't connect. Man, I'm going to need a break here, Flan, from all the nonstop action that's going on.
I don't know how you do it. You're doing phenomenal, buddy.
And no trip there. Touch in front by Marson. Well, sometimes there's natural breaks in the game, and it just seems like everything's going nonstop at the moment.
It's who's going to break first at this point.
What a save by Labs on the back door. Keeping this game tied.
If he's able to corral that on across the crease as he's sprawling out, that's money.
Maybe that's only why he plays T4 goalie. I mean, he's amazing, but if he got a rebound on that opportunity, if he didn't allow a rebound on that opportunity, that would have been amazing. Just think it was very hard.
Who knows? Maybe Labs could be effective in T3, seeing as he plays and knows all the players and shots, I'm sure.
And trying to go backdoor, Labs was able to get a little bit of a stick on a good back check there by Timmons to prevent that too as well.
There he is, proving my point.
I mean, he's just a phenomenal athlete, and he's getting the job done. He's keeping them in it right now, as the Syndicate have been on their heels for the last 3 minutes so far. And if you're the Mid-Michigan Saints, you have to feel a little snake bitten. You've had about 3 A+ opportunities, and you haven't walked away with anything yet. Puck's still left there. Nisevic trying to go up the boards, and that's going to be taken away. More offensive zone time for the Saints. Looking for a backdoor, maybe trying to pass off the pads. Couldn't connect. Foreman picks it up. Pushes it forward with his blade. Going to throw it towards the net, and that's going to hit the netting. There's no whistle, but everyone stops playing. Referee's just going to go pick it up here. Maybe they heard something. Did you hear anything on that?
I'm still trying to figure out what happened, to be honest with you. I was listening to you. I thought you were going to inform me.
I mean, I thought it hit the netting, but I didn't hear a whistle blown, so that's why I was a little confused.
I didn't think it was anything terrible, because I didn't seem like that there was any comments following thereafter. Or if they were pretty subtle, and I would have assumed, not malicious or anything like that. So, seemed to add up.
Half slapper. Going to be corralled and kept in the zone. Foreman still has it. That's definitely looking for a pass, but just sailed it a little bit too high. He's going to pinch in again, looking for that backdoor play. Saints now going to take control of it. This is Dennis the Menace. Drops it off for Wilson. And backdoor backhand doesn't go. They avoid the too many men. The Syndicate carry it through. Couple of nice moves now dropped off for Timmons. Timmons with the toe drag. That's poked away. Coming the other way, trying for a drop pass and shot on net. Labs with another big save.
I mean, this is a game full of highlights right now. I mean, the goal department, typically there's a lot of those whenever you say something like that. But again, I can't commend these tendies enough right now. It's so exciting to watch.
I mean, I don't know if you need to make a highlight video for this. Just tell them to watch the whole game.
Yeah, 45-minute highlight reel right here.
And we got something happening on the back end here.
So we have a removed net, a little bit of a yard sale with the stick that was nowhere near anyone. I didn't even see it. Did you?
I didn't. The player was coming back the other end.
There's so much happening in this game, we can't keep up.
Looking for something just to get a break, and we can't even keep up with the plays.
You're looking at it?
Yeah, this is the break here. I mean, puck was on this near wall, and to get the play settled down, 5 minutes to go here in the third. Still looking for that go-ahead goal. Been about 10 minutes since we've seen the last tally in this contest. Drops it off for Mikulek. Mikulek, long distance shot. That gets deflected by who? I don't know.
I'm standing by my OT goal prediction.
Shot just missing. Going to wrap all the way around the Polish breakout for Vucic. Number 14. He's going to carry it in the slot. Takes the shot missing wide. Now to Nisevic. To Mikulek. Good passing. They play catch and over skated. Here comes Marson. 2-on-1 opportunity. What will happen? He's going to stick handle, tries to pass it, and what a play by Mikulek. Puck's just going to sit right at the face-off dot, finally picked up by Mikulek.
Buddy is buzzing in his own defensive end.
They say defense wins championships there, Mr. Flannery.
He might get him there the way he's playing.
LeVert now with it. Works it up top. Holding on to it was Ball fans. Haven't called his name that much this game. To Haas. Haas stick handles in, shoots it, gets it on. Blocker saved by Davis. He's going to come straight to the slot again, and it found its way through to Davis. Able to keep it out. Marson looking to clear it and saying it's still in play. Kept in. Ellenberger drops it.
An ode to Murph, the Murphy dump.
Whipped shot, and Davis covers it up. Coming up on the 3-minute marker here in period number 3, tied at 3-3s all around. Guess I gotta go to the big 4 and buy 3-3-3-3. It's been a lucky number today. Face off about to ensue. Tied up 4 between Anderson and Davic. 1. LeVert works it around his boards. The carry it in is Marson. Makes one miss, drops it off, and missing the net.
Excellent move, excellent pass.
Couple players collide. 3-on-2 now going the other way. Davic with the shot, he scores! Josh Davic, number 3, with the go-ahead goal with the 2:20 marker of the 3rd period to make this 4-3 in favor of the Syndicate.
At what point are you looking to call a timeout if you're mid-Michigan, Sean?
It's next time it goes under this 2-minute marker here. I mean...
Next stoppage under the 2-minute marker.
Next stoppage, essentially, at this point. I mean...
You've helped me, I've helped you. We got each other's backs, buddy.
We knew what each other meant, and hopefully the audience at home did too as well.
I don't think we have to worry about each other as much as we have to worry about the viewership.
But, I mean, at this point, you're going to have a stop clock no matter what. So, I mean, try to at least rest a little bit longer and see if you can get that tying goal.
That's if you get a stoppage in play, and the way this game's gone, you may not get that.
Well, Davis is heading to the bench here. So, be 5-on-4 action and just underneath the blade of Anderson. Off the boards. To hold on to it, works it up top. 5-on-4, empty net. Gonna walk in, shot, and that's gonna go out of play into the corner.
All right, so you were right at that next stoppage. Looks like we got that timeout.
And faceoff's gonna be right in front of us here. We'll stick here.
What are you telling your team right now if you're mid-Michigan?
So what I would say is, okay, we got 104 left. Rest right now. What we got to do is get the puck. Get the puck and, control it, but start taking shots. I mean, have one guy just kind of hanging up at the top at that black line, which would usually be the red line, but then have maybe a box just kind of working around here. It's going to create some space, but I mean, you got to start taking shots here and hope something just breaks your way.
Definitely need a good screen presence, I think.
You put one man down low, you have 2 guys on the wings, and then 2 guys up top. Kind of like a little house formation, and that is one and cleared all the way down.
And that house is what we always preach to our youth kids to protect. Don't forget.
You always got to protect the house, and so far, Mid-Michigan Saints are looking to break that person with a shot in. It's somewhat cleared. It stays in the zone, but it at least gets out of harm's danger at the moment. Wilson. Looks at the cross. Can't get it on the backhand. It's going to be chipped off the boards by Ellenberger. It's a foot race.
Chipped it a little too far. Is he going to regret it?
Morrison now has it, works it into the slot. Has an opportunity to shoot it. He misses it. Morrison now racing. Back it with Wayne Sandage.
This is where the 50-50 puck battles matter.
And a couple of deflections that comes right out in front. Settled down. In front. And a mad scramble.
How did he save that?
With exactly 6 seconds left to go, we get one more opportunity here.
There's going to be a PED test request for this man in net in front of us in the pink. Mr. Labs, we're going to need you to report.
Face off. Nope, there it goes. Down, tied up for it. It's one back. Cleared off the boards, and that will do it. The Syndicate's victorious in this one. They win 4-3 over the Mid-Michigan Saints. They'll head to the championship and take on either the Detroit Knights or the Grand Rapids Crusaders. We're going to take a quick timeout. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey LLC.
Welcome back, folks, to some more MIHA action. Part of the T4 division here. We got in black the Detroit Knights, and this white is going to be the Beer City Growlers. Both of them in the T4 division here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. In goal for the Crusaders is going to be number 29, Ed Harris. In goal for the Knights, number 0, Gary Smith. Knights are going to work it back into their defensive end. Coming up the middle is Johns. He's going to lose that puck to the Crusaders, but he's going to tap down that pass and get that possession right back for the Knights. Johns working it in tight. It's got a lot of defensive pressure through the neutral zone, but he pushes it all the way back out where McClellan will pick it up. McClellan over to Johns. Johns is going to push it down to that low corner, but can't quite get to a recipient. Joining me in studio is going to be Matthew Flannery. Now, Flan, you've done a lot of the games earlier today, but we haven't really seen a whole lot of T4 action yet. What do you think is necessary for this team and this division to really succeed?
I think it's going to be try not to be a one-man band type esque show. I don't really think there's a lot of that in T4 though to begin with, which is good. But I just mean more emphasis on the team style of play, making sure the puck's getting moved around. No stationary style of play. Defensemen, if you can get your rushes, take them forwards, drop back, make sure you're getting your covering, protecting back at all costs. It's just, getting to this point in the weekend after you played so many games, you just need the team to get all together on it.
John's going to work that all the way back to Hiltonbrandt. Hiltonbrandt's going to take the zone. He takes a long shot that's going to go wide on goaltender Harris. Crusaders are going to come back on the attack. They're going to push that wide. Looking for a man in front, and that's going to be knocked down by number 5. That'll be Cameron Johns. A couple of Johns on this team, no pun intended. Those would be their last name Johns, not their first name Johns. So we'll see how the rest of this game goes for the Johns boys.
How many Johns does it take to count how many Johns are on the bench? Let's find out.
Well, as a Jake myself, not enough, so I'll have to figure it out and get back to you on that one, Flannery. Crusaders finally take the zone. They got a man on the back door, but that's broken up by Cameron Johns. He's going to go up the wing. Astalos is going to take a shot at it and just falls off his stick. He's going to push it all the way back, where it'll be picked up by Hittenbrandt. Hildenbrandt's shot is going to go all the way through traffic and hit the end boards, but the Crusaders are going to take possession coming up on the far wing. Crusaders entering, and he's going to take a big blast that's going to be blockered away by Mr. Smith, and they're going to go on the rush. Johns with the puck. He pushes center. On the back door is Cockman. Cockman's shot's going to go wide, and that's going to bounce in front precariously, but Cockman will be the first one to it for the Knights. Crusaders are going to take over the puck in the neutral zone. Their shot's going to go low, and Smith's going to corral that one away nice and easily. Picked up by Hiltonbrandt. He's going to go wide. He'll find Cockman on the back door, and that'll be picked off by the Crusaders once again. Crusaders stepping in. That's going to be deflected wide by Johns. Hiltonbrandt with the puck in the corner. He passes it all the way around. That's going to be picked up by... We got 2 number 22s. I'm going to assume this is Don Turingo, but please let me know if I'm incorrect on that one. Turingo is going to come down for the puck. He's got it. He's moving it all the way back. Playing, even if I'm wrong with Turingo, I like that name. He gets the pucks, turns, and goes.
I see what you did there, Jake.
Wide open man up front for the Crusaders, but really good back checking by Johns. That shot's going to go wide.
Maybe his last name should have been Turn and Go.
Schultz is going to move that forward to Johns. Johns has got a little bit of space. 3 men to beat. Beats 1, beats 2, and doesn't quite get through the third, as the Crusaders are going to come back the other way on their own 2-on-1. They're looking for a man on the back door. He didn't get quite down low enough in time. He's going to be the first one to the possession, though. But a lot of really good pressure by the Knights. Crusaders move it along the low boards. And just out of reach of the D, as they have to force that all the way back. Morissette's taking it through the middle. Morissette's going to move that down low for Morey. Morey's going to move in. His shot's going to go low, broken up by Johns. Johns is going to play it up to Britton. Britton's going to hold on to that puck for just a minute now, as she finally takes the zone. She's going to go wide. McClellan with the puck. McClellan goes down low, and that'll be broken up by Harris. Back down in tight. Crusaders are going to fight for that and come away with the possession. Nice little soft touch pass ahead. Jay Capelli is going to shoot that off the collarbone of Jones, and they're going to, or Smith, excuse me. They're going to keep this play moving. Another big blast in low. Another big save. Can't quite get it tucked on the back door. John's going to take this puck, plays it back. Schultz is going to move this puck across. McClellan loses that puck off his stick. Crusaders are going to come back in. They're looking in front, but that'll be broken up by Johns for the Knights. Beautiful little back checking by him. He's going to do a nice little give and go, and he's going on his own rush. Johns with Britain. That shot's going to be eaten up by Harris, and he will hold on for dear life. That puck's going to be moved down into the Crusaders zone. They're going to find a man up front. Jones is going or Smith's going to come all the way out to play that puck, but the Crusaders are going to be the first ones to it. Puck loose in the middle. That'll be picked up by a tall defenseman up high in the zone. He's going to move that down low. Another shot by the Crusaders is going to go wide. That'll be picked up by Schultz. Schultz to Britton, Britton to Johns. Johns is going to just have that fall off the end of his stick. He's going to play it back for a safety D-man. Long stretch pass by number 3, which will be McClellan. As Britton moves that across to Johns. Back in front, and that'll be disrupted by the Crusaders coming the other way. Jacopelli with the puck. He shoots. That'll be a nice broken up play by Schultz. And Johns is going to come back hard on it. Crusaders crash even harder. They're coming up on the end wall. Ortegal is going to move that puck back, and a lone defenseman will pick it up. He's going to move in along the wall. Looking in middle for Ortegal, that'll skip right through him, and it'll go down along the end boards and be picked back up. Russell just being outskated by Schultz, or McClellan, excuse me. And that puck's going to go back down. Russell back on the puck. He's going to move it up the wall. Zierk is going to take that puck. Zierk with a little bit of space. Looking in front. He's going to push it to the corner instead. Back up around to the top for the Crusaders. Little touch pass in the middle, and he's going to be fought off that puck. Gets to it first and retains possession. But the Knights are crashing here hard, Flannery. They are coming after the Crusaders with everything they got.
I mean, someone's got to crack at some point here. It's hard to tell who, but with that pressure, it seems to be in their favor.
Cockman's going to play that up the wall. Picked up by Turninga. He's going to be overstepped by Vanderberg, and Vanderberg's going to grab that puck for the Crusaders. He's going to work it around to Zierk. Zierk in tight with a lot of pressure. Cockman holding him up against the wall. Once again, we mentioned in the beginning, perfectly legal. It's a little bit different between contact and hitting, and that's going to be a tripping call on the Knights. Absolutely upset with that call. And they're going to send number 11 Hildenbrandt, to the box. We're going to get our first power play of the day for the Crusaders with 4 minutes and 55 seconds left to go in the first. So far, it's seeing a lot of north and south play, but nobody really getting some true possession time, Flannery. I don't really know what they need to change here. All I need to know is how are they going to get this puck in the back of the net on this power play?
It seems to be a little bit more of a running gun style game. More just 1 and 2 chance opportunities with the play going back the other way pretty immediately there following. I'd say, maybe make to look that path or, make that opportunity a little bit more quality before you take it. Other team can't score without the puck, so if you can, possess it and maintain it, that's just going to be in your favor.
The puck's going to come on the near side. Murray's going to be on it. He's going to be strong-armed off by Turningo. Turningo is going to come down. 2-on-1. Broken up by the Crusaders D, and they're going to come back the other way. 3-on-2 opportunity. Really good back-checking by Turningo as he's able to get back on that puck in a timely manner. But just to be overskated by Johns going on a 2-on-1 with Turningo. Turningo and Johns coming down on the short-handed opportunity here. Their shot's going to go through the crease and out the other side. We've seen a couple of short-handed goals here today, Flannery, and I'll tell you what, they are game breakers. If you can get some really good chances on the short-handed, it really, really deflates the sails of the other team.
Definitely. If the Stripes either have the whistles out or, definitely plays warranting, penalties to be called. Special teams definitely make it or break it for anyone for the most part, I would say.
Puck's moved along the near side. It'll be Murray with the puck. His shot's going to be deflected up center, where Britton is going to get to it first. She's going to play it around the near side for Johns. Johns has to skate to it. Nice little tricky move. Trips himself up on the play. Nothing called. Nor should it be. Johns is going to move that up. Overtaken by Murray. He's going to play it all the way back, where it'll be picked up by Cameron Johns. Not sure if they're brothers or not. Johns is kind of a common name, but I'd imagine there's some relation there. Tripped up a little bit on that play. They are sending him. I don't know about that one, Flannery. I don't love that call. He seemed to skate right over a defenseman and fell in the process. I don't know how you call that a trip.
Yeah, but the defenseman did attempt to make a little bit of a play on the puck. I'm not saying they really went out of their way to make that happen, but if you are attempting to make that play, you miss the play, you cause the trip. I think that is kind of grounds for a penalty, in my opinion.
Johns is going to enter the zone with it. Long shot's going to go wide. And that's the delayed call right there. They're going to send somebody from the Crusaders to the box.
I also got to say, with all these, penalties, how you're mentioning that the referees are earning their paychecks today, because I feel like we've seen a good handful of times where they may have been at concern for blood loss in their arm for how long they've held it up.
Yeah, the hazard pay in the reffing department is pretty tight budget, if I do say so myself. But we'll see how the rest of this game goes. Really weird carom off the mooring or stanchions as that bounced directly backwards instead of clearing. That one will eventually make its way down the length of the ice. But a little weird bounce there for the Crusaders clear team. Eventually they get it out, and the Knights are going to take the zone back over. Back to McClellan. McClellan's going to hold that puck. He bounces it off the corner down low to Britton. She's got a puck race for it. Battling for it in tight is Britton. She's going to be overtaken by Zurich, who's going to try to clear it out, but again, hits a weird stanchion bubble down there. There must be a loose board or something. It keeps bouncing. Very, very odd whenever they're trying to clear on this right side of the rink.
I think every roller rink kind of tends to have their own little unique qualities like that.
Goaltender Smith did not have that covered very well. No wonder the referee wasn't blowing it, but he eventually drops it to his D-man, and they're getting to enter the zone now. Working it down low. Little give and go pass just out of reach. Man, Flannery, when you and I used to play together, we always would talk about this, that I just cannot pass to a lefty versus a righty. And that would have been a perfect one-timer for a lefty there. Just, unfortunately, a right-handed defenseman coming in.
Just as long as that lefty wasn't me, because I would have squandered the opportunity.
As we have the dying seconds of the period, it is still a perfect game for the Tendies, 0-0. We're getting down around our 10-second mark, so I don't know if they're going to let this one go or if they're just going to keep playing it. Looks like they're doing a slower change here to try and draw it out in the last 3 seconds.
Very bet-savvy move.
Yeah, we're going to have 15 seconds left of power play time when we enter the second period. But until then, we are going to go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, you'll have second period action between the Knights and the Crusaders. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom. It makes it pop. I gotta say, I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here at second period action at the Fort Wayne MIHA event. We are here with the Detroit Black Knights and the Crusaders. And there are two Crusaders teams. This would be the Beer City variety. Right now, the score is 0-0 between these two contenders, and we might see a change in that right now. A long stretch pass is just out of reach of number 16 for the Crusaders, Jacob Pelly.
Did you see what I saw?
He tried it, and it just fell off his stick. That would be the classic Michigan move, and just couldn't get it done. That slap shot from Jacob Pelly is going to go up into the netting. And that's a way to get the views up on the video, huh? A really nice little nifty Michigan move.
Something I could never do.
We've had one in MIHA history so far, and we always love to see another one. So we'll keep you guys informed and tuned. And Matt, as the video editor for the company, I'm sure you'll get a good highlight video of the Michigan whenever we see it again in action.
Oh, I would absolutely hope so.
Little fan pass by the Brusaders is going to spring the Knights going the other way. Hildenbrandt with 2 opportunities there. Another one in front. Johns just puts it right into the logo. Harris with a beautiful 3-4 save effort there. And he gets it done for his team as that was the most trouble they've been in all game right there. Faceoff's going to be on the left side of Harris. Again, a beautiful defensive and goalie effort there. Mancini is going to lose that puck back. And that's going to go all the way out top for turn and go. Just can't quite cover it is Harris, but he finally sprawls out and gets a glove on it. We're going to see this one more time.
I wonder if he had some popcorn for lunch before he got here.
Puck drop's going to be won back to the Brusaders. They're going to work it around the near side. That'll be almost broken up by the Knights. But not only does it sneak past the Knights, it sneaks past the Brusaders as well. And the Knights will regain possession. Cameron Johns is going to work that back to what we assume is his brother Nathan. They're going to turn it over to Turn and Go. Turn and Go is going to go back to Johns. Johns is going to work it on the near side, tries to find a man up front. Does so. That shot gets a little bit kicked out in front. They're going to try to feed it up the middle again. Can't quite do so. Morset's going to race for it. Takes a little bit of pressure going in after that puck as those two are absolutely battling for it. Eventually, the puck is not going to be blown dead. I guess they're going to call that on Morissette. I do not agree with that at all. I feel like that was the Black Knights coming and instigating that. But nonetheless, I guess that's what you do to have to draw a penalty. You just have to be getting in those dirty situations.
Yeah, I think because he didn't put his arm up at first. He let it go for a little bit, and then I think once he really started dragging to the ground, almost pulling his helmet off, I think at that point, that's where you got to call it because it is getting one-handed on that end.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you, Flannery. Sorry I wasn't responding. There's some yelling and screaming in the the Beer City side.
Well,
guess they're not real happy with that call.
Well, hopefully they're talking about family-friendly activities.
I have my doubts, but we'll always give them the benefit of the doubt, I guess.
For argument's sake, we'll say so.
Schultz is going to move that up forward. That's going to be a big shot. Johns is going to be forced off that puck. That's going to go back down low. Oh, another good opportunity. That's coming in front, but that'll be broken up by the Brusaders. Knights work it to the near side. Brusaders back to collect it. Little give and go all around for that. Zierik's going to dump that puck down, and that's going to be played out by Smith. Schultz with the puck. He enters the zone. He takes a long shot, and that hits something that sounded metallic, but it finally finds the back of the cage. I'm wondering if that didn't hit the goalie in the mask, daze him, and the rebound be wide open.
If at first you don't succeed, try again.
That'll be number 6, Kevin Kochman with the goal. And that was an absolutely the juiciest of rebounds I've ever seen.
Medium rare, some would say.
Beer City now on the deficit for the day, as that is the first goal of this contest for the Detroit Black Knights. They're going to move that puck up. Puck's moved back down low for the Black Knights.
For those of you who bet the under on the Grove City Sportsbook, it's looking pretty good right now. You can typically see one goal on the scoreboard, 19 minutes into the game?
No, I definitely agree. These inline games are normally way higher scoring than ice games to begin with, but ice games don't even rarely have a 1-0 score halfway through the second. Puck's going to be pushed all the way back down by the Brusaders. Knights will go back to collect. McClellan with the puck. He works it back down around for Schultz. Schultz is going to try to find Britton up front. He does so, but she has a little bit of trouble holding the puck. She works it back down to Schultz. Schultz is going to try to stretch it all the way back out, and eventually does. Big long shot is going to be gobbled up by Harris. And that was another good opportunity for the Black Knights there.
For the Knights, what I'm seeing right now with these shots, he's juggling those rebounds. If I'm them, we're getting bodies to the net as we're shooting it to try to go for it.
Both teams are going to get some fresh legs out on the floor. Crusaders are going to have a drop off the right side of their goaltender Harris. Puck's one back down to Murray. Murray's going to work it along the near side. That'll be picked up. And that'll be kicked way out. Got a little bit lost on where that puck was at.
We had a little 4-person swap there. Things happened pretty quickly, and I couldn't quite keep up.
Jake Capelli's going to play that forward to Vanberg. Vanberg's going to be forced down below the goal. Looks for a wraparound attempt, and that'll be easily covered up by Gary Smith. 7:30 left to go in the second period. The score is 1-0 in favor of the Detroit Black Knights. Crusaders have had a couple of opportunities, but they have not gotten the rebound quite like that power play for the Knights did. Slow change to get on sides to delay some more time for the Black Knights. Not sure why they would want to do that in the second. They're going to work it back down low. Turn and go with the puck. Turn and go is going to play it up to Johns. Johns looking across, finds Britton. She plays it up to herself. That was a little weird way to receive that pass, but hey, if it works, it works.
If it's not broke, don't fix it.
Turn and go with the puck back in his own defensive end. Stretch pass over to Hittenbrandt. Hittenbrandt plays over to Johns. Johns is going to take a step in. Puck's rolling on him. He finally gets it settled. Looking in front, but that'll be broken up by the Crusaders. Morset's going to play that up. Morset gets that puck stolen by Hildenbrandt. Hildenbrandt's going to work it down low behind his own goal. Finds a man on the near side in Johns. Johns was looking for the cross pass, but waves it off and gives it to Britton instead. Britton plays it back to Turn and Go. Turn and Go plays it off the wall. It's going to be a puck race for it, but the Crusaders are going to get to that one first. Jacopelli's playing that back for number 24, which is going to be Moray, excuse me. These Crusaders jerseys are a little bit harder to see the number than most, and I apologize as I take a little bit longer to figure out who's who, but I'll do my best for you guys at home and try to get the names as right as I can.
Hey, you're doing a better job than I ever could.
Hildebrandt's going to take that puck for the Knights. Somebody's tapping their stick. That was almost broken up by the Crusaders as a long stretch pass happened. That shot's going to be kicked away and eventually covered by goaltender Harris. And as we're coming up on the 5-minute mark in the second, Flan, I know we love talking about our sponsors, but I want to talk a little bit about some of the other things that we have going on. So I know that you haven't been on the podcast yet. I know you were planning on joining the podcast, but tell me a little bit about what you're hoping for whenever you get to go on the GCH podcast for your inaugural time.
Well, just talking shop. Talking hockey never gets old to me. You know, it always seems to be a different conversation for the most part, you know, whoever you're with. It's just, you know, something I love and I'll never get enough of, if I'm being honest.
Well, I was on for 2 episodes and I had a lot of fun. I would definitely come back on for another one, but I'll tell you what, you're in for a treat, my friend. Ben Stock, one of the head producers there, has his game absolutely nailed down. He's been involved in MIHA longer than both of us combined have, so I feel like he's a good guy to really talk the hockey shop with, and I'm excited to hear the episode you guys put together. Harris is going to fight off that puck. A loose rebound, sits on the doorstep. Second opportunity to try to kick it out in front. Not frozen, looking for a man on the back door. That was a little chaotic of a play right there, Flannery, if I say so myself, as I don't think any team really knew where the puck was or where it was going next.
I still don't know where it's at.
Well, it's right there in front. It's going to be picked up by the Crusaders. Zirich's going to finally take this, and he's going to move up through the neutral zone. They've got a 3-on-3 opportunity here, but are spread real wide. Breaks the first D-man. Is looking for somebody on the back door. That's going to be broken up by Johns. He gets hooked, or I'm not sure exactly what they're doing there. It's like he tried to play around him on both sides, one with the puck, one with the body, and nonetheless, no call on the play. It's a perfectly legal pass, just not super effective if you ask me.
You see what right there? Do you see what I mean on those rebounds? How he doesn't quite have it handled, and so he has to jump on it.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's how you crack the code.
We'll see if the Knights catch up on it. It'll be our little secret until then. Nonetheless, both teams are going to be making a change here. About 3:30 left to go in the second period. Score once again, 1-0 in favor of the Black Knights. They had a nice little power play goal there on the back door. Little miscommunication by the Crusaders finally gets resolved as they're going to move this up. Woodhull with the puck. Woodhull plays it to himself. That bounces in really, really precariously against Smith, and he takes a little bit of a conception of the last whack that was given to him. Nonetheless, he freezes it up, and we're going to have another draw here in the Detroit Black Knights zone. Puck's going to be one forward, but the Crusaders are going to take it. Murray is going to shoot that on. That's going to fall off of Woodhull to the corner. Jacob Pelly is going to take that. We're going to get some call. We're going to say a hook on the play. I'm guessing the Black Knights are responsible as there's a Crusader lying on the ground. They are going to send number 11, Gene Hildenbrandt, to the box. 2 minutes for a hooking. And the Crusaders are going to go on the power play. Land, they really need one here in this game, as it is only 1-0 with about 2 minutes left to go in the second. How big is a power play goal here in the dying minutes of the second?
Well, I think this is where we start to write the story because we pretty much have a power play for the remainder of the period outside of a few miscellaneous seconds.
And there it is, Flan.
To tie it up at 1, go into the third, and make it a nail biter. Here we go.
Well, there's the storybook ending you wanted. That'll be number 5, J.C. Morissette, with a huge cannon blast right there, and just bounces right past Smith. He saw it the whole way through, but deflecting out in front. I think it was actually off of one of his own guys.
You have a whole 2-minute power play, and you cut me off in the middle of my breakdown like 10 seconds in. That was very selfish, but good goal.
Well, Flannery, if I had anything to say about the way these two teams are playing, it's probably not going to be the last power play of the game. I'm guessing you'll have an opportunity to finish your little story.
Maybe, maybe not. I mean, the refs seem to be letting the boys play for the majority of the day, so I think there might have to be a little bit of a questionable incident to occur for that to happen, being tied up at 1 for a playoff game.
Morissette moves that pass along, but that's going to be broken up by turn and go. He's going to have a man on the back door. He elects to shoot it instead. Beautiful save by Harris as he pushes it to the corner. Black Knights are going to look back in. Tries to make a move, but that'll be defended away by Morissette. He's going to play that up to Ikapelli. Ikapelli gets that puck stolen off of him by the Black Knights. Let's see if they're going to have a call on that play. They're going to say that was completely fine. I don't necessarily disagree, but
Little 1-on-1, small slash, little shove. I don't think it was anything too bad.
Johns is going to move this down low. It looked like he wanted to try it, just fell off his stick. So he's going to play this back. Turn and go with the puck. Turn and go is going to play it across. Schultz with the draw. He's going to shoot that right into the glove of Harris, who will hold on for a draw.
Scoop. There it is. I'll see my way out.
Well, we have a couple of seconds left to go in the second period as time is winding down. All the players are looking at the referee saying, why are we even bothering to skate towards the circle? But there you have it, Flannery. Second period is all tied up, 1 apiece, and when we come back, we're going to find out who finishes this game off with a W. Until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different. But there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshhockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
Welcome back, folks. Third period action here. Score is tied up 1-1. And we're going to decide here real quickly who's going to win this game. I think there's going to be a sudden onslaught of goal scoring, if I'm honest, Flannery. I don't have a good reason for it, except for that these goaltenders haven't let anything in yet. And eventually all the chinks are going to fall off. Eventually. It's just whether or not they can get through 15 minutes of it. So we're going to find out here, just as I say that. And as you have mentioned all game, a really juicy rebound off of Harris.
I'm going to counter your opinion. I'm going to say one more goal gets scored. Pulled goalie, 3-1 win. And I am going to go. Yes, I'm going to go with one of them.
All right. We'll live with that.
But that's going to be the score. I just don't know who.
Puck's going to be moved down low by Johns. He's going to be forced on his forehand. Another rebound off of Harris. That pass is going to be cleared out. And another weird bounce as we have been having all day. Something is going on down at that end. There's an invisible force field along the boards. That puck bounces out front, but is corralled easily. And as the player drops his stick, we almost had Mancini falling over it, but he evades that and he keeps going. And Hiltonberg is going to overgate that just a little bit. Manisi is going to have that puck on his stick here. Gets tied up by Hiltonbrand. No call on the play as they play that back. McClellan's going to take that puck forward. Back to Johns. Johns is looking up the wing. Nice little move to get around the first guy. That'll be Woodhull. And that puck will be swallowed up by Harris. Puck's going to be dropped off to the left side of Harris. That's going to be won back by the Crusaders. They're going to try to play that to the middle. Does so successfully. Woodhull has a nice little touch to Morissette. Morissette's going to wind up, and that drive is going to be off of goaltender Smith. They're trying to push that center. That'll be picked up by Turnango. He's going to play it up to Britton. Britton is going to lose that puck to Icapelli, but she's going to get it right back. Plays it off the boards to herself. Beautiful little move. She's doing a great work to keep that puck away as she keeps just moving up along the boards to herself and finds some space. Tough angle shot actually kind of fooled Harris a little bit as he sprawled out in a weird manner to make that save, but nonetheless keeps it out of the back of the net. Turnango is going to take that puck, and we do finally have a penalty call. It's going to be a hooking on Woodhull. And the Knights are going to go back on the P, Flannery.
I can't think of a funny alliteration to make it something power play. I tried. I failed. Apologies.
The Chicago PPPPP.
If they were here, it would have been easy.
Puck's going to be moved back for Murray. He's going to move that across to Morissette. Morissette's going to take some time to evaluate the situation. He's going to move it up along the top of the arc and switch places with Murray. Murray is going to get that puck up at the top. Takes a step in. He's going to let that fire. That was collarbone blocked away by Smith. Looking across the wing for Icapelli. That's going to be kick saved by Smith. Smith doing an excellent job in there. Can't quite clear it as Murray's going to keep that puck in. Murray looking towards the front. Finds a man on the wing. That puck's going to be pushed along the far boards and back up to Murray. Murray looking like he was trying to pass it down to Icapelli. Just gets there a little bit slow. Icapelli loses that puck to Johns, and Johns is going to have some space with it. Is he going to get rid of that puck? No, he's going to skate that in the whole way by himself. And eventually gets forced off the puck by Murray. Murray's going to pass it up to Icapelli. Good little Mohawk move to get that puck corralled. That's going to hit the bottom of the post. The second opportunity is going to get blocked away. A little bit of a tough scramble there, but Beer City's going to hold on to it. Missed pass is going to make its way through Murray, where he'll have to go back to collect. He's going to find Morissette on the wing. Big blast by Morissette, finds a man up front, and they are going to clear it the length of the ice, where Harris will come out to help. Harris plays it forward to Murray, and you know what that means, Flannery. We're on goalie assist watch.
Goalie assist watch. We tried
There it is.
Failed
Big
that.
blast.
Oh,
Goal on the play. He's coming out to play it again. I'll tell you what, folks. If you want to see us have a good goal call, we're waiting on goalie assist watch, which we are on another goalie assist watch right now as he came out just to touch that a little bit to get the assist.
We will try again, and
And
all
here
we
it
need
is.
is for one successful shot to be
Nope,
right here. Which
broken up. Almost a chance. Almost a chance. I think these teams would help us out a little bit more if they knew what we were doing.
we're going to adjust our keys to success for both of these teams to win, and all three of them actually are give the puck to the goalie. If you want to win, give the puck to your goalie.
Beautiful save by Harris. Speaking of the goalie, as that was a huge one-timer by Hildenbrandt.
I want to see a goalie in the points race.
That's a pretty bold claim there, Flannery. But you know, anything is possible. If I can somehow lace him up, anything is possible.
I'm gonna make a super team, and the rule is you can't score unless the goalie touched it.
Or you just get a good goalie friend of ours, Mike Shimmick, just launching biscuits down at the other goalie, get a goalie goal.
Yeah, tendy sauce is some of the best sauce, if you ask me.
Puck's gonna be played all the way down to Johns. Johns is gonna put it on Hildenbrandt's stick. He's going to try to cut it tight. Beautiful save by Harris. I thought that was in, but he looks like he dove across, caught it with his chest, and just laid on it. Beautiful, beautiful effort by the Crusaders goaltender. This game is still 1-1. I believe it's supposed to be 2-1. Isn't it, Flannery?
I believe it is 1-1.
It is 1-1. I guess I thought there was a goal there. I guess we got so excited about the potential goalie assist goal that we thought it went in.
No, yeah, as far as I'm concerned, it is 1-1.
So this game's still really tight for these two teams. It is 7 minutes left in the third period. Still tied up at 1 apiece. So much for my prediction that the scoring floodgates were going to open up. But I guess there's still time for that. There's still time for anything.
3-1 with an empty netter.
We'll see what the
3-1 with an empty netter.
We'll see what the fortune brings us, and we'll watch the rest of this game.
If that's the final, I'm going straight to the gas station for a lottery ticket.
Zurich with the puck. He's going to move it up the near side to Woodhall. Woodhall's going to cut through the middle, and that's kicked away by Smith and pulled to the near side. Ortego's going to have this puck. He's going to put it in front, but that's going to bounce off of Schultz's shinny. And Johns will collect. Schultz with the puck behind their own zone. They're looking up the wing. Finds Johns. He's going to look center. Finds his brother Cameron. Just out-muscled off of that puck, but luckily his brother Nate's going to come in to bail him out. Nate Johns is going to be forced off that puck. The Johns brothers are playing really well together. Another opportunity by the Knights, and another opportunity gets kicked up into the netting and out of play.
It's got to make your job easy. Half their team on the rink, you only got to remember one name.
Yeah, if only it was that easy, but then I'd have to remember first names, which I'm even worse at than the last names. You guys just think I'm bad at last names. Wait till you put the two together.
You could just say John to John to John to John if they go like back and forth on the top of a power play or something.
That's always a consideration.
Make it a tongue twister of sorts.
Speaking of, Johns is going to move that across to
Beetlejuice.
McClellan. Johns back from McClellan. He's going to pass it back to Turn and Go. Turn and Go to Johns. Overskates it a little bit, and the Crusaders are going to spring a man forward. Gets the stick on it is Icapelli. Icapelli coming in, and that is a beautiful save by Smith, I believe. Yeah, Gary Smith with the incredible save right there. Keeping this thing alive. Puck drop at the right of goaltender Smith is going to be forced all the way back by the Black Knights. And there it is, Flannery, another goal for the Crusaders as they finally break this tie.
All right, so we have a 2-1 game, so we got about 4 minutes left. Scoring hasn't been too frequent at this point. Get to about a minute and a half left. Goalie pool go up 3-1. And there's folks.
A little bit of a concern
And
down.
by the way, I picked my team at this point. It's the Crusaders for who I think is going to win.
A little bit of concern down by the Black Knight's goal as the water bottle got knocked off as the referee was moving to find the puck. So we're going to see if there's any water or slippage issues down there. So that might be a consideration whenever we watch the rest of this game pan out.
Oh, that's got to be a fine on the ref.
Woodhull's going to leave that over for Morissette. Morissette to Murray. Murray is going to push that through. Big blast is fought off by Smith, and that's going to spring Britton forward. Britton's going cross crease to turn and go. Turn and go over to Johns. Johns is going to shoot that low. That's going to be directed even lower. It's right on the doorstep for a second. Goaltender taking a little bit of contact on that one. And a long stretch pass is going to come out. Vanderberg with the puck. He's looking for a man up front, and Woodhull with a beautiful opportunity gets forced off of that one by Johns. Long pass up to turn and go. We got a 2-on-2 developing here. Tries to go around the first defenseman, but Morrison's got that in his back pocket. Overskated by the Knights a little bit as Mancini is going to come after this puck.
Good stick work in the slot there by the defenseman for the Saints. Or no, the Crusaders. I keep getting them mixed up with the Mid-Michigan Saints.
Another opportunity for the Crusaders as that one is still bouncing around in front. Eventually will be picked up by the Knights. McClellan with that nice clear. That's going to come back down to Ortegal. He's going to slip on the slippery inline surface. Will be picked back up by the Knights. Turn and go with the shot. That's going to go completely through the crease and out and around. Crusaders are going to be the first one to it. Icapelli's wide open. He's got space. Big blast is going to go over and just out of reach of Ortegal. That puck's going to sit right on the doorstep here.
All right, we're going to be looking for the goalie to be forward here soon so we can see the 3-1 final.
Moving it out is McClellan. McClellan's going to be broken up. That's going to go all the way back in, and Vanderberg is going to chase after it.
Pucks in deep, as the boys say.
That'll be kicked ahead, and eventually it will be collected by number 11, Hiltonbrandt. Another opportunity for the Crusaders fought off by Smith. Gary Smith is keeping this team alive right now as the Crusaders are pouring on the steam. Minute 15 left to go in the third, excuse me. Score is 1-0.
He's looking at the bench. I see him peeking. Now's not a good time.
Crusaders trying to cut middle. Vanderberg with 1, Vanderberg with 2, and just gets forced off at the last second.
Oh, he's making a signal.
Hildenbrandt's going to leave, and so will Gary Smith.
Make sure they're on the same page.
Johns is coming up through the middle. Johns is just about to turn that in, and that's going to sit in no man's land where Hildenbrandt will get to it first. Hildenbrandt on the backhand. He needs to get something going here. On the wraparound attempt, and it looks like he is frozen up by Harris. He is slamming his stick in disgust. And they're going to call a timeout with just 39.6 seconds left to go. When we come back from this timeout, you will have the remainder of this game and a winner will be decided. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Well, we couldn't keep you away too long there, Flannery. We got to get back to finish out how this game is going to end. A reminder that the Black Knights have pulled their goaltender. They're going to have 5 against 4 for 39.6 seconds, down by 1.
I'm waiting for my empty net goal for my prediction.
Johns isn't going to let that happen quite yet. He's holding that up high, and there it is. Woodhull's going to miss wide, but it's going to go the length of the ring. Woodhull's going to come up on the forecheck. This is where it happens on the forecheck here. That's almost taken away, and that's going to go down. Johns is going to be the first one to that. Nice little move to get around Icapelli. He moves that down low, and Harris is going to cover that up. Scrum in front,
Watch
and
it.
that is going to
Watch
come
it.
away. Cameron Johns with a nice clearing block. That's going to be moved up front. Another opportunity. That's going to be cleared down. And that should do it, folks. The winner of this game is going to be the Beer City Crusaders, up 2-1 against the Detroit Black Knights. When we come back, you're going to have more MIHA action. Until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey. We've got another 2-2 game here. This is going to be the Windy City Syndicate versus, Windy City Syndicate versus New Era. I always get confused by these Syndicate jerseys because they say drive on them, but it is in fact the Syndicate team. I am sure of that. Puck's going to be moved up. That'll be Bonnie with the puck. And joining me in studio is going to be the man, the myth, the legend, Sean Takachi. Now, Sean, this is your first game back in a while with T2 action. What are you expecting to see from this team today?
So I mean, both teams are very disciplined. They know exactly what they're doing. They get to their system quick. So it'll be interesting to see who can actually insert their dominance more. And it looks like Buffalo right there with Swift on the goal.
It's going to be a beautiful little backdoor one-timer for the Buffalo New Era. And just like that, it's a 1-0 hockey game.
Yeah, I mean, it was a easy setup play, and I mean, you can't draw it up any better than that. I don't know how that happened, but it did. And I guess got to take your lumps with that on that first goal given up.
Right. New Era is going to enter the zone. They pass it all the way across to number 21, who I'm just trying to find. I think that's Swift, the goaltender. He almost had a second one there, or goal scorer, I should say. Kowalczyk is going to move that puck up. Hartford with the puck. He's coming in with a little bit of space. His shot's going to go high and wide and go all the way around on the near side. New Era is going to play that up themselves, but that's going to be broken up by Kowalczyk. He's going to have that puck right on that neutral zone line. Enters the zone, trying to pull it in tight. Can't quite get to it. And Hartford's going to play it all the way back out. It comes down for Campbell. Motaik is going to move that up to Kowalczyk. Kowalczyk's going to enter the zone again. Another big shot, and that's going to hit off the glass once again. He's got to put one of those on the net for sure. Delfor is going to move that forward. Hartford's actually going to be back for him. He's going to move it forward, but got a little bit of a defensive problem with him. Motaik is going to move this back. He's going to find Bonnie on the wing. Bonnie having a big game earlier this morning, scoring quite a few goals in it. We'll see if he gets moving on the score sheet today.
He's one of their key scorers here. He's always a factor in any game he plays.
Big shot's going to go around again. Takahashi is really playing well at keeping these pucks not even like out of the back of the net, but just out of the front of the net as well. Everything's going to the corner, and it's much harder to score there. Puck is going to go off the end wall and come all the way around where it will be raced for. Bonnie will get to it first. I always hate Bonnie's stick. It looks like it's one of those plastic Milex stick. He's decided to paint his. Some players do it. Most notably is William Nylander painting his stick white at the bottom, but his just looks like a Milex stick, and it is it's crazy.
I don't really think it matters to him as he just buries a shot right there. I mean, he's going to use whatever stick gets him goals like that any day.
And it's 1-1, just like that. Puck battle is going to happen in front and will be won all the way back by New Era. They're going to move out. Junik's going to hold it behind his own zone, looking for some help. He plays it up the near side. He's got a couple of D-men in front of him. Instead, stops and passes it the width of the ring over to Suzeki. That's going to be overskated where the Syndicate will get to it. Gion with the puck. Gion's going to enter the zone, gets a little bit of forechecking power, and is forced all the way back into his zone for Bonnie. Bonnie's going to move this puck around. He's going to take a step behind the net and play it up the sidewall, where Motaik is going to take that puck into the zone. Passed in front, and that's going to be overskated by Gion, and Buffalo New Era is going to fight for that. They're going to be able to pin it up against the boards for their possession and moves it along the far side. Garvin with some space. He's got to cut middle. He does, but leaves it for a man on the back door. Big shot's going to go up into the netting, and it was definitely deflected up front, so he's going to stay in the zone here.
Yeah, I mean, kind of surprising to see how, slow this game started out. And it's not that they're, anything bad about how they play, but normally these are two very fast-paced. They know exactly what they're doing. So I think they're filling out each other to at least start this game off here in a 1-1 game.
And the other thing to keep in mind, Sean, is these teams haven't played in a couple hours. We've had a couple of other divisions playing. The only time they've really played is this morning, and once you let the lactic acid sit into your muscles, you get a little bit more tired, a little more fatigued, and it's harder to start the engine up again.
Great opportunity right there.
New Era is going to move it along the near side. Junik with the puck. He's going to shoot, and excuse me, that was Swift, not Junik. They're going to work it all the way back. That's going to really play it along the near side for Davis. Davis is going to play it back to his D-man, who's going to create some space for himself. Back to Davis. Davis looks for another give-and-go pass. Opportunity here for Radzawan, and Radzawan's going to go on the back door to Suzeki for another goal for the Buffalo New Era.
You can't draw up anything better than that. That was precision passing at its finest. It all started with the entry into the zone and able to make a couple players miss, and from there it was essentially a 3-on-1 as he had a screen in front too.
Yeah, Campbell was not getting any relief there from his D-core, but nonetheless, we're going to see if they can hold this on a little bit longer for them. Gion's going to battle with Radzawan up front. That's going to be taken over by DeFort. DeFort's going to shoot, and that'll be covered up by Takahashi. And we'll have a draw right in the Buffalo New Era zone.
And if you notice his play style, Takahashi, I mean, he is a very aggressive goalie. He's going to come out outside of that crease, meet that shooter head on. It'll be interesting to see how Chicago counteracts that. I mean, obviously you want to try and get as close as possible, but that's easier said than done.
Syndicate's going to shoot in tight. That's DeFort with the shot, but he's going to play it around these boards all the way out for Hartford. Hartford's going to sit the line. He's looking back in. Finds Kowaczyk. That shot's going to go low. Another opportunity is going to go low, and that's going to be kicked all the way back out. Hartford will collect. Hartford makes a move around a New Era team, but just as I say that, that puck's given away. Swift with the second one of the game. And what a rocket past goaltender Campbell. Absolutely no chance. A careless turnover in the neutral zone, and that almost looked too easy for him.
I mean, you can't make that play in any game, but now in a championship game, that's it's heightened, right? Like, you can't do that. You got to be very smart with the puck. But Chicago, they have plenty of firepower. They're still in this. There's only 2 goals in the first period deficit, so don't hit the panic button. Just keep playing your game.
Hartford's going to take that puck after a little bit of passing in their defensive end. Still not able to enter the attacking zone. They're going to pull it all the way back out and set up properly. Hartford moves it over to Matike. He's going to pull it back behind his own net and look for something of his own. A little bit of a forechecking power by Garvin, but they're going to move it up the far wall. Glasser's going to enter the zone. Glasser with a lot of speed here. His shot's going to go through the crease and out the other side. New Era is going to play it back to themselves. Racing for the puck. Is able to skate away from it. Junik, but finally gets tied up by the forechecking power of the Syndicate. Moving along the near side. New Era with the puck. They're going to take a wind at it, and that's going to be kicked in front. Instead of intending to screen the goalie like he tried, he actually made the save for them.
Yeah, you can see the pain on his face. He took that right off the kneecap, and hopefully that young man's okay. He's still skating.
That'll be
gonna head off to the bench.
Yeah, not the best day for number 10 Linus, but nonetheless, we're gonna keep this thing rolling. Puck face off at center as it did deflect off their own guy, and it's gonna be forced back by New Era. They're gonna work it around the top. Has a man on the near side. Does end up getting it to him, but that bouncing puck's a little bit harder to control for the intended breakout. Eventually working his way in tight is Garvin, excuse me. That's going to come all the way out to the boards. Glasser's going to steal that away from New Era. Makes that move up to Bonnie. Bonnie able to get around 1. Is he able to get around 2? And fought off by Takahashi. Is a beautiful attempt out there as he kicked across to make the save.
There's something you can't teach, and that's just talent. that man, young man right there, Bonnie, has it, and I don't know how that didn't get in the back of the net.
Bonnie with the only tuck for the Syndicate today, trying to work on his second one and leaves a beautiful little gift on the doorstep for Glasser crashing the net. And Glasser's going to get the goal on the Bonnie assist, making this game 2-3.
Yeah, I mean, that was excellent. He pulled it in between his legs, got the initial shot, and thankfully, that's what we teach your kids, all right? Crash the crease. And that's exactly what happened. That's how you score a goal.
Face off at center is going to be pulled all the way back. Matike's going to come and pick it up. He's going to hold it behind his own zone. Looks like a new life kind of breathed into the Syndicate as they seem to be moving this puck much more aggressively and confidently. Nonetheless, Buffalo New Era was able to edge them off that one. Pushing it to the wide is Junik. Junik's going to pull this back into his own zone and force it back across to Suzuki. Suzuki up to Davis. He's going to work it all the way back to Junik again. Junik trying to outspeed the Thor as he has to force this center. Big drive, and that'll be snagged right out of midair by Campbell and held on for a face-off.
Campbell was able to see that cleanly. Swift is not the biggest player in front of the net. He was trying to do his best he could, but his defense was helping him push him out of the way. He saw that easily. Good save by Campbell. Way to rebound after a couple of goals. And another big save.
And that one will find the back of the net. Swift with a bunch of goals this game as he missed the initial one, but got the second redirect right back under the blocker and right into the back of the cage behind Campbell.
I don't know where that defensive core was. they were out on an island. They were thinking about vacation or something. Like, I mean, this Syndicate team, this is very unlike them. Swift had all time and day to make that backhand possible. That should not happen.
Syndicate's goal was a little bit, or I guess their decor was a little bit caught off guard because that was a pass right off the faceoff circle, Sean. There was not even a set play or anything. It was 1-2 done.
And like I said, very uncharacteristic of them. They play great defense. They play a great team style. They know exactly where everyone's out on the rink. So I don't know what's happening here in this first period, but hopefully they can try to correct it, at least for the fans back home in Chicago.
New Era with another offensive opportunity here, broken up by Hartford, and that's going to be picked up by Gion. Oh, sorry.
I was about to say, did you see that edge work by Gion? That's how you create space for himself. That's excellent skating.
Hartford's going to move this puck up through the far wing. Passes it back to Gion. Gion looking in the middle, just out of reach of Kowaczyk, but finds its way to Delford one way or another. That pass is outstretched and gets taken over by the New Era. They're going to pass it on the far wing. Another opportunity for New Era, fought off by Campbell. And this puck's held in tight. Fan appreciation on a couple of people in the building here today, as that was a big, big time save by Campbell. Delfer with the opportunity, and that's going to be hit right off of the collarbone of Takahashi and up into the netting, it appears.
Good opportunity there by Dufort. Maybe got in just a little bit too close. I know that was the game plan coming into this game, but ran out of real estate on that one. Got to bury those in, but take the opportunities while you can.
That's another beautiful little touch pass to himself by Linus. He's going to have that puck finding on the back door, and they make no mistake about that one as Garvin buries it past Campbell to finish off the end of this period.
I mean, it's still only 3 goals here in the first period. They're not looking like themselves. If this was me and if I was the head coach over there, if this continues to let up 1 goal in the second period here, gets a 6-2, you might have to call a timeout to stop the bleeding.
Well, we'll have to wait a couple of seconds to figure that out. Last 30 seconds of this period. So they're going to drop it off at center. Played back by New Era. Huge forechecking power by Glasser. He wants this one to be tied up in one way or another bad. He doesn't care if it's this period or the last period. He's going to make it happen. Moving that puck up. They're going to keep this thing going as Linus has the puck. He's got help on the front door, but that's broken up by the Syndicate. Syndicate long stretch pass, and that's a beautiful little deflection by Suzuki as he pushes that thing all the way around as the period will expire, and we will be going into the second intermission. Well, Sean, we'll have to see which way it goes after both teams get a little bit of discussion here, but when we come back, we're going to have more second period action. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom. It makes it pop. I gotta say, I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed.
Welcome back, folks. We got the remaining part of the second and third period of this game between the Windy City Syndicate and the Buffalo New Era. Buffalo's goaltender Takahashi just taking the rink now, as we have a little bit of a delayed start, but all teams are at center ready to go. Puck's going to be won back by New Era. Radzawan's going to take this for Buffalo and passes it over to Linus. Linus is going to work it across the rink, and this is going to be a little bit of a tic-tac-toe give-and-go play, as it seemed to work as the Syndicate bid on it. Now you have a 4-on-2 opportunity here, turned into a 3-on-2. Eventually the Syndicate returning back to the defensive end. That puck's going to be batted out of midair beautifully by Bonnie and forced all the way to the wing. After all of that effort, it eventually is taken over by New Era, and they're going to fight for it down low. They try to play it out front, but that's going to be stolen by the Syndicate, who's going to work it behind the net. Long stretch pass up to Glasser on the near side, as he's going to cut middle. Winds up for a shot, and that's going to be kicked all the way wide, and Glasser will go back to get the puck. He moves it all the way back into his defensive end, where it will be controlled by Hartford. Hartford's going to move that up to Bonnie. A little bit spin move, but the puck gets stuck on something, probably the bottom side of his stick. Hartford with an opportunity here, looking for an outlet pass. He elects to pull it behind his net, pushes it up the side, and Bonnie's going to have all kind of space. If Bonnie keeps his head up, he'll be able to see Glasser crashing towards the net. Elects to take it himself and tries to get that puck settled. Still looking middle, finds a man, and that just goes right through the sticks of Gion. The Syndicate able to crash right back in to keep possession going, as Hartford's going to push that back out toward the top. Another opportunity for Gion's going to be forced to the far wing. That'll be picked up by Linus coming into their own attacking end. He's going to wind up for a draw, and that's going to be forced behind the net by Campbell. Second opportunity is going to be pushed off Campbell and down low. Pushed out front again by Linus, and he's going to miss wide. The New Era is really pouring on the offensive power here, Sean, and you talked about how defensive the Syndicate are. They really need to get this one going, as that's going to hit the side of the cage and be pushed all the way back out.
You know, they've looked better on the offensive side here, so I think they're going to allow some defensive gaps to try and get some scoring ability here, but they're going to need a couple good saves from Campbell to keep this game where it's at and maybe enclose on that lead.
Gion's going to take this puck down low for the Syndicate. They're going to push it up top. Glasser with some space. He elects to go wide. Trying to pull it onto his backhand, and he gets pushed off the puck and down low. Puck's still sitting in no man's land. Swift's going to be the first one to it. They're going to pass that up high. Suzuki's going to get pushed off the puck, and Hartford will take it for the Syndicate. Gion with the puck up front. It's got a man on the back door, and Kwasik wasn't quite ready for that one as it just fell off his stick. He's going to push it back to Gion. Gion's going to play it all the way back, and Bonnie will take that puck. 11:25 left to go in the period. Score is 2-5. As Gion's going to take this all the way back deep into their zone and get ready to set out a breakout. Up the wall to Bonnie, as he's going to have one man to get through. He gets forced off the puck. That's going to force going Radzawan the other way. Radzawan loses that to Gion. Gion over to Mataiki. That's going to go up to DeFore, and he's going to hold on to that puck. Back to Gion. Gion's going to hang on to this, just taking his time. There's no reason to panic quite yet. There's plenty of hockey left to go. He's going to pull it all the way back into his own zone. Syndicate are playing this a lot more conservatively than they really need to, but I don't really hate that idea with how close this game could be. It just takes one or two bad errors for this to be a one-point game, so I like the competitive nature, and I like them playing a little bit more smart hockey rather than run-and-gun hockey.
You know, it's interesting to mention, too, I mean, for how good this Buffalo team is, they're actually missing Jess Hackett, who's one of their big stars. He plays for Team USA. They're getting the job done here, and that's off the post.
Beautiful opportunity. They're celebrating like it went in, and it may have. But nonetheless, the referees, they can only see what they can see. And that puck was shot so hard that even if it did go in, you would never know.
I don't think that puck went in. They just got a bad bounce of the puck there. I mean, especially 2 times in a row. I mean, you expect to bury one of those, but keep on doing what you're doing. It's gonna go in the back of the net eventually, and you already have a 3-goal lead, so don't beat yourself up yet.
Radzawan's going to take this puck on the near side. He's going to try to push it around, getting a little bit of pressure by Kowalczyk. That's going to go back to Radzawan, who's going to try to outspeed Kowalczyk, and who ends up losing his stick just as he needed it the most. Duford's going to take that puck back for the Syndicate and hold it behind his own net. 9:15 left to go in the second period. Leaves the puck for his D partner, Hartford, and goes up to create a relief pass. Gets that relief pass on the near side and tries to push it center. Tries to outspeed Junik, but just can't quite get there. And Duferda will have to be going all the way back into the neutral zone to try this rush once again. Back to Hartford. Hartford up to Kowalczyk. Kowalczyk's going to be forced wide on this one, but has a man on the back door if he hurries. That shot's going to be kicked wide. First one, too, it's going to be Duford. He's going to try to play it back to Kowalczyk, but accidentally puts too much juice on it. Sends it all the way back to Hartford. Puck's played off the boards in, back to center, where Hartford will get to it first. He's going to make a nice little shifty move to get around one, and that is a beautiful rocket over the glove of Takahashi, and that is not one that Takahashi lets up most times.
Yeah, I thought he made the incorrect decision to shoot it from that high in the slot, but he proved me wrong right there as he just buried that thing. He had two guys on both sides. He had passes available, and he could have even taken more real estate, too. He could have kept on skating in, but with that shot, I don't blame him now.
And I'm wondering if that's what Takahashi was thinking. Like, no way he's shooting this. He's definitely passing it. I got to be ready for that. And just caught him off guard just a little bit.
I mean, it's 5-3 now. That's exactly what you wanted. Now it's a 2-goal game. Play some good defense and keep doing what you're doing offensively.
Campbell fights off a big one right there as that puck gets forced down low for Hartford. Hartford's going to grab it, and he's looking for a man up on the wing. Plays it back instead to Glasser. Glasser's going to take some time to survey the situation. He goes right back to Hartford as there's an opening up on the middle. He's going to cut through one defender and is getting forced wide by the second one. That shot misses Bonnie and goes all the way out. Gion's going to get to it first, though. Gion on the back door for Bonnie, and that shot is going to be on the crease. And they're going to call the net being off, which I 100% agree with, considering it was 2 feet behind the red line.
I mean, even if you're Windy City, that probably actually helps you because Gion was down here equal with the post, and Buffalo had the numbers going the other way. So actually probably favorable for them in this situation here.
Puck drop's going to be to the left of Takahashi, who's just going to kick that low, doesn't want to deal with another faceoff, would rather his team do what they do best. And almost just a deadly giveaway by Buffalo. They end up forcing it up the wall to Davis. Davis finds Junik on the wing. Junik cutting in tight. He's going to be forced back. Glasser giving him another little whack at the shins as he's going by. Junik on the near side will be picked up by Swift. Swift's going to hold on to that puck and move it all the way around for Junik. Junik makes a little stutter step, passing it back up the wall. Suzeki is going to have this puck. Suzeki looks middle, and that is just out of reach, and Gion will be the first one to it. Gion's going to work it up for Hartford. Hartford's going to be looking in the middle. He's not the one that's going to take this all the way in. He's looking for the hard shot. And speaking of hard shot, that one's going to go the length of the ice all the way back down into the Syndicate zone.
See, I would like to see more of Hartford taking it in. He's got great skating ability, and he's made a couple guys miss, especially at that high slot. Take it in, young man.
Gion's going to stop up short to try to fool Takahashi, but Takahashi read him the whole way in and hangs on to that one for the draw. Sean, we're getting close to the 5-minute mark here. And speaking of almost running out of time, is it too late to do my taxes?
No, I mean, we got plenty of time. It's April 14th, and I know the perfect guys to go. Go to Bonus Accounting, licensed in all states, www.bonusaccounting.com. Talk to either Kenny Bonus or Skylar Hedrick. They'll get you set up here. They did an excellent job with my taxes. I know I'm an early go-getter, but you don't have to be. They'll get you taken care of within a week.
Well, Sean, that's going to be some useful information. And hopefully, just like that little ad read, the Syndicate are going to have plenty of time for catch-up in this. So we're getting right around the 5-minute mark. 3-5 is the score in favor of New Era. Speaking of New Era, this is going to be in the New Era attacking zone, where the Syndicate's going to win that draw and play it all the way around for Kowalczyk. Kowalczyk down low to Duford. He's going to move it just out of reach of Kowalczyk, but he's going to be able to play that off the boards instead. Looking for a man on the back door. That redirect was just a little bit wide, but had Takahashi dead to rights.
I think he was just a step too late, and here we go.
Speaking of a step too late, that puck was a step too early as it was just out of reach for a beautiful opportunity for the New Era. That'll be number 18, Radzawan, with an opportunity that really probably could have had just a little bit outside of his stick length. Radzawan's going to take this puck. Meets a little bit of competition with Kowalczyk. Kowalczyk's going to work down in Gretzky's office. Gets forced off the puck by Swift, and that puck's going to go the length of the ice. 3:53 left to go in the second. Campbell's going to come out and help Gian stop that puck. Gion's going to move it along the far wing. He's got a man low, and he's got a man in front. He instead takes it himself, and the redirect goes in. The goalie, Takahashi, got hit in the helmet. The official goal call is no goal, as Gion's knee went knee to helmet there. It was just a little bit of a bad situation, Sean, and Takahashi is slowly making his way back up, but that was a little bit of a scary one, and Gian is nothing but sympathetic, and that's what I love about hockey, man. There's always mutual respect for any player. You might hate somebody on the rink, but when you're off, you're having beers together, and Takahashi seems to be okay. We're gonna stay right here as he takes a little bit of a knee.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. That's a great thing about hockey. It's why it's one of the best sports in the world. I mean, you can go as hard as you want in the game, but you show that kind of sportsmanship, and that's something you want to teach to your kids going through a lifetime. And you never want to see anyone get hurt, especially in. We all have a job to do the next day, right? You know, it's good to see that kind of sportsmanship and sympathy for him. And Gian obviously didn't try to do that.
That puck is going to make it the whole way through the crease and all the way out, where will be picked up by Mataik. We're just under the 3-minute mark as it's 2:45 left to go in the second period. Score is 3-5 in favor of New Era. Bonnie with some stick handling clinics going on here. He's shooting on the doorstep. That one gets kicked away by the Buffalo defense. Mataik's going to be the first one back to it.
You can make a highlight reel with this kind of hands.
Speaking of hands, Bonnie's back on the puck. He's going to play it off the wall to Hartford. Hartford's going to play it up with some reinforcements here if he hurries. He's going to come in slowly. He'd rather just take the zone possession time and play this smart. Gives it over to Bonnie. Bonnie makes the first move on the back door and just out of reach of Mataik. As Bonnie's going to come back in and get that possession. Really wheeling and razzle-dazzling, and that's going to sit on the doorstep and just gets kicked away at the last second. Hits the side of the goal and is going to be directed all the way back out for Hartford to play it. I'll tell you what, Sean, the Syndicate are coming to play. They're not happy about where this score is at, and they're going to do something about it.
I told you that first period was not indicative of that their talent level, and they've changed it up so much here. So we'll see how it continues. They have the momentum right now, but maybe a stupid penalty upcoming? No? Okay.
No, they're going to let the boys play after that one. New Era is going to get run by a little bit of a goaltender issue, but that looks like that was actually going to be friendly fire. It appears that Hartford just went crashing into Campbell. Campbell seems much, much better off than Takahashi did last time. Sorry, I get used to saying your name, Sean Takachi, every time I start to say it. It's just a muscle memory.
That's why he's one of my favorite goaltenders, man. He's making my name look good.
He is making your name look great, dude.
I mean, both goaltenders have been excellent so far. Campbell's let in a couple goals, but I don't think any of them were his fault. So he's came up big when they needed him to, and it's still only a 2-goal deficit.
Syndicate are going to work it through their defensive end into the neutral zone. 40 seconds left to go in the second period. Long shot seemed to confuse Takahashi a little bit as he threw a blocker out, and nothing was even close to the blocker. That puck went way wide. Duford getting a little bit beat up in the corner. Kowalczyk's going to be the first one to it. Kowalczyk's going to move that across the top, getting a lot of pressure by Garvin. He finds his man Hartford on the wing, and that's going to be shot wide. Kowalczyk's going to race Jarvis for it, or Junik, excuse me. That's going to go all the way back down as there are 6 seconds left to go in the game, or in the period, excuse me. This is going to be just held on, and they're going to take their intermission. We're going to take our intermission too, but when we come back, we're going to have some more third period action, and we will figure out who is the winner of this T2 championship in Fort Wayne, Indiana. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Welcome back. Third period action brought to you by Grove City Hockey. We're covering the MIHA event in Fort Wayne, Indiana this weekend. And Sean, it has been an excellent weekend for hockey. You would think with a four-man crew and us all being tired that we'd get tired of this, but man, I'm ready for some more action here as we're getting ready to drop the puck in the third period.
Oh, I'm loving it. This is exactly why we do what we do here, right? I mean, long weekends, 32 hours, maybe in 2 days, but watching this in person is just, it's great. I wish everybody was here, but I'm glad you guys are watching us here too as well. Some of the best inline hockey in the country.
Hartford's going to work that around to Gion. Gion's going to finally come into the zone where Duford's going to pick up that puck. Low shot on Takahashi didn't fool him as he kicks that to the end wall. Still battling for that board as that's going to come out and around on the far wing and forced all the way back out to Hartford. Hartford's going to play it off the boards to Duford. Nice reception of that pass. That was not an easy one to grab. As he give and go towards the net, and Takahashi sees that the whole way into his glove and hangs on for dear life.
I mean, that was an excellent play by Chicago. Drew up that immediately. They know they want to get in tight with Takahashi, but he saw it the whole way. That's why he's my favorite goaltender, man. He is great. And again, Campbell's doing good too, but I think Takahashi's stealing the show right now.
Hartford is giving a little signal to his D partner, Gion, as Gion reads the play right, comes up the near side. He's going to try to stretch around one, but can't get it quite through the legs of Radzon. Radzon is going to lose that puck back to the Syndicate, and they're going to work that around to Hartford. Hartford's going to take a step in, trying to get around Radzon again. Another nice defensive effort by the Buffalo New Era. They're going to pull it on the back door and makes no mistake about it as Garvin's going to put that up in the top shelf and make this game 6-3.
He put that right where Mama hides the cookies, right on the top shelf. I mean, oh, you can't draw it up any better than that. That's perfection, and you can't let that happen now. I mean, they had such a strong second period. They got to get back to continue playing that. I know you had a 30-second break, but man, that was a good period for them, for the Chicago.
Well, that whole play was set up by Radzwan's incredible defensive effort down there. And speaking of incredible efforts, Linus with another good opportunity and another look, but Campbell shuts the door on him. That puck's going to be dropped off to Motyke, and Motyke's going to take it wide. He's looking in fronter. He's going to put that high. And somehow, some way, that squeaks over the glove of Takahashi and puts that right back on the scoreboard after that tough one that Campbell let in.
That puck had seeing eyes. It wasn't going to be denied. And that's what championship teams do. They answer. You give up a goal, you come back, and you get that next one. It's back down to 2. Still plenty of time left in this game.
Well, you know what they say, Sean. Impartiality. We can't have favorites, but it certainly sounds like this Syndicate team has a little special place in your heart.
Both these teams are so fun to watch. I mean, Buffalo's great too. I mean, you got Swift, you got Davis, you got Linus. I mean, they're all great players, and it's just so fun to watch. Just trying to build up the momentum for the guys at home.
I love it. If nothing else, we're good storytellers.
Well, I mean, the story's being played out right in front of us. We're just copying it.
Suzuki moves that puck across. That'll be picked up by Radzwan. Back to Swift, back to Suzuki. He's going to have to skate for it, but just can't quite get to it in time. Swift luckily able to help him out here as he plays this along the boards for himself. He's going to come in looking for a wraparound. pulls it out wide, finds a man in front. That shot's going to be kicked away by Campbell. Suzuki's going to play that all the way back down. Takahashi will have to come out to help him. Davis will go back to collect. He's going to play it on the near side for Suzuki. Suzuki's going to pull it back down low. All the way out and around for Radzawan. And a lot of forechecking pressure by the Syndicate here as they need 3 in 10 minutes. Certainly doable, but they definitely need to get the intensity up a little bit.
I don't think you need 3, just 2. Just get 2 right now. That's what you got to focus on. Tie game, and then anything can happen. You got 5-minute overtime. You got a shootout. That's just get it even.
I'll be honest. I was peeking up at the in-ring scoreboard when I said 3-6. I had forgot that it's actually 4-6. And thanks for the correction there, Sean. That's the difference between the broadcasting and an in-live event. There's errors on both sides. I'm not saying either one of them is perfect all the time, but sometimes you get a little bit stuck in the wormhole and you get caught up in one while you're trying to do the other.
Watch this battle in front of the net. Kowalczyk and Unic are not playing friendly. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out.
We'll find out here as the New Era escape with that puck, and they've got some space in a 2-on-2 to go. Radzawan's going to move that back to the center to Linus. Linus tries to cut middle, but that'll be broken up by Kowalczyk, and that's going to be pushed forward to Duford. Duford up to Hartford. Hartford stops short to prevent a turnover. Hartford's going to go wide with it, getting a lot of pressure there by Junik, as Junik is just trying to get this thing sealed up for them. Definitely good effort by the young defenseman as he's going to move that up along the far wing. Junik to Linus. Linus is going to cut middle. Finds a man on the back door, and wow, I would not have redirected that. I would have held that on and made a move on the goaltender as he was nowhere near any defensive pressure.
I can't believe he didn't get that. I mean, that was just a play of beauty by Linus to set that up. I didn't even think he had to pass. That one snuck through, and Campbell with an excellent save there.
Garvin's going to move this along the near side wide for Linus. Linus again trying to do the clinic, pushing it through middle. He's forced out wide, where he'll send it back to Garvin. Garvin's going to go all the way back to Suzuki.
There's plenty of space in this rink. Start making him skate.
Suzuki's going to go along the far boards, leaves it for Linus. Linus has a man on the back door. Tries to do a pass off the pads and finds his way to Suzuki. Just wasn't a great opportunity. Not the way that he thought that would go. Suzuki's going to pick this back up for New Era and push it high for Junik. Junik goes to the wing. Garvin's going to collect it. Garvin on the far side. Nice little stutter step, but loses the puck in the process. Ends up being able to get a stick on it for Linus, and the give and go is there, and it is, what a good goal by number 88, Garvin. As he played the lame duck card, lost the puck, gave it to his buddy, and went straight to the net for a goal.
That's why you never give up on a play right there. You keep hustling. That is prime example of how you recover in a play, and, I mean, the shot was just beautiful placement. Campbell, there was nothing he could do. Still only 3 goals. Don't get your head down, and if you're Buffalo, keep up the pressure. Like I said, use the whole rink. This is a very big rink compared to some of the rinks that we go to. Make Chicago skate.
And one of the things that the Syndicate definitely has going for them is they do skate. So if they're forced into that situation, they almost seem a little bit more comfortable. Open-eyed shot is going to be blockered away easily by Takahashi, and Bonnie is going to pick it up. Another one fought off by Takahashi, and that's going to be pushed to the far wing. New Era is going to push that down low for Linus. Linus is going to swing it all the way around for Junik. Junik might overskate that just a tad, but he's able to get back to it just in time. They're going to push that down low. And a long stretch pass is just out of reach as Campbell's going to play this instead of hold it. That might have been an ill-advised play, but nonetheless, they're going to get it to work. Bonnie's going to cut middle. Nice little stick handling move. Passes, and what a redirect by Glasser. That was an incredible highlight goal of the game. Bonnie putting an absolute stick handling clinic. Nice little chip shot directed out of midair right over the blocker, and it is 5-7 hockey.
In your biggest games and your biggest moments, you need your superstars to shine, and that's exactly what Bonnie did there. Man, that was one heck of a pass, and glad Glazer finished it, because if he didn't, I think there's going to be some strong words in that locker room.
Bonnie's going to move this puck back to Hartford. These two are looking to try to spread out the defense just a little bit as they're going cross crease from each other and keeping this thing moving. Hartford with a puck, moves it up to Bonnie. Off Bonnie's skate, but Hartford's able to collect it. He forces it on to Bonnie. Bonnie's going to try to move back in again. He's able to cut across and create some space for himself. He fights off the puck with two defensemen coming in. Another opportunity is going to go wide for Glazer. Those two are connecting right now. Hartford's going to get to it first. Hartford is trying to play it out. A little bit tripped up on the play. I don't think anything's going to be called. Gion's coming in with Glazer. Gion's shot is going to go wide and sit on the doorstep, but the New Era is going to get to it first. Linus is going to come down the near side. He's just got Duford to beat. Makes it through that, and that shot is going to sit on the doorstep. Nobody had any idea where that puck was, including the referee, as they blew it dead. But it was no more than 6 inches away from across the goal line, and it sat there for a full 2 seconds before the D-man cleared it out. Campbell had no idea where that puck was.
If Chicago comes back to win this game, thank Moike, number 6 right there, because that was on the line. That was centimeters away from going in.
Another big save by Campbell as that's going to be directed wide. Garvin's going to be the first one to the puck. He's going to force it the length of the rink where Takahashi's going to come out and play it. Junik's going to take this puck. He's going to force it along the near side. Works at center and pushes it back down low. 4:15 left to go in the period and maybe the game. Junik's going to pull this behind his own net. A lot of forechecking pressure by Dufour. Another opportunity by New Era. They're moving the puck well on the far wing. He's looking for a man back front. That man happens to be Kowalczyk, but that's overskated, and Junik's going to get to it first.
Look at this forecheck. It looks like Kowalczyk is just shot out of a cannon.
Moike's going to come with that puck for Duford, and that's going to be snagged up out of midair by Takahashi, and he's going to hold on to it.
I figured they would take a timeout here. That's a smart decision.
Well, we're going to come back with some more action here. We're going to see what the Windy City Syndicate can draw up, but until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Hi, my name is Tyler Warner with the Grove City Thunderbirds. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back, folks. 3:43 left to go in the third as the Syndicate are finishing up their final remarks on their timeout. And Sean, it's been an excellent day of hockey. And you had said that to really get this team going, they need to start skating. And I think they've been skating pretty well. But what do you need to see from the New Era to hold on to this lead and keep it going through the rest of the game?
You just got to keep on making smart plays. That's what they've been doing all day long. I mean, the passes are there. The lanes are there to shoot the puck. Keep possession of it. 3:43. Don't let off. That's my biggest advice, because a lot of teams you will see stop moving their feet and then they let the other team get back in the game.
Face-off's going to be the right side of Takahashi, and that's going to be one to the wing. To collect it is going to be Radzawan. He's going to move it all the way around the rink, and Junik is just going to have to skate for it. Picked up by Hartford, a little collision, nothing major there, as Duford's going to get that puck. He plays it forward to Kowalczyk. Kowalczyk's going to be tied up by some D-man, and the New Era is going to come away with it. They're going to force it back down low. Another opportunity, and Duford wraps it around and puts it in the back of the cage. This game has just officially got exciting, Sean.
Remember when I said make smart plays? That dump in by Linus, he just put it up back there blindly. And Duford, he had every inch of real estate he could possibly imagine, and that was a beautiful play. And yeah, we have ourselves a ball game.
And for how short Duford is, he took up every inch of his reach to get that wrapped around the big Takahashi and into the back of the cage. It's 6-7 hockey.
That was a good defensive play there. Swift almost had it.
Bonnie's going to take this puck through neutral zone. He'll leave it for Hartford. Hartford's going to enter the zone and pass it across to Glasser. Glasser's going to move it low, trying to find a man up front, but he has to pull it all the way behind the net, where Buffalo will take that puck off of them. Buffalo's going to work it along the near side. Glasser's going to be the first one to it. Passes it across to Hartford. Hartford winds up and puts it right in the shin pads of the defenseman and works this around low. Bonnie's going to take that puck up top. He's going to work it along the near side. Tries to pull it back in. Again, the stick handling by Bonnie, absolutely incredible. It gets tied up and just can't get to that puck. Nothing called. He just fell down on his own accord, trying to buy one there, just couldn't do it. That's going to be worked forward by Radziwan. That shot's going to go over the goal and stay in play. Glasser's going to pick this up. He's going to look for a man up front. Working along the far boards is Gion. Gion takes a couple of steps in. Leaves it back for Bonnie, and that's going to be snagged out of midair by Takahashi in a beautiful glove. As this is stop time, we're going to freeze at 1:38.
Man, up and down action there. And I don't even know if that was a penalty down there, but when you're a referee, you don't want to make the deciding factor right there. It's hard from our angle because we're on the far side in the crow's nest there. So nothing you could do in that one, but I mean, they still got plenty of pressure.
Hartford's going to take this puck off the faceoff up top, and that's going to be covered by Takahashi again. They're going to dry this once again, stopped at 1:33.
Now, the interesting thing here is Campbell's still in the net. I know that you don't want to pull him too soon, but you got to start thinking about it right now.
I think you still got a couple of seconds left before you got to pull him out. Right now, the Syndicate is buzzing. They've got the advantage. They have the most two recent goals. And this thing could get away from them if they decide to pull the goalie prematurely. Delfer is going to move that down low. He's going to take it behind the back of the net. Pushes it in front, and that's going to be kicked away by Takahashi. A beautiful little save there.
I don't even think he knew where that one was, honestly.
That's just good positioning, huh? Hartford's going to come all the way back to collect this puck. 1 minute mark as they do finally pull Campbell. Hartford's going to move it along the far side. Bonnie's going to join the rink as the extra attacker. Hartford's going to move that slowly. Again, no reason to be silly about this. They just want to play some strong hockey. Duford's going to move that down to Kowalczyk. That shot's going to be eaten up by Takahashi, and another draw will happen in the New Era zone.
Close game here. Oh, man. Coming down to the wire. You couldn't ask for anything more in a championship game here, the T2B division. And we're not done yet. We got 3 more games after this.
Plenty of hockey left to go. Sean Werga's still here. A little bit of a takedown. Nothing will be called. Probably to your point where they want to keep this game played, not necessarily on a power play. Hartford's going to come all the way back. Works it up along the far side. Glazer's going to cut middle. Leaves it back for Hartford. Hartford with some space, but that puck just gets away from him a little bit. He works it down low, gives it back on Bonnie's skates. Bonnie couldn't receive that very well, so he's forced backwards. He cuts in center. Shot is going to be blocked away, but that'll be contained by Glazer. Glazer's shot forward, and that's going to be directed all the way to the corner. That'll be kicked out, kept in by Glazer. Another shot, and that's going to be redirected into the glove of Takahashi as he is lights out right now. A beautiful redirect that was going to hit the perfect corner spot is just snagged right out of midair like it was there the whole time.
That should have been in the back of the net. I don't know how Takahashi saved that. What a tremendous play. You have to have great hand-eye to do something like that.
Last 6 seconds of the period here. Let's see if the Syndicate can get something going. They kick that puck to the wing. Put in front! And that almost finished it as that's going to die there. And the end of the game will result in the Buffalo New Era 7, the Syndicate 6. We're going to take a quick minute to step aside, but when we come back, more championship hockey here. You are listening to Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Magi Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. MagiClean. Keep the cleaning to MagiClean.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Well, for some T2A action here, two heavyweights in the T2 division. We have the Cincy Kings and the Detroit Smoke coming off an exciting finish in that last game. Buffalo New Era, congratulations. What an excellent game. We got another one on tap. I'm joined in broadcast booth with Mr. Matthew Flannery. And Matt, that was an excellent game you just saw.
It really was. I think during the middle of it, maybe some others thought it might not have been, but at the end there, definitely picked up.
And we got another exciting one here too. Cincy Kings, they are going to be in the white with the purple trim, and then the Detroit Smoke in the gray and green. We are underway. Working from right to left is the Smoke. They have the puck now in the offensive zone. See what happens here. Holding on to it was Okada. Gonna work it through and almost overskated. It is Fisher. He does. We did talk to one of the Smoke players yesterday. These are brand new jerseys, Flan. What do you think of them?
It's hard for me to give an opinion. I do generally like them. I will say it's just seeing them debuted on a gray tile surface with it being a predominantly gray jersey. Really hard to give a true opinion, but I think I do. I like the design of them just in and of itself. I think overall I do like them.
See, I like them if I was playing. We're calling the game a little bit harder, but man, there's a sick graffiti. Like, I like that. I really do.
It's hard to pull off. You see it a lot of the times and it doesn't always fit, but they do it well.
Schwartz, the MVP of this smoke team, holding on to the puck. One of the many pro players that play in MIHA.
It's funny you mentioned him. I was going to ask you, because I have a couple in mind already. I'm going to ask you who you two, one per team, 2 players to watch out for this game.
2 players to watch out? I mean, Schwartz is one of them. I think he's the catalyst for the smoke team. They're still very good, don't get me wrong.
But I'm thinking Telford for the Kings. But I think Schwartz for the smoke. I'm thinking Telford for the Kings after that earlier performance that he gave us. What, a hat trick he provided?
Yeah, and I mean, him and, Okada is another good one. Telford MIHA is another good one. You can go up and down the list. Will LeMink played for the Cincinnati Bearcats.
Easily, yeah. But I just think if the hand's hot, I think you got to run with it.
I mean, that's what you do in poker. I mean, I would hope you do the same thing in hockey. We'll see. Face-off down. We're just about 2 minutes into this first period. Still scoreless.
Let's just hope they don't flush the game down the drain.
Oh, man.
Get it? Flush.
I got
reference.
it.
I'm going to slap my knee for you.
Holding on to it is Okada. He's going to throw it towards the net. Long stretch pass intercepted. Here comes the smoke. He's trying for the intercept. He could not complete it. It's going to be played around. Trying to pinch it. He does. Shot on. That was James and whiffing on that. Starting in net is Mitch Harden for those Cincy Kings. And Steve Stork is in for the smoke. 2 excellent goaltenders playing. I don't know if I know you've seen them.
Another
they're
Tendy Titan battle. We've seen them all weekend, but I don't know. I think you're obviously getting to the cream of the crop on this one, getting this late in the weekend.
Gets poked off the puck, carries it behind the net. Gretzky's office, and then a blatant turnover there. Going to go the opposite direction. That is LeMink. Big Will LeMink carrying it in. Shot on net. It's going to sit right in front of the net. Now carried up by the smoke. Another good poke check there by Weiss. And the Kings are going to look to counterattack here. 3-on-2. See if they can get a good scoring opportunity off it. They are playing some great defense, laying out the body on the back end. What's the smoke?
I think the one thing that's going to be hard for the smoke is any team, but since they're the relevant team playing the Kings excel very well at playing either a chess, slow it down, methodical process style of game, or they have so much speed on their roster that they can compete with pretty much anyone in a run and gun game. So it's hard to match up against them. But the couple key players that the smoke have, this can be anyone's game.
Shot on net. That goes for a cover. We'll have a face-off right in front of our camera right here. Referees Tom Ward, Kyle Sipperly. Face-off down. And that was Boyard who won it for the smoke. Puck came right back to him. It's going to be a battle for it for Okada. Okada's going to win that race. Going to just whip it around here. Good little touch pass, and carrying it in is Grow. Actually, I don't know if that's Grow.
No. That's
He's wearing his number.
That's Mitch and
that's a good goal.
Yeah, CJ's not here. That's I believe that's Mitch.
No, I think that's Dustin Renner. He's not listed here on the roster with a number. Because Victoria's in the face-off dot right now. So I think they just borrowed CJ's jersey, so because Mitch is in the net right now.
I'm all sorts of confused on. I'm gonna let you take it from here.
Well, for who I believe is Renner, he's carrying it up, right-handed shot, cuts it right to the slot, gets it on that Stork with a big right toe. Oh, it's floating in the air. And they're gonna blow it dead. Gonna see a penalty here? No, just out center. I think it just went out of play. Lost sight of that puck. We've seen a lot of great hockey, but man, these are 2 really fast teams here, Flan.
Well, we have the defending T2A champion from last year in the smoke, and then we have the rebranded. What were they under? They were wearing the Ryan Heist jerseys last year. What were they under?
I don't even remember, like, the Kings, they weren't actually the
Or
Kings.
no. They
didn't
a lot
play
of the
last
core
year.
was the gray smoke. That's it. A lot of these weekends run together, so you have to confuse my foggy memory. But yeah, a lot of the core was the Gray Knights last year. Came over and are putting on a heck of a season so far.
Well, the Kings actually used to play in MIHA. They actually got kicked out for competition reasons. That they're that good. Now with the competition being better, I mean, they allowed him back in, and great to see him doing it. And again, it wasn't all of them, but you know, a lot of them played for those Gray Knights last year. So good to see them get back to their normal name of the Kings. Harden with a big save there. Ward to drop the puck like it's hot. Gives us a little wink up here in the broadcast booth. Always a great man to talk to. I mean, refs get a bad rap all the time there, Flan, and we have some really good ones on hand today.
Tom Ward is a pretty beautiful human being, if you ask me.
He's a great human being. That's the first thing you could do. Coming up with the broadcast, and you know, we have different things going on. We have photos, and you know, we're running the championship hats and everything. And like, he immediately asked us, he's like, "Hey, you guys need anything? I got extra monitors." He brings us monitors, no questions asked, gives them to us for free. He's like, "Whatever you need to do to help." So I mean, I really appreciate him. He's a good human.
So it's people like that have gotten us to where we are. So it's a very long list of everyone who's helped out, and it'll continue to grow, as I'm sure. But to him and everyone who's helped us get here, thank you very much.
I couldn't say it any better myself there, Flan, and we'll see here.
So got some confirmation in the chat. So yeah, Grow's not here, even though his number is being represented, and Weiss is not here either.
Okay.
So that's some of the fun. I'll put in quotation marks because some of us might have different definitions of fun of MIHA to where we just kind of make up things as we go along, it seems like.
I gotta admit it too here, Flan. I mean, we try to do the best we can with the rosters that are given to us, that's submitted by the league, through the league lineup, and then who's actually here that signs in and actually puts on the jersey. Your team is probably one of my least favorite when it comes to that. If you look on the website,
Not my fault.
When you look on the website, there is probably about 30 different Shockwave players.
I had my guy.
Well, when you're out there, I know exactly who I'm talking about.
Yeah, because I'm the one turning the puck over.
Oh, that puck bounces off the boards, and no, never. But a good opportunity there for Schwartz. He's going to go all the way back. That goes just past the reach of Harmon, and now it's a foot race. Trying to battle for it, seeing who's going to win. It looks like it's Renner. Throws it across, and that is in the back of the net. What a blistering shot. It's going to be 2-0 Kings here in this early contest. They're coming up on the 5-minute marker of the first period. We'll see here what kind of answer the Smoke has. At least in this early contest, 2 goals isn't a horrible deficit to be in a hockey game, no less than an inline hockey game. But it is the championship. You got to start playing smart here. Another opportunity. Fisher trying to go backdoor. Couldn't connect. Smoke looking for the breakout just past the reach of Schwartz. He almost had it. It's going to come all the way back now. He's going to set it behind the net. Timmy Thurman, number 2. So I'll have to get that changed here hopefully in the next stoppage in action so I can get this correct for the viewers at home. We appreciate the support that you guys do that with us. We love getting that feedback. We try to bring you the best product that we possibly can. So Timmy Thurman wearing number 2 instead of Weiss. And I believe that is Renner in at number 17 for Grow. So, and here comes the Kings again, and he scores. What a shot. Beating glove side up high. And that is a 3-0 lead here for the Cincy Kings. And we'll see again how the Smoke answer. They've given up 3 consecutive goals to start off this game. Not what they were looking to do, of course. I mean,
although he's not on the rink, but if there's no score and he does get on the ring, you have to think Schwartz is going to look to try to take matters into his own hands.
Yeah, I believe so. An opportunity that hits an AL play. Flane, I don't know if you noticed anything about their game specifically, but the Cincy Kings are a very physical team.
play a very physical brand of hockey. So we'll see how the smoke hold up here. Maybe.
Yeah, of course, and that's another testament as to what makes them so good. As you know, like I said, different styles of play they excel at. They play smart, usually play well as a team. Every team has their downfalls. You know, of course, not every team is perfect, but they do better at exceeding that of most teams a good amount of the time.
James reaching 40 over skates it. Just under 3 minutes, 2:50 to be exact here in that first period. Smoke trailing the Kings 3-0. Oh, a toe drag that got pushed a little too far. Now it's going to battle along the corner. Going to work it up. Fisher gets it across. LeMink drops it off now at the face-off dot and just ran out of space in front for Fisher. Trying to go, and Stork with spread bald eagle down there. See if the smoke can at least just alleviate some of this pressure. Pass just a little wide. It's going to go in the corner. Fisher scoops it up. He's going to corral it. Looking for the breakout. Works it across to Thurman. Thurman, right-handed shot, drops it in all the way down low. Looking for maybe a give-and-go shot, and it's into the netting and out of play. MIHA's in for CJ. Okay. So we have MIHA in for CJ. Normally he's listed as number 64. And then we got Thurman, who's in for Weiss as number 2. 1:40 to go here in the first period.
It's almost like they played a game of musical jerseys and decided to make it difficult.
Well, this league was made for players. Sometimes that's not always the best decision. Maybe you always need a good GM to help get the troops along. So
maybe you should put on a seminar on how to be a GM, since you seem to be excelling in it in your first year doing so.
Well, I appreciate it there, Matt. So try to do the best you can. We have a good group of guys, and you know, not saying anything about these two teams here. I'm sure there's a lot of great human beings on there, but I'm proud of the way our boys compete on a daily level. So less than a minute to go here in the first period. Thurman to Okada. He's going to work it across. MIHA. He's got a couple goals here in this first period. He's going to look to try and get on the board.
Sneaky shot.
And it's in the back of the net. Put back in off the shot of MIHA.
If you're the Kings, you love it. If you're the Smoke, you hate it.
30 seconds left to go here in this opening period. And I don't want to say anything. We're halfway there. That's all I'll say.
Whoa.
Just like last game, though, Smoke will look to rebound in the second period of long change, and maybe one last opportunity here before the period expires. He's looking for some support, finally drops it off, and shot taken, it's blocked. That will do it for the first period. After one, it is 4-0 Cincy Kings over the Smoke. Well, we're going to step aside here. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
We are back for the second period here between the Smoke and the Cincinnati Kings. 4-0 is the score. We'll see how that last goal came a little bit ago. About 2 minutes in that first period. James with it now. He's going to hold on to it. He's going to work it all the way back. Let's see here. York throws it cross-ring feed. He's going to get played off by Okada. Right-handed shot, holding it down low. It's going to squirt out, and the Kings are going to take it. Here comes the speedster LeMink. All by himself, and he gives it up, and a goal! What an excellent play by LeMink to set up his man Putnam for a 5-0 2-0 lead over the Smoke. And Matt, you can't draw it up any better than that.
Oh, no, picture perfect. Hopefully our cameraman Mark got that on his camera.
I think I got it on my camera. I do mention that we are a little bit short-staffed here this weekend, so we do apologize for anything. Ooh, came out right in front of there, and Mitch Harden got it. But calling the game here, working the camera, you're obviously helping out with the commercials and doing the color. We're all wearing multiple hats today.
No, I'm only wearing one.
Well, physically, yes. Works it across. York has it now. He lets one go. That doesn't contest the netminder. Goes all the way back. Getting harassed. And now York has it. He's going to switch places with Musaraka. York, stick handling, coming up from his defensive position. Hits the post. Now he's battling in the corner. See. Oh, here come the Kings. Let's see what's going to happen. He just scored a goal. Tried to go back to Lamenk. Last time it was Lamenk setting him up. This time he was trying to set up Lamenk. Couple of players go down. Nothing called. Now they're getting friendly with each other. They're going to let the boys play on. Going back the other one. Trying to go backhand. Could not complete it. Good save there by Harden. Here come the Kings. Overseeing his options. Going for a change. Here comes Lamenk. He gets shoved off. Just going to go all the way back up top, missing it just by a hair. He was looking for Okada on the back end. Going to get some help from Harden. He's going to work it to Lamenk in that far wall corner. Fed in front, intercepted by Okada. Going to come down York. The one defending gets it to Fisher. Fisher by himself. He scores.
That sweet spot right over the leg, Pat, right under the glove.
And it is 6-0 Kings in dominant fashion at the 11:18 marker here of the second period.
You got to be happy if you're the Kings right now. Coming to the end of the season, a performance like this, going to be getting ready for playoffs and championship.
It's been impressive so far, and again, I didn't want to say anything, but 2 more goals. We'll get to that mercy rule. If you're not familiar with it, it's 8 after 2 periods. Still plenty of time to get it working, but they almost just gave up another backdoor feed. Okada has it now. He gets shoved off. Swims was the one coming back on the fence. Fisher now has it. Back skates in his own zone. He's going to feed it across right from the bench. Makes his way back to Okada, and now Fisher has it. He's stick handling. Coming out from that defensive position, takes a shot, hits the net. And it's going to settle down out of play. Get a face off right in front of us here. Try to do the best I can to capture this action. Schwartz now with it. Probably going to see a lot of him. Bounce pass off the boards for Swims. He's going to work it across. Harmon now. Feeding it. Trying to get some offensive zone time themselves, the Smoke here. Fighting for their lives at this point. Schwartz now has it. The excellent player. He takes a shot. That is a good save by Harden. It's going to lead for an outstretched pass, but intercepted by Swims in the neutral zone. Gets it back to Schwartz. Schwartz going to carry it on in. Toe drag maneuver. Doesn't get through. MIHA going to work it across. Now looking to get it out for an outstretched pass. 2-on-2 if they hurry. Backhand feed on Stork. Thurman with the opportunity. Harmon now carrying it through. He's looking for some support. Drops it off for Schwartz in the neutral zone. Skating through that big orange block. Puck hits a skate. Going to be poked through and 2 players collide. Both of them will look okay, so good to see that.
Yeah, they both bounced back up quicker than I would have. Physicality seems to be picking up, though, here in the last couple seconds alone.
Yeah, I don't know how that's going to hold up here after that big hit down at the other end. What I don't understand here, Flan, is the defenseman pushed him in his own goalie.
Yeah, not the smartest of ideas, but it didn't really amount to anything. No injuries, no scrums. Take it for what it's worth.
Always going to be dangerous. A lot of teams only carry 1 goalie, so Thankfully, he's okay, and we can move on into this championship matchup. Okada now has it. He's going to look for Fisher. Fisher's already got 1 goal today. He's going to skate in. He's looking over his options, takes a shot. Big rebound, and what a defensive play by York to prevent that from going in. Play still continues for the Kings. Lamink works it all the way back to Okada. It's the Fisher. They play catch now as he back skates towards his own netminder. Stretch pass, trying to get it through. It's going to stay in. Be played now by the Smoke. Maybe their opportunity to try and get something cooking. Carrying it through number 13. He tries to put it between his legs, gets it behind the net. He's going to circle up at the faceoff dot. Nice 10-2 move and shot in the corner. 7:30 remaining here in the second period. Puck's going to come all the way back, cleared all the way down. Stork's going to set it up for his D-man York. After this game, we'll see some T3 action, Chicago Hitmen and a Detroit Revolution. Stay tuned for that one. Shot on net, easy glove save. Harden making that look picturesque. And as we come down to the wire, I mean, Flynn, let me ask you, you have fun this weekend?
It's always a blast with you boys and being at the rink with, this league, these players, fans, everyone.
We'll be back here in 2 weeks. So, I mean, get your fill in. We'll be back here. So, have another MIHA weekend. Stork going for it. Gets a little poke there by Lamink. Faceoff's going to be right in front here.
Lamink got a little bit of a missed slash went by him from Schwartz. Getting a little feisty over here.
We'll see how that carries over. Schwartz now with it. It's going to work it up top. Nice passing there by the Smoke, and trying to hit Harmon on that backdoor tapping. Gets in front, he scores! The Smoke finally get on the board. And you know what they say, when there's smoke, there's fire, Flan.
Once again, ESPN documentaries weren't made on blowouts. 6-goal comeback. I mean, we might have to start writing a script on that one.
Boyard was the one who scored that. Just past the reach, and now the Smoker trying to carry it into the zone. Pass deflected. Now it's going to shoot right in front of us here. It's whipped all the way down. No one was there, so Harden's going to have to come out and play it. He's going to hold it behind his own net. Oh, now he's going to protect the puck. Yeah, dangerous play there.
Ugh, that's a little bit of a risky play, because if that goes sour, that's 6-2. Still 19 minutes left to play. Getting risky.
Anita drops it off. Now in the slot, 3-on-2, deflection into the netting and out of play. Telford with the opportunity.
He's doing what he can. Just need to get a few goals, get the Kings on their heels. This can be anyone's game.
It's been their best line so far between Telford and MIHA. Okada on the back end, and Fisher now hops on out. James to take the draw for the Smoke to the left of Stork. Tied up for technically won by the Kings, but possession will go with the Smoke. Mizuraka now carrying it on his backhand. That's deflected in the corner. Same behind the net. Okada's going to stop it up, and they blow it dead because it's stuck. 4:10 remaining in the second period. 6-1 to score. Reminder, stay with us after this game. We'll see the T3 championship, but we have a good one on hand here, Matt. And, you know, if you are the Cincinnati Kings, what do you got to do to prevent blowing this lead?
Just really don't take your foot off the gas. If anything, just stay tried and true to what they've been doing. Try to maintain that possession. Definitely, I think defense needs to come first more than anything in their case. I think they're good on the goal department. A few more obviously won't hurt. But I think preventing, if anything, is going to seal the deal for them.
James walks in. Shot blocked in front. scramble for it. Gets cleared out right from the smoke bench. MIHA now. He had a man on the back door, but couldn't find him open. Now he's going to come across and shoot. It's still loose. Trying to feed it forward. Looking for a call was MIHA. He's not going to get it. York skates in. He shoots it hard and with the save. Puck's still there. He's going to lunge forward and cover it up. Just under 3 now left to go.
Pace of play starting to pick up.
Yeah, I think we're going to see some fireworks here in some form or fashion as the intensity picks up. And the Smoke playing for pride, they know they can still win it, but they're frustrated with how they performed so far. And the Kings, they can't let the small stuff get to them. Off the post! Ring the bell in Philadelphia.
Wouldn't this just be something? Kings post, Smoke goal. Never mind.
Well, it's going to go the opposite direction here now as Lamink. He's going to hustle on through. Forehand, shoots it. That's going to bounce wide. It's rolling on its edge. Puts it into the slot. Now it's a foot race. Harmon with Lamink, and Harmon wins that. He's going to move it forward to Bullyard. He's going to carry it in. Goes to his backhand. Drops it off now. Looking for a trailer. Going back door, but it's going to be a beat there. And get a yell there about a slash. He's hunched over. Hopefully he's okay. Okay to looking for the redirection in front. No one there. Lamink just slightly overskated. And here comes Boyard. He's got York with him. Typically plays defense. He was pinching up. Couple of toe drag maneuvers and coming back is Thurman. Trying to make it difficult for the Smoke, and they do. And now it's going to come this opposite direction. Here comes Linky trying to split the defense. Light backhand on. Long saucer, cross-rink feed. Coming up on the final minute here of the second period. 6-1. Shot on Harden. It's bouncing off his blocker. Now they're going to take it behind the net is MIHA. Now reaching forward is Harden, and they get a cover. Man, it's been very fast-paced here, Flan. Trying to catch my breath. You got any words to say?
I mean, we got 45 seconds left here, 6-1. It's hard to see too much changing, but if we can get a second goal for the Smoke here, again, that fire might start burning.
Oh, and right off the post. You almost called it, and that is unfortunate, and now it's going the other way. A 2-on-1, drops it off for MIHA. MIHA shoots, and it's in. A puck's loose, and scrambling for it was Stork. 20 seconds remaining, maybe one more face-off.
You have 4 guys going for the puck there. You got to be thankful nothing went wrong.
Face-off right in front. Kicked over. Thurman trying to feed it down low. James now has it. Gets it to Swims. Long stretch pass by himself. Okada. Shot on net into the netting and out of play. That should do it for the second period after 2. It's 6-1. Kings over Smoke. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today.
We are back live for the possible conclusion of this T2A championship in beautiful Fort Wayne, Indiana, between the Cincy Kings and the Detroit Smoke. A better period for the Smoke, at least in that second compared to the first, but they still have a lot of ground to make up. The Kings got plenty of time here Don't know if that was a hit that happened right in front of us, but
I didn't see anyone from the smoke skate away. It's hard to see with the ledge here, but it seemed to just be a one person accident.
that happens from time to time, especially when you get in this part of the tournament where there's no one cleaning the rink. Shot, and that hits the face of Stork. Now going the opposite way, trying to go around two guys. He gets it, he puts the firehole. Boyard with the goal. And it's going to be 6-2. The Smoke get a quick one here in the third.
Is the smoke starting to rise now?
Hot air does elevate, and who knows? The Kings have looked good, and I don't know if...
Starting to get warm in here?
No, not by any means necessary, as it's pretty cold.
The two ice rinks are making sure that doesn't happen.
But now we have ourselves a little bit more of a game as Schwartz has the puck. He's going to drop it down low. Shot on. Harden. Easy save. Hits the netting. Goes into the netting and out of play. Get a face off right in front of us here. Telford to take the draw for the Kings. Face off tied up for it's a scramble, and the Kings going to come away with that. Okada wraps it around the boards. He gets it to Telford. He's got a man in front. He couldn't get the pass off, so he's got to stop up just a little bit. Telford looking over his options. He's got two different smoke players on him. Gets it all the way back to Okada. And Okada's going to take his time now. Backdrop for Fisher. Fisher now has it. He's going to slowly drift behind his netminder. Gets it to Okada here. Okada's looking for that stretch pass to Fisher. Gets him sprung. He's going to leave it, though. Gets it back to Okada, and just past his reach, and is going to work all the way down where Harden plays it for his man. They cross paths. And here comes a breakout for, and no, curling back. Trying to just keep possession here. Smart hockey. Works across. Trying for just a little touch pass to himself. Thrown to Harmon. Now in the corner, Boyard's going to pick it up. Works it across. Lemenk chasing after it. Nice curl and drag to Boyard. Coming up on the 11-minute marker here of the third period, 6-2 in favor of the Kings. And now slowly walking back in his own zone is Harmon. He's going to drop it off. Excellent move there. 3-on-2 opportunity if they hurry. Fumbled the puck just a little bit. Shot in a big rebound. It's still there. Good work, and Lemenk's going to try and take it away. He does. He's getting harassed by multiple smoke players, causing the turnover.
They're coming out pretty feisty here in the third period, if you ask me.
Sometimes that's what you got to do to get the job done. Here comes Lemenk again. Such a smooth skater. Great play by York defensively. Pokes it into the corner. He worked all the way back down to Okada. He's going to slowly walk back. He's got one guy on him. That Swims. Ooh, dangerous play. He was able to hold up just in time. Still a good battle for it. And it's going to be a 3-on-1. Here come the Kings. Okada now with it. He drops it off. Oh, just at the last second, gets it to Okada, and it's still there. Stork with the save. Swims now has it. He's waiting for help. Drops it off. Back to Swims. Gives it across the shot and goal.
We have ourselves a little bit of a game here, Sean.
James with the goal. And it is 6-3 now, and
3 goals in about 9 minutes or so once the puck drops. We got a game.
We'll see here in the Kings. They were looking good for the first period and a half, and now they're just, the smoke slowly chipping away.
They just seem to be, I don't necessarily want to seem to be taking their foot off the gas, because the smoke seem to be coming out here firing in the third period. So maybe any sort of combination of the two, but I think definitely the Smoke are looking like they want to get back in this game.
Two of the better teams in the T2 division Can't ask for a better matchup in a championship game. Thurman walks in and he just shoots it high. .835 here in the third period. You've asked me who I thought was going to be some key factors. Who do you think here? I think you did say Telford that you were expecting a big game.
Just feeling the hot hand after that first game. And then Schwartz been pretty silent, but still a decent amount of hockey left.
Fisher has it. The intensity on the forecheck's picked up. MIHA's looking back. He's able to pick it up, carrying it in. He's going to take a shot, and it rings off the post. In the back of the net. Such a powerful shot. MIHA adds to his total.
Make sure you don't blink when you reroll that one.
Telford, the lineup in the faceoff dot. So that's the first goal since it was 5-0 for the Kings. So at least able to keep it a 4-goal lead here. Try not to play favorites at all. MIHA now carries it in. He's going to whip it around. Holding on to it is a smoke, and now they're going to reverse it for Schwartz. He stops up. Looking for a lane. Able to work it across the goal yard. Gets it back to Schwartz. He's stick handling, trying to feed it through, but it got on net.
Almost went in off their own guy.
Harden had to be quick with that one. Here comes Okada. Oh, just a little too far out of his reach, and that's now shot into the netting and out of play. Well, looks like they're going to have the face-off down low. Maybe a couple unhappy campers there for the smoke. They think this one should go back out the center. Their request was denied, and the Kings are going to hold on to possession here off the face-off draw. Okada now slowly going back in his own zone. Got 1-4 checker here. 1-1-2. Okada stick handling, and he's going to spring a odd man rush going the opposite direction. 3-on-2. Oh, but he overskates it. He was looking where Telford was at. Gets it all the way back to Thurman. Thurman's going to softly touch it over to Okada. He's going to protect the puck using one hand. 4-on-3 if they hurry. No, well, Telford's going off for a change, so that's going to squander that opportunity. Oh, what a nice move there by Thurman. Excellent skating. 5:37. Lamenk now has it. He's going to hustle. Cuts it right to the slot. He's by himself, and it's loose. It's in the corner, and the smoke will retrieve it and go the opposite direction. Trying to get him to skate into it. Looking for a redirection in front. No one there. 2-on-1 now. Here come the Kings. Gets it. Oh, just got the tip of his stick on it in just the nick of time. Okada's going to walk into it. He curls now and trades places. Physicality picks up. Putnam laying a little bit of a check on front. Lemick by himself in. He couldn't bury it. Less than 5 to go. Fisher hustling all the way back. Usaraka now going to forecheck. James also there. Lamenk has it. Little give and go action to Okada. Okada right-handed shot. Cuts it to the slot. 2-on-1 maybe. Good deflection there by Schwartz. Playing some good defense right when they needed it. Here comes Swims. Swims going the opposite direction. He's got 2 players on him. Looking for Schwartz, and it's just bouncy there. MIHA off the boards and all by himself. Is Putnam going to put it away? No, he does not. So that should come back out the center. That was a clean shot into that. And it's going to be a timeout called here. We're going to step away for a station identification. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
We are back here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Championship game here. These two teams have met twice before. This is their third meeting. Kings getting the better of the smoke both times. 8-2 first, and then they actually played yesterday, and it was a 7-6 victory for the Kings. So that shows you how close these two teams are. We're now back underway, coming up on final 4 minutes of this championship game. Schwartz has it, shoots it. Good save by Harden, and covered up. Clock continues to run. We're not in a stopped clock situation with a 4-goal lead. If the smoke can somehow get 2 here, then they can get within that range. Telford now, good stick handling. He looks like he's hurt. He's trying to shake off a groin, it looks like. Holding on to it, drops it back for Fisher. Fisher walks in, Stork with a save, goes into the corner and the far wall. And that puck is out of play. Swims isn't out there. We got Schwartz, I believe is one of the players for the Kings. I see Fisher, Telford. He's staying out there even though he was shaking that leg. MIHA now. Schwartz has it. He's going to slow it down. Gets it to Swims. Here comes Swims. Walks in, shot off the glove hand of Harden. He's going to retrieve it. That's going to take an odd, funky bounce off the blue trim on the boards. They're going to pull their netminder. So, some 5-on-4 action. Boyard works up top to Harmon. Harmon's going to walk into the slot, gives it to Boyard. He takes a shot, and that's in. Number 15 for the Smoke makes it 7-4.
It's like a page out of Patty Waugh's book, Colorado Avalanche.
Tyler Boyard with the goal.
There may be a method to the madness.
So clock's going to continue to run here, coming up on 2 minutes, maybe one more. 3 goals is not crazy in 2 minutes, and here they go. Holding on to it, trying to give it across, and a great defensive play by Okada and Telford.
Empty net.
Empty net, 5-on-4 action. Bounce off the boards.
What a pass.
Instructing to dig it out. Now it's going to get cleared. Schwartz, the last man back. He's going to wind it up. Almost lost it. He's getting harassed. A lot of people focusing on him as they should. Swims, works it across. Trying to take the shot. And he misses wide. 1:20 left to go. Harmon now with it. He's going to oversee his options. Drops it in down low. Working it across in. Shot in. That's in. 1:06 to go, and it's 7-5.
Do you believe in miracles, Sean?
I do. It's been a while since we've seen one, but I don't know what's happening here with the Kings. Maybe the Kings need to take a timeout to stop the bleeding a little bit. It's always something to think about there. Do you take the timeout? Because you will also let them.
I was going to say, is that to their benefit or the Smoke's benefit?
That's always the risk you take, and that's why I was about to ask that question.
So that's not my call to make.
Curl back in one. Okada has it. It's still an empty net. Telford works it across.
No, they got to start applying pressure so you can't launch it. No one's back.
Soft toss goes all the way back, and now Schwartz has to go race back. Retrieves it in his own zone. 5-on-4 action, 41 seconds to go. Championship 2, T2A game shot going wide. Trying to clear it. Stick handling hand pass. A smart play there. Swims has it. Swims looking to go across, and it goes under Boyard's stick.
That was it for him.
That could have been it, yeah. 15 to go. Still not giving up. And that is it. The Cincy Kings hold on. They are champions in Fort Wayne in the T2A division. Congratulations. What an excellent game that was, Flan.
You couldn't ask for anything better. 7-5, 2-goal. Nice little comeback at the end. All in all, great game. Congrats to both of these teams, but obviously congrats to the Cincy Kings for walking away with the championship on this one.
So coming up after the break, stay with us. T3 championship game. Chicago Hitmen will take on the Detroit Revolution. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
We're here for some more T3 MIHA action. We got the Chicago Hitmen versus the Detroit Revolution. Both of these teams playing a completely different style earlier today. We're going to see which one of these styles is going to overcome. Detroit with a little bit more of a pass-first mentality, whereas the Hitmen do a lot better job just dissecting defense. Speaking of pass-first, a beautiful little feed pass that is going to hit up into the netting and fall down right in front of us. Faceoff's going to happen to the right of Lagesson. We got Worth taking the drop for the Hitmen. Lisak's going to play that ahead. Mateltol is going to take that puck on the wing, and his shot is going to find the back of the cage, and the Hitmen strike first early in this with less than a minute into the game. Face-off at center is going to be won back by the Revolution. Again, they're trailing early in this game, but the Revolution has shown to have really good resiliency when it comes back. Playing a little bit of pitch and catch back in the D zone. And that pass is going to be sauced beautifully up front, and the Revolution are going to take their turn at it. That pass-first mentality coming back once again, as they're looking in middle. Hitmen are going to break that play up. Worth going to be tied up for a little bit, but the Detroit Revolution are going to come right back in with it. Lisak with some space and time. He's got a man crashing in tight, but that's going to be kicked away by Model, and he'll hold on for dear life. Once again, want to thank everybody here at the MIHA events. We have so much fun broadcasting these, and unfortunately, it is running a little bit towards the end of the day here. We could watch hockey all day, but everybody does have to get home at the end of the night. So this will be our last T3 game, as the winner of this wins it all here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. They're going to hold it up against the boards, but I want to do a quick introduction to my color in the studio, Sean Takachi. Sean, what have you seen so far between these two teams leading up to this game, and what do you expect to see the outcome to turn into?
So, I mean, both these teams are very physical. Got a lot of speed, a lot of talent. I think the composure is in favor of the Hitmen. Guys you got to watch out for. Esposito is one of them. Worth is another one of them. Spencer, England for the Revolution. And you got two good goaltenders, Morasso and Net for the Revolution. So, I mean, in a game like this, it's going to be controlling the puck, play your game, force your style on the other one. And whoever can do that's going to come out victorious. So
Cole's going to take this all the way back into his own zone for the Hitmen. He'll leave it for Esposito. Esposito is going to work her along the far boards, looking for a man up front. Finds Collada on the wing. Collada is going to take a couple of strides in, but is forced all the way to the corner, where he'll have to recollect his thoughts and try this thing once again. He's continuing to get some good pressure by the D-Rev, as Spencer is just resilient on that puck. Hitmen are going to move it across the wing. They're going to look for a man down low. Again, broken up by Spencer. He's playing excellent defense here in front of Morasso.
Cole is one of those guys. He actually plays for the Mid-Michigan Saints, subbing in too as well. And he's won a couple of championships himself. He's a really good player, and always fun to watch him out on the rink.
Long stretch pass for the Revolution, as Sharonik's going to take that puck. He's going to get forced off his stick. Another shot, as Lagesson's going to block that one away nice and cleanly.
Good, strong positioning there for Leidingson to prevent that play.
England's going to move this back up towards the top. Big wind, and that blast is going to be kicked away by Lagesson. That's going to be forced back up top to number 19, Thelen. Thelen's going to move that puck across the wing. That's going to come down for Sharonik. Sharonik's going to try to shoot this really tough angle shot as that goes over the goal and down into the near corner, where it will be collected by England. Back down for Sharonik. Sharonik's looking on the cross and just misses that pass, and he's going to break Esposito free. That little leave is going to be a little bit of a heartbreaker there, as they had an opportunity there. Cole's going to get the puck and the penalty, and we're going to have a little delayed call here. The Hitmen need to be aware of this and pull this puck back out, but they're going to just let that right into the knee pads of the Revolution for a draw.
referees Cal Sipperly and Tom Ward, and do an excellent job there. Good friends. We got a little comment in here from Amanda Farley, fiance of Matthew Morasso. Congratulations. He's doing really good so far today, and you know, again, try not to play favorites with the Detroit Revolution and Chicago Hitmen, but you know, always fun to watch, and that's how we build a lot of these connections.
And it's easy to do. Those guys always checking in on us, seeing how we're doing, thanking us for doing the broadcast. So we appreciate the Revolution organization through and through. They're a good group of people. This one's going to go all the way back to Matetal. He's going to take this puck along the near side, looking far. Big opportunity coming back to Matetal. Matetal's shot's going to be blocked away by Morasso. That's going to go high and wide, and the Revolution are going to have to fight for that one.
It's cleared all the way down. Good penalty killing there. Only about 30 seconds kill it off, so we'll see what happens.
Matetal's going to move that puck across the zone. A little bit of opportunity here for the Hitmen. I like how patient they are, but they got to get some shots off. Only a minute 20 remaining in the power play. That's fought off by Morasso, but that's not going to clear the zone. Worth trying to get to it first, and he's going to have to clear it even back further, where it'll be picked up by Lisak. Lisak down to Worth. Worth's going to turn out, try to find some space through the middle. He's pushed down low to the corner. He's going to fire it across wing. Matetal's got the puck on his stick, and that's going to be right into the blocker of Morasso, and he can't hang on to that rebound. Puck worked back around the top. Down low for Lisak, and it's going to be on the doorstep. They're saying Morasso got a glove on that, and beautiful save by Morasso. That could be a big deal later on in this game, Sean.
I don't know how that puck stayed out there. Worth was right on the back, and I think they were a little too hesitant on that play. Worth was standing down there low for about a solid 10 seconds before he was even picked up. So sometimes you got to be a little bit quicker. Patience is great, but you had a wide open opportunity.
Matetal doesn't quite get a hold of that puck. He'll have to go all the way back to pick it up, but he's turning out of that with speed. A little bit of help from Lagesson as he's going to come enter the zone. Matetal looking on the back door right into Morasso's chest, and he'll hold on to that one. You're not going to beat Morasso with a wide open shot like that. You got to have a little bit of trickery.
Yeah, I mean, you had a clear lane, but there's no screen in front. There's no one causing any commotion. Shot that straight on is going to be saved 10 out of 10 times. Not even 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10 times.
Well, you know what they say. You got to shoot to score goals, but you got to be a little bit more creative than that one. Revolution's going to pull it behind their own zone, working along the near side. Beautiful little cut middle, and he's going to find a man on the wing. Number 55, Kowalski, is going to have that puck. He's going to be fought off of it, and Cole's going to battle up front for it. Nice little stick handling clinic by Cole, puts it over to Matetal's stick. Matetal's going to enter the wing from wide. He's looking for a man up front, but elects to just pass it all the way back where Lisak will come to collect. Excuse me, that'll be number 19, not Lisak. That'll be Mark Orr back to collect. I'll tell you what, Sean, these Hitman jerseys are sweet, but they are really hard to see what everybody's number is.
Yeah, I would wear them as a player, as a broadcaster, not as favorable. You know, I can't blame him for the design. It is a sick-looking jersey.
Matetal is going to get the first one for the Hitmen. Excuse me, the second one for the Hitmen as he puts that bar down right over Morasso's blocker side shoulder. And he just comes out of every turn with so much speed, it's hard to beat him.
I mean, that's one thing you can't really teach is speed and talent, and it's one of those things. I mean, you got to slow him down somehow, but how do you do it? You're gonna have to play the body. You're gonna get in front of him, so you can't let him just streak right to the net because he's gonna score.
Spencer's going to hold up and fight for that puck, getting a little bit of pressure from the Hitman as he does evade the first one. Can't avoid the second one, but that puck's going to be kicked out wide. Or for the Hitman is going to get to it first. He's going to do a nice little play off the boards, but that's going to be broken up by the Revolution coming the other way. 3-on-2 for the Detroit Revolution. Shot is not going to make it all the way through. Looking for a man on the back door, but Cole's going to get to that one first. Cole's going to fight up along with speed and numbers. 3-on-1 opportunity for the Hitmen. Broken up a little bit wide, and that shot's going to be fought off by Morasso.
Ooh, collision down low.
Huge hit. Doesn't look like anything's going to be called as that was just speed running into speed. Nothing intentional there. This puck's going to be pulled all the way back out by the Hitmen. Forced onto the wing for Cole. Cole's going to have to spin around and get creative with it. He plays it off the board to Orr. Orr is going to be fought off by the Detroit Revolution, Kowalski. Puck down low. Still maintaining possession is the Hitmen as he evades two nice defensive efforts there and leaves it for Cole. Cole's getting a little bit of pressure, but out skates and out hand maneuvers. He's going to work it along the near side and leave it on the wall. Turn back out. They're going to look to find somebody on the far side, but that's broken up by the Detroit Revolution. Bouncing puck again. These Fort Wayne floors are a little bit more on the bouncy side. Not able to corral that is the Revolution, and the Hitmen will keep possession. They're going to push it out wide, looking for a man up top. Colada's going to settle that down and reset up the defense, or the offense, excuse me. He's forced back around, looking for a man up front. He has Cole, but he elects to take it himself. Turning back out is Colada. Colada eventually does find Cole on the wing, and Cole's going to try to get something freed up in front. He's looking for Colada, but can't quite get the pass over to him. Forced all the way back out. That puck goes all the way to the wing, and he has to go collect it. Little give-and-go opportunity, but just is broken up by Spencer. Beautiful defensive effort once again by the young man from Detroit. Battling it along the Zamboni doors. Big pile up with 4 guys down in there. 5th one coming on his way. Hitmen end up kicking it away with a loss of stick, and somehow are able to keep possession out of all of this. The puck eventually squirts all the way back where Colada will have to protect it for Mattettel. That little play off the boards will result in puck going even further into the defensive end of the Hitmen, where Colada will have to pull it back behind his own net. Good forechecking pressure by the Revolution, but Colada can squeak 3. He's coming through the neutral zone looking for a man. He's got 3 to beat, beats 1, but loses the puck on the second. Puck's played off the wall and just out of reach, as Worth will have to go collect that for the Hitmen. Worth's going to play it over to Esposito. Esposito looking for speed and space. Has one of them, doesn't have the other. The Detroit Revolution come back with the puck. Gorwitz is going to move that onto the far wall, where he will find another forward. Fake little shot, creates some space for himself. Looks at the between the legs, and that'll be covered up by Light again. That was a nifty little play there, Sean.
Dude, Thielen, man, he split 2 defenders. He put it in and out, and he had the opportunity to even go forehand, and he's like, you know what? I'm trying to trickery here. And he almost had it. That was a good scoring opportunity right there.
We're going to have a face-off here right to the left of Light again, and that's going to go back for the Hitmen. Colada will collect. Colada looking for some resources on the wing, finds Worth. Worth's going to move it across the top. Lisak with the shot, and that's going to be blocked away by Marasso and forced down low. Esposito down low with the puck. Buying time, works it around the far boards where Lisak will collect. Lisak up to Worth. Worth's got all kind of space. Finds Esposito in the middle, but Esposito can't create anything with it. Little bit of a hooking situation, but Esposito's good at this, where he just is evasive with his skating. He moves that puck up the wall. Colada will have some space. Colada putting the afterburners on, evades one guy, creates room for the second. Nice open opportunity, and Marasso can't quite get a glove on that as that squeaks through and creates another goal for the Chicago Hitmen.
What a beautiful play there. And it all starts with Esposito. We mentioned him in the first period. His smooth skating ability helps evade the forecheck by the Revolution. Gets it to Colada. Colada, another skilled player on the back end. And, I mean, an easy tap in for Lisak.
Worth's going to move that puck right back down to the corner, but that's going to be evaded and come all the way back out. Hitmen churning their legs, trying to get something going. Or with the puck down the defensive end. That's going to be deflected up across the Bud Light sign and right back into the bench of the Chicago Hitmen.
That'll probably be it for this period here, Jake.
Well, no sooner it spoke than the buzzer sounds, Sean. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we're going to have more MIHA action. Stay tuned.
Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Magi Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. MagiClean. Keep the cleaning to MagiClean.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast.
Welcome back, folks, to some second period action. The Chicago Hitmen with the only goals in this contest leading 3-1 over the Detroit Revolution. Revolution goaltender Morasso has been strong, but not strong enough to keep this game as close as it needs to be. Detroit Revolution are going to move it along the near side. Thompson with the puck. Thompson's trying to cut middle, has a little bit of space, but that just squeaks all the way through the crease. Nobody in front to be able to tap that. Back to Thompson as he's going to be finding some space on the near side. He gets forced down low, creates a spot. I thought that was in for sure, but fought off by Ligason. And that puck will stay out somehow.
Good play there, Thompson, creating space for himself. He took the short angle shot. I mean, it's a hard one to score, but he almost got it. And keep on doing what you're doing.
Puck's gonna be fought to the near corner and passed all the way out. Korzowick will collect it. He's gonna work it across the top. Another shot, and that'll be snagged up by Ligason, and he'll hang on for the draw.
Slow second period to start out here. I mean, it's only a 3-goal game, so I mean, plenty of time left if you're the Revolution, and if you're the Hitmen, just keep on putting the gas on the pedal, baby.
Revolution's going to have to go all the way back into their own zone to collect. Thelen is going to take that puck. He's going to move it across the top to Bankeroff. Bankeroff's going to banker off the end wall over to Thelen.
I see what you did there.
I enjoy having some fun. Thompson's going to pick this up on the wing. He's trying to cut middle. That's going to be kicked off to the corner, and the Hitmen will collect it.
I think there was some room on that side there. You should have went the opposite direction with that shot.
Puck's going to be held behind the Chicago Hitmen zone. 12 minutes left to go. The score is 3-1 in favor of the Hitmen. Moving it up through the center. It's got some space on the wing. Lisak passes it center, and that's going to be just out of reach of Orr. Orr's going to have to collect that and pass it all the way back out, where it's going to get a little bit far away from Matedal. But goaltender Ligason is going to come out and play it. Lisak back to Matedal. Matedal's going to go around the end of the net and find some space on the near side. That's going to be pushed away by the Revolution, but Orr will be the first one to it. Orr trying to play a nice little sauce pass to Worth on the near side. Trying to push it middle, and that'll be broken up by the Revolution. Trying to find a man up front. England's got an opportunity, and that'll be covered up by Ligason. Nothing's getting by him today.
Yeah, he's been strong on all of his angles. He's reading the play perfectly, so he knows where to go. I mean, just textbook goaltending here, and that's how, again, sometimes you need your best player to be your goaltender, and that's how you win championships. Defense wins championships, and that starts with your goalie.
Face off to the right of Ligason, speaking of the goaltender. Perfect this game so far. And as they work that puck down low. Collada's got the puck. He's going to work it up on the far boards. He's got a man up through the middle, and Worth's not able to get to that one first. Puck not cleared all the way out, as Lisak will get to that before any of the Revolution will. Lisak back to Collada. Collada's going to work it along the neutral zone. He has some space on the far boards. He's got a churn. Nice little inside-out move is going to create some space for himself.
Jeez.
Nice little move again, but just can't beat Morasso. Beat the entire team except for, again, that goaltender who is so crucial in this game.
This man is just keep on taking it, dude. You're a one-man wrecking crew.
Esposito on the back end, and that shot right off the leg pad of Morasso will stay out. Works that puck all the way back. Or Lisak's going to have to collect it off of Lidigan, excuse me. The day's getting to me, Sean. The fatigue's starting to set in, and not that I was ever able to call games properly, but they're certainly hurting more and more the longer we go.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting to that time of the day. We got one more game after this, and we got an exciting one here still so far. I mean, plenty of time, and Collada, I mean, he just put on a little bit of a show for us, so excited to do that. While you keep talking here, I got a message from Farinelli. I got to read that real quick to see what's going on.
Puck's going to be covered up by Lidigan, and we will hold on for another draw. 9:30 left to go in the second. 3-0. The score is still in favor of the Chicago Hitmen.
So they have it on at the bar in Fraser Roller Hockey Land. You know, slap shots, the one that's up top that we always get those apple pie shots.
Yes, sir.
Oh, man. Again, we'll be back there in May for the championships. We're excited to be there. Thanks, Mike. I'm glad to see that everybody's enjoying the broadcast that we're bringing out to you. Oh, what a shot.
Sharonik beats Light again, and that's going to be another goal for the Detroit Revolution. I meant another as in their first today, but these guys know how to score in tight situations, and that's going to be a key for them to come back in this game.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you need one to fall like that. You're not expecting Leidesgen to not miss that. I mean, but you need that to win a game sometimes and get back into one. It's only a 2-goal game. See? Keep on working, keep on playing your game, and you got this.
England's going to have another shot that's going to fly over the goal and work its way all the way back. Gorzowick's going to move that back down low. Tries to get a bouncing puck to settle is number 21, Sharonik, the only goal scorer of the day so far for the Revolution. Worth's going to collect that from the Hitmen, dump it all the way back for Esposito. Esposito's going to have a long stretch back to Worth. If he hurries, he can get to it. That's going to be fought off by Gorzowick. That's going to be forced all the way back up to Thelen, who's going to miss wide. England's going to be the first one to get his rebound. Nice little forecheck by the Hitman, looking for a man coming through the center in Worth, and breaks the first one, doesn't break the second one. He was rubbing his arm like he wanted a hooking call on that.
Yeah, probably could have got one there. Though, if I'm Worth, I'm not worried too much about this. He looks a little bit slow compared to his normal game here, so I don't know what's going on there. But hopefully he could shake it off if you're the Hitman.
Sharonik is going to be forced off that puck and race for it. England's going to overskate, and that's going to be forced off by Kalata coming the other way with a 2-on-1 opportunity. Kalata and Matetal, sorry. It was by Marasso. Sprawled out and just gets the glove on that one, and he'll hang on.
That is highway robbery. Oh man, that's going to be on ESPN Top 10 highlight reel. Put it on there. It is number one. I hope Flan's listening to this because that needs to be a highlight reel right there.
Matthew Marasso, a big one right there, and it's going to keep Revolution even closer into this game. But the offense still's got to get going. Bednard stakes that puck, and he's going to be off the crossbar. Marasso was down and out with a poke check, and Bednar's got one on sneakily right there. Cole with an evasive skating right there as he's going to work it in tight. Kick across, Marasso with another beautiful poke check. Definitely keeping his team in this one. That's going to be worked down by the Hitmen. Cole to Bednar's. Bednar's overskates that, and it's going the other way. Thelen with the puck. He's going to overskate it with a little bit of help from the Chicago defense. Everybody's seeming to overskate this puck because nobody's able to get anything going with it.
Oh, man. That's been up and down. At this point in the day, though, I mean, there's so much grit and dirt that's on the rink, and it's going to make for a little bit more of a difficult surface here. Both teams just got to fight through it.
Gorzowick's going to move that puck up for the Revolution, but not before Orr can get to it. Orr leaves it for Cole. Cole's going to take a step in. That's going to be blocked away. And that puck will come down for Spencer. Spencer's going to try to find a man up front. Instead finds a Hitman, Orr. Orr's going to come down a little bit tighter. Moves on the backside for Lisak. He was looking for a give and go, but doesn't connect with the cross pass. Worth's going to move that up on the near side to Orr. Orr with some time and space. Almost overskates it. Does overskate it, but is able to get a good stick down to keep that possession for the Hitmen. He finds Matetal on the wing, and that's off the crossbar, and that'll be out of play. And we'll have a draw right here in the zone.
The Revolution got to get their act together here. I mean, the post and Marasso can only make so many saves.
And Marasso's making them, that's for sure. He is definitely keeping his team alive in this one, as we're just around the 5-minute mark in the second period. Both teams getting a couple of changes here. And Revolution coming in slow, giving the legs a little bit more of a rest. Sharonik's going to win that right back to Marasso. Marasso fake played it, but ended up holding on to it. Worth giving him a little bit of a chuckle here as he bought the fake pass, and Marasso's laughing and shaking it off right now.
Got to win this face-off here and start pushing it the other way. I mean, there's a lot of offensive zone time for the Hitmen.
Hitman's shot's going to be gobbled up by Marasso once again. And they're going to do this song and dance at the face-off center one more time. Sharonik in for the Revolution. It's going to be won back by Worth. Worth to Esposito. Esposito looking at his options. Finding Kalata on the wing. Kalata looking in front. That's going to be directed up high. He had Lisak on the doorstep, just wasn't able to use him.
At least able to affect the shot enough so goes into the netting and not towards your netminder. So good defensive play there by number 55, Kowalski.
Face off at center. That's going to be one all the way back. Esposito for the Hitmen to collect. He's going to work it across the zone to Collada. Collada's going to find some space on the wing. And Collada's such a strong skater, he's going to use that space. Another opportunity that'll be gobbled up, and he actually plays it out. Spencer for the Revolution is going to move it up the wall to England. England with some space. Scott Sharonik, if he's able to use them, that shot's going to go wide and all the way around the boards, and it'll be raced for it. Lisak just losing at the last second as Sharonik's going to come away for the Revolution. He pulls it onto his backhand, trying to find a man up front. Elects to push it all the way back for defense Spencer. Spencer having an excellent defensive game today, if I say so.
This line right here has been real strong. Unfortunately, they're going to need to get just a little bit more production from the other line. Schoenrock can't do it all here.
Schoenrock moves that back up to Kowalski. Kowalski taking a second to survey his options. Between the leg redirect, but right on the stick of Worth as he's going to come charging back the other way on a 3-on-2 for the Hitmen. He's going to be pushed wide, looking for a man in tight, but he's going to miss that shot and go to the near side. Spencer's going to pick it up for the Revolution. If Sharonik hurries, he'll be able to help him on the back door. Finds England on the front side, and that's going to be blocked away by Leidigan. Second opportunity is going to be kicked away by Leidigan, and it's going to sit in no man's land till Esposito picks it up. Esposito and...
Oh, you can't take that penalty there.
Esposito and Spencer gets tied up. Spencer just put on a little bit too much effort, and he's going to be headed to the sin bin for a 2-minute Hitman power play.
Yeah, that's just, you can't do that right there. I mean, he was on his backhand, and the play was going the opposite direction. You had some momentum. You had a couple of great opportunities. You just saw the redirection in front. So I don't understand why you took that penalty there. And the Hitmen, they're not going to argue. They're going to keep going.
Now, Sean, the diamond in the rough is a big kill here from the Revolution. Could have a serious upswing in momentum. So let's see how the Revolution are able to do this. They just elect to clear it all the way down. Leidigan tripping a little bit as he goes to play that. Those goalie pads get in the way of the wheels. They don't slide on the ice like ice hockey pads do. A little bit more serious of an issue for goaltenders here at Inline.
They got the number one power play unit out there, except for Esposito. Probably a little shaken up. And it squeaks through.
That's one Marasso wants back. He made the save, but dropped the puck, and it just trickled right on in. Well, that's going to make it 4-1 in favor of the Chicago Hitmen. The Revolution are going to return to full strength here, though, so there is a little bit of a light at the end of the tunnel. Bankeroff's going to step in for the Revolution, but loses it. Hitmen are going to come in. Bednards is going to shoot that puck. It's going to be directed down low, but not before the Revolution can get to it. Thelon's going to move it up on the far wall for Bankeroff. Bankeroff's going to come in. Nice little move, and that shot can't beat Leidigan. The rebound can't beat him either, as he's going to have two big saves there at the end of this period.
Bankeroff had a great first game earlier today with 2 goals, and he almost had another there.
Cole's going to leave it for Bednards, but that's going to spring forward the Revolution. They're going to play it tight along the boards. Thelon's going to move that puck up. That's going to find Gordowick's stick on the back door, and nothing is going to result of that as the last couple of seconds are going to die off, and this period is over. When we come back, third period action. It's 4-1 Hitmen, but until then, we're going to have a quick message from our sponsors at Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom. It makes it pop. I gotta say, I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
Hi, I'm Tyler Domenico, forward for the Grove City Thunderbirds. You're watching Grove City Hockey. Like and subscribe.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast.
Welcome back, folks. Third period action between the Chicago Hitmen and the Detroit Revolution. Revolution trailing by 3 goals right now as it's a 4-1 contest. Marasso being the MVP of the Revolution as he just smothers that one as well. Joining me once again in the studio, Sean Takashi. Now, Sean, this is the last-ditch effort. It's go win or go home. What do you need to see out of the Revolution for this game to end in their favor?
Well, you can't take bad penalties. That last one was a bad penalty that led directly to a goal about 20 seconds later. You got to start playing as a team here instead of individual efforts. So start passing the puck, control the puck. You are good enough to win this game, so don't let that score affect you at all. Just keep on plugging away, chipping away, and you'll do it. You got a good goaltender on the back end, so don't worry.
Fallon's going to try to clear that out for Bankeroff. Bankeroff's going to be broken up by Bednar. Bednar's going to pull that all the way back out. Stops along the way. Excuse me, that's Matetto, not Bednar's. Those jersey numbers. Hate making excuses, but they are hard to read. Marasso's going to eat that one up, and both teams are going to get some changes here, get some fresh legs on the rink. Number 1 line for the Revolution is going to enter the arena, and just as that, number 1 line for the Hitmen is going to enter the arena as well.
Yeah, something, looks off here a little bit with Worth. I don't know what's going on, but he's getting the job done too, so that's the scary part about this is the Hitmen. I don't know if they're playing their best game yet, so it'll be interesting to see come playoff time back in Fraser what happens.
Both of these teams poised to make playoffs this year. It's both of them having really successful both Saturday and Sundays. We talk about that in our own squad at Grove City. It doesn't matter if you win the championships. You got to win on Saturday too, and both of these teams have collected themselves quite a few wins in that department.
Yeah, the Hitmen were the number 1 seed coming into this, and the Detroit Revolution they were the number 3 seed, but they had to at least fight their way into this a little bit more.
And just like that, the Chicago Hitmen are going to tally another one on the score sheet, as that's going to be Collada with a beautiful goal that beats Marasso up high.
Yeah, there's nothing that Marasso can do on that one. That was a very easy goal, kind of almost like a layup in basketball on that one. Good pass. That's what starts it all.
Lisak trying to clear that, but that's going to be broken up by Sharonik. Sharonik's going to step wide. His shot's going to be fought off by Light again, and that's going to come to the near side for England. England's going to push it all the way back to Spencer. Spencer's going to hold on to that, surveying his situation. He's going to pass that across to Sharonik. Sharonik looking to work it down to Kowalski, as Kowalski's wide open on the back end. That shot's going to be covered up by Light again. There's another between the legs pass play by Sharonik's broken up.
Yeah, and I'm not too sure if I like that at this point in the game. It was probably the correct move to do, but we got to get some more goals on here. They had a great sequence there when they got shots off. Those pass off the pads is what we talk about all the time. They need to get back to that.
Collada with a sprawling effort to get that broken up as he's going to come on the near side. He's working in with speed. That's going to be kicked away by Marasso. It looks like it's going to be kicked right up over his pads and in. I thought he had the initial one, but at the end of the day, that puck finds the back of the net, and it's going to be 6-1 Hitmen.
Yeah, that's unfortunate in that situation there, and hoping for Marasso to make a save there, and it looked like he did. I don't know how that puck snuck through. We're on the other side, so
I'm thinking it's just going to roll up over his leg pad and in because he made the initial save, and I was about to say how incredible of a save it was, but that does just squeak right over his leg pad and keeps going into the back of the net. Orr's going to work this onto the far side to Worth. Worth, as you mentioned, Sean, not looking himself, but at the end of the day, he just needs to get a W here, so that's what it looks like it's going to happen. Matetto's going to pick it up on the near side. His shot's going to go off of Marasso, but the rebound's going to sit there. Spencer plays it off the end wall to himself and plays it up along the near side, where it's going to be raced for. Orr's going to be the first one to the puck. He's got some space in tight, and he's going to have an opportunity here. Another sprawling save by Marasso. That puck's going to be tied up down low. Puck eventually makes its way up into the netting where it will be frozen for a puck drop. They're going to call this one out towards center. Must not have hit anything on the way up.
Yeah, we saw one of those goals, those wraparound goals earlier today, and we even saw a Michigan attempt, and he almost had it. maybe hesitated a little bit too much there. To see Montegrana out there, that's the first time I've really actually seen him on the rink there. He's usually a big factor for the Hitmen.
I don't disagree, Sean. It's the first time I've seen him out there as well. He must be injured and just trying to get something done, although I don't know why you would start him now. A little bit more of a quiet day for Magrano in both games this Sunday. Rolling puck's going to be picked up by said Magrano, and he's going to take it towards center. He's going to work it in tight. He's got an opportunity for a shot. Fakes it, goes wide. Tight angle shot's going to go through the crease and end up on the near boards, where it will be raced forward by Gorswick. Gorswick's going to cut in tight. He's going to be forced off back by Matedal. He's able to find a man and leaves it short. Banker off back to Gorswick. Fake shot's going to be creating a little bit more space. That's going to bounce around, but picked up by Matedal. He's got a man up top if he can find him. Worth overskates it, and that's going to be tied up by the Revolution and forced to the near side. Can't connect on the pass. Orr's going to calmly go back to collect it. Orr's going to stop up tight. He's holding on for a little bit as he finds a man down low. Didn't know what adjective I wanted to use there. Nonetheless, the adjective I'll use on that is safely grabbed by Marasso and held on for a puck drop.
Yeah, the Revolution had a couple opportunities here. Curling on this back wall here right in front of the Hitman bench, there was plenty of space, but he was looking for the pass, which is the right idea. But if he would have just took a quick look, he probably could have bought some real estate, maybe get a good scoring opportunity.
Detroit's not able to connect on any of these bank passes as they just get out of them. Leidigan's going to come out to play this behind his net. Little bit of forechecking pressure by the Revolution causes them to get that puck. Finds a man up top in Gorswick, but that's going to be overpassed, and the Hitmen are coming back the other way. Magrano and Cole. Cole can't get that puck, and it's going to find its way into the equipment of Marasso, and he'll hang on.
That was an excellent pass there, and Marasso just keeping the team alive there. It was a great play. Love the play of Harrison Cole there. Just kind of camping out there in that dirty area, willing to kind of muck and grind for a goal.
Marasso's going to pass it down low. That's going to be played off of the glass into the far corner. Picked up by Gorswick. He's going to move it up top. Detroit is going to be forced all the way back into their own zone, and they'll play that to Baccaroff. Baccaroff's going to pass it across. Thompson's going to get that puck stolen off of him, and Cole's going to have an opportunity here. Cole's got a man on the wing. Finds him, and that's going to beat Marasso on the blocker side for the 7th goal of the Hitmen's.
That's just unfortunate there. Good play. I mean, we've called his name. He might be the MVP of the Hitmen, Matedal. He's having a heck of a game, and I haven't seen him too much throughout the season and even last year, but now he's on my radar now.
Well, speaking of radar, the Revolution want to reset theirs and call a timeout. We're going to take a really, really quick break and continue on with this action after these commercials.
You know you've always thought about playing travel hockey. Have you ever heard of MIHA? Well, here's the time for you. We're taking registrations right now. So if you're interested, make sure you get your guys together, get a good team, and sign up today. It's never been easier.
And we're back live here in beautiful Fort Wayne. Not exactly the best trip to come out here with all of the tornado and inclement weather actions, but we're here and we're wrapping up the last 2 games here before we head our way home back to Grove City. We appreciate all of you viewing at home. We love communicating with the hockey community. It's one of the coolest communities in all of sports, as everybody has mutual hatred and mutual respect both on and off the rink. So we're going to finish up this game here. The Hitmen leading 7 to apparently 96 according to the score in the building, but I believe it is actually 7-1. The Detroit Revolution not that lucky with 96 goals, unfortunately.
I was about to say, where was I after the last 90?
I believe what happened is they were typing in 96 Matedal for the goal and accidentally put that in the scoring column. The Revolution are thrilled with the results, but that's not the real results of this game, as the Hitmen have a pretty commanding lead late in this one. Detroit's going to work its way up on the near side. Gorswick's got some space. Finds a man through the center in England. England sprawling to get that, and he buries it. Low blocker, and that is a beautiful, beautiful goal out of England for the Detroit Revolution.
It's not over yet. I don't care what anyone says 5 goals can be done. You can average 1 goal a minute. you keep getting shots like that by England, it's going to be nothing.
And England's goal actually hurt the Revolution because now instead of 7-96, it is the correct score of 7-2 in the building. And Collada is going to take that puck for the Hitmen and pull it back behind. Collada holding on behind the net. He's going to work it up through the center. Collada with a huge burst of speed. It's really really good. And with that speed, he's going to draw a penalty off of England. And they're just going to hold this puck and work it all the way back. Might even get a second one here. I'm not sure. Unfortunately, that referee only has one arm to hold up at a time.
That is a backbreaker of a penalty. And I don't say anything really that bad about the rest, but I don't know about that one. Maybe your thoughts on it are a little bit different.
I disagree, Sean. I had a pretty good clean look on that on the camera lens here, and he got him pretty good. What's unfortunate is you can't just finish up a good goal with a bad penalty there, and that one's going to be finally covered up by Marasso for the penalty time to start. I believe they're just going to call one. They may call two, as there could have been a roughing in the far corner as a retaliation to the first penalty. We're going to see what's happening here. They're going to get him number 5, England, for 2 minutes for hooking. It's going to be just the singular call, as the Hitmen are going to pull this one together and try to get this done in the last minute here.
Looks like they put a little bit more time on the clock as well.
That puck's going to be won back by the Revolution. They're just going to elect to clear this all the way down. Linegan's going to come out to play it. He's going to work it on the near side for Bednar's. Bednar's going to leave it for a streaking Esposito. Esposito's got all kind of space, and he knows what to do with it. Instead of being ill-advised and working it into the defense, he just stops up, and he's going to set up the power play like they know how to do. Power play is worked across the top. Down low, finds a man. No real shot opportunity. He's going to have to work that back across. Back up, talk to Esposito. They keep working in tighter and tighter. That's going to go down to Worth. Worth looking on the front side, and Marasso's going to battle for that one. He's looking behind him. I don't know if he had eyes on that, but nonetheless, he smothered that up.
The puck was actually still loose when the whistle was blown. And hey, that happens with every referee. You lose sight of it, you got to blow a whistle.
And we have so much admiration and appreciation for the referees. You know, as many bad calls and as many wrong calls as they make, at the end of the day, games don't happen without these refs, and we appreciate each and every one of them. And we love what they do for the game, and they continue the sport growing. Esposito is going to work that across to Lisak. Lisak just not able to corral that correctly, but he works that back across. Bednarz is going to try to pass that in, but that's going to be broken up by the Revolution as they play it off the far boards. And Linegan is going to play that out. Linegan, a long stretch pass to Esposito as he picks this up on the near side. Works it in center. Little head fake. That shot's going to go off the iron and onto the far boards, where it'll be picked up by Lisak. Lisak to Worth, Worth to Esposito. They're going to move that back to Lisak, and he's going to find the back of the cage for the 8th goal of the Hitmen this game.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a textbook power play right there, and it's all set up by Esposito. Worth with a great secondary assist, and Lisak's not going to miss that many times. So, kind of wind down the game here as the Revolution had an opportunity to kind of get back in it, and they just squandered it a little bit.
Yeah, as you mentioned, Sean, the opportunity left itself as soon as they started taking penalties right after a goal. It wasn't even a couple of minutes. It was a couple of seconds before they were back on the PK, and that hurts the team's momentum absolutely. Bankeroff with an opportunity in close. That's going to be fought off to the corner. Bankeroff's going to be the first one to the puck. He's going to work it all the way out top where Kowalski will collect it. Kowalski along the near side to Spencer. Spencer with a little bit of space. His shot's going to go into the equipment of Linegan, who will hang on for the draw.
Yeah, one more minute left. We'll see here. If got to play for pride at this point. You can't give up. I mean, listen, I know Bonanza and Farinelli, they're going to tell me, you quit, you're not going to be on the team next year. So.
That is going to bounce right over the stick of Spencer, as Esposito is going to go back to collect it. Last minute of the period here, and most likely the game, as Worth's going to collect this. Worth's going to push it down low, and definitely looks like the Revolution have given up a little bit as they're coasting now. Worth trying to get the go-ahead goal, and another beautiful save by Marasso, the only player not to have seemed given up on this game. Worth's going to take that puck down low again. He cuts back sharply. Has a man in front, but isn't sure if he's going to be able to get to it. Worth looking a little bit more like himself After a couple of good stick handling moves, he's going to just take it all the way back out to Lisak, who's perfectly content holding on for the end of this game.
Yeah, that will probably wrap it up here. I don't think they would try to add on with about 11 seconds left. They finally blow it dead.
And that'll do it, folks. Your championships of the Fort Wayne are going to go to the Chicago Hitmen. As the teams celebrate, we're going to take a quick break before we bring the last and final game. We'd love to keep broadcasting, but unfortunately, all good things do have to come to an end. When we come back, you're going to have the last game of the day. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Welcome back, folks, for the final game of this Fort Wayne MIHA weekend. We will be right back here in 2 weeks, so make sure you guys put that in your calendars. We'll have more MIHA action returning after the Easter break. On behalf of the Grove City Hockey Boys, we want to thank everybody for watching. We hope everybody has a wonderful and safe Easter, enjoying some time away from hockey and with your family, and we'll get right back into it after the Easter break. For this game, we've got the Syndicate in the pink and the blue versus the Brusaders in the blue and the black. A little bit of contrast in colors, but that helps us out up in the stands. In goal for the Brusaders is going to be Ed Harris. Ed Harris had a good game earlier, but we're going to see how he's going to fare on this one. And for the Syndicate is going to be Mark Labs. In studio with me is going to be Matt Flannery. And Matt, what do you need to see out of this T4 championship game for either team to have success?
You need to see grit, grind, and tenacity. At this point, this late in the weekend, all the miles on the body, you just need to see who's going to dig deeper.
Capelli's going to have this puck on the wing, and he's going to shoot it right into the chest of Labs. And Labs makes no mistakes about that as he's going to hold on. Both teams making some changes here. We are about 2 minutes in. We got a big smile from referee Tom Ward as he's been doing the marathon here, all kind of games, both Saturday and Sunday. And again, we want to express our appreciations towards the referees. They're awesome to work with, and they're so important for the game. Syndicate's going to come on their way down. That's going to find a way past Harris. I think he thought that was going to go through the crease, and it hits his skate and finds the back of the net. That'll be number 67, Josh Haas, or Mike Sandage. Pick whoever you want, Flannery. We got 2 of them in the rosters, and we'll let either one of them take credit for that.
Yes. My answer is yes.
Faceoff's going to go forward to the Brusaders. They're going to play that back. Morey is going to have a long shot. That's going to be caught up in, looks like Davich is how they're going to pronounce that. Davich's equipment. Ortella is going to play that all the way back. Or Tegel, excuse me. They're going to play that along the wing for Morissette. Morissette's going to collect the puck. Has a lot of space. Has a man up front if he can get it through. And that's going to be kicked away. Weird little one, but that's going to be held onto by Labs, who makes no mistake about where that bouncing puck's going to end up. Crusaders are going to make a quick change here. Looks like the Syndicate is going to keep their entire squad out here. I'll tell you what, they certainly have some pink jerseys. I'll tell you what, Flannery, that's a little bit hard on the eyes.
Yeah, it's a little bit hard on the eyes, but if you miss your pass, you have no excuse at that point.
That's a good point there, as Russell's going to get stripped from that puck, and that's going to break Ellenberger free. Ellenberger with huge strides has a man up front. That's going to be broken up by the defensive effort of the Brusaders. Russell's going to pick up that puck, and he's going to work his way back. He's going to leave that puck for his D partner, Zurich. And that's going to be stripped by the Syndicate. Syndicate's going to work that up the wall and has a man, but he's going to force it all the way back down. And Davich is going to pick it up. Davich with the puck. He's going to go back up top. That'll be picked up by Volich. Excuse me, that'll be number 34, Foreman. Big shot's going to be blockered away, and Zurich's going to hold on to that puck for the Brusaders. He's going to take some space along the near side and turn back in tight. Works that back up top. That'll be picked up by Russell. Russell plays it off the wall, back down, where it'll be picked up by Vanderberg. Vanderberg's going to be forced off that puck, and the Syndicate's coming the other way. Ellenberger up to Foreman. Foreman's going to try to clear that all the way, but that's broken up by Capelli. If he can get back on his skates, he'll figure it out. Got that puck on his stick. He's going to work that back around up towards the top. And opportunity for a too many men, but that'll be turned away by a man on the bench. It looks like Morissette with the heads-up communication to the D-man. And Murray's going to take this puck back for the Brusaders. Capelli's going to take that off the wall and gets fought off by Timmins. Timmins is going to move that back up, where it will be picked up by the Syndicate. Big shot is going to be blocked away, and that'll be forced all the way to the wall by Capelli. Capelli's going to play that around to Murray. Murray to collect the puck. He's going to work it all the way back around to Capelli. These two figuring out the board play very well. Stretch pass is broken up. Capelli will keep the possession. He's going to work it over to Murray finally. Murray's going to move this puck on the near side. He's got a man down low. Opportunity in front. Second chance. Mancini can't just get it to it. That was a little bit outside of his reach. Morissette will collect that puck. Morissette with a big blast, and that's going to go over the net down into the corner. Well, it will be collected by the Syndicate. Nizvechi is going to take this puck off the wall. He overskates it a little bit, is Russell. They're going to work this down low. Good effort by Ortega for the Brusaders to create a lot of forecheck pressure, but Morissette is going to take that. Morissette off the wall to Ortega on the doorstep. It's got a man in front, and that is a beautiful little stick lift by the Syndicate to prevent that from getting any more opportunities. Timmins with a great defensive effort as he's going to try once more, and that's going to come all the way to the near side. Manassi is going to take that puck, and he's going to pass it all the way back to Ortegal. Ortegal is with a lot of time and space. He's going to wind up for a big drive, and that's going to hit the side of the net. Looks like it might have ricocheted, and there's going to be some interference right there. Nizvechi is going to take a little bit of a harder try in on that puck, Flannery, and he's going to get one going here. And we're going to have the first power play action for the Crusaders. Puck's going to be on the left side of Goaltender Labs. We got Kyle Sipperly from the Fresh Coast who's going to be refereeing with us today. He's going to drop that puck. It almost cleared by Volich as he's going to pull that puck all the way back in. Volich trying to clear it out, and that won't make it the whole way as Russell for the Crusaders is able to get to it first. Russell collecting himself with some space, working across the top. Zurich is going to hold that puck, take the body, and make a pass up to the top. Russell with the puck, getting a lot of pressure by the Syndicate, but Vandenberg's going to take a beautiful shot, and Labs is going to make that one disappear into his glove. Minute 26 left to go on the power play for the Crusaders. Score is 1-0 in favor of the Syndicate, but they are shorthanded here. Crusaders working along the top. Zurich making some nice moves as he's going to shoot that down low. Vandenberg on the back door, but can't corral that, so he's going to force it all the way back up to the top for Russell. Miscommunication is going to cause Russell to go all the way back to collect that puck. 6:30 left to go in the period. Russell's going to move that across. Icapelli with the puck. He stops up short, trying to pass Zierk and puts it a little bit too far behind him. But Zierk is going to be able to pick that up. Graceful skating as he works his way back in. That pass is going to find its place up front, but Vandenberg can't get a stick on it again. And Zierik's going to be able to get that puck on the near corner. Fakes out the first defenseman in Haas. Haas is going to create some good pressure on Zierik, but Zierik's going to get taken down at the end of the day. Clearing attempt is going to make it all the way to the neutral zone, but not much further, as Zierik's going to come over to play it. Icapelli, excuse me, that is. Icapelli takes that puck down low. Looking for a man up front, but he's going to be forced all the way to the corner, and he will collect. Icapelli stops and tries to clear that back behind. Russell just not quite where he thought he should be, and he goes back to collect that puck. Full strength for the Syndicate. The Crusaders were not able to capitalize on that. That shot's going to be blocked away, and that's going to be kicked all the way near side where Haas will collect. 3-on-2 opportunity here. That shot is going to be covered up, and Harris will hold on for a draw. Once again, want to thank all of our wonderful sponsors, and we appreciate everything they do for the production. Make sure you guys look at all of their social medias as we post them in the description of all these YouTube videos. However, that being said, if you've got a small business that's looking to branch out into some different marketing opportunities, make sure you reach out to us at grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. Puck's going to be worked around the boards where it will be picked up by the Crusaders. They're going to find a man on the near side. Manacci is going to take that puck, and he's going to work it all the way back up to the top for Zurich. Excuse me, that'll be Morissette. Morissette's going to work it on the far side where it will be picked up. That puck makes it all the way back to Morissette as he tries to clear back to Murray. Murray back to Morissette. Morissette's got some space on the near side. Overskates the puck a little bit, but is able to regain control. Morissette working down low to evade the first defender. Looks for a man up front. Crusaders got space, but just can't connect on the puck, as Ortegal is going to have to skate all the way to the wing for it. Ortegal up to Murray. That shot's going to go high on the back door for Manacci, but he just can't seem to corral it as the Syndicate cleared all the way down. Murray will go collect. 4-minute warning on the first period. Murray gets that puck. Little forward pressure by Russell. Excuse me, that'll be the Syndicate, number 34, Foreman. They're going to play that on the near side. Crusaders have got a 2-on-1 opportunity. That shot's going to be blocked away, just out of reach. And Timmins is going to go the other way for the Syndicate. Timmins is going to miss wide. That's going to bounce out oddly, but that's corralled easily by Morissette and taken the rest of the way to the wing. Morissette passing to a man going off for a change. So that pass is going to go back to the possession of the Syndicate, where they'll collect along the neutral zone. Working it back up to Newich. He's going to work it down to Timmins. Timmins is not going to be able to get to it as Morissette for the Crusaders is. That puck's broken up as it's on its way in for Menachie. As he's going to hold on to it for just another second before it's cleared out to Morissette. Morissette's going to pass that up. And that's going to be broken up by Woodhall, and he's going to go the other way for Timmins. Syndicate on an opportunity, misses low, and goes to the near side. 2 minutes, 56 seconds in the first. Sandage is going to hold that puck. Sandage works it across to a referee, who I'm sure he thought was a teammate. As Woodhall is going to fight for that puck down low. Woodhall still fighting on the puck, and they're going to call that one dead as he was pushed into the net, and the net got pushed into the goaltender, pushing it off its moorings. A lot of pushing there, Flannery. Puck's going to stay wide. We're going to have a face-off right to the right of Labs, who is evaluating the goal that seemed to have fallen apart just a tad bit. That protective pattern in the middle crossbar disappeared. Out to Jurek, who's going to fight off the first defenseman. Gets picked up by the back check, and we're going the other way for the Syndicate. That shot's going to go wide. Another opportunity is going to find the back of the cage for the Syndicate as that's set right on the doorstep of Harris, and they're going to put it in the back of the cage. It's 2-0 Syndicate.
You got like a good insurance goal towards the end of the second period, under 2 minutes, or end of the first period. Excuse me.
It's all right, Flannery. We've had a long day.
Get a little out of myself here.
I do the same thing where I see that 2 up for the score, and I'm like, oh, second period. Oh, we're good. But nonetheless, it is the first period in the dying 2 minutes.
Essentially, that'd be better for the Syndicate.
Vanderberg's working on the near side. Big blast is going to be kicked away by Labs. Vanderberg's able to spin out of that one and passes it all the way back to Russell. Russell's going to move it down low for Icapelli. Big blast by Icapelli is kicked away by Labs. Labs looking confident as ever in net. Syndicate's going to hold that for a second behind their own net as they work it on the near side. McKellick is going to move that wide. Continuing that passing up the wing. The Syndicate have another opportunity on the doorstep. That'll be broken up. Sits there for a second. And if we hurry, Sam Vanderberg can have an opportunity here. That puck gets worked down low by the Syndicate. 48 seconds left to go in the first. Another opportunity for the Crusaders to work this puck out as they move it all the way across to Icapelli. Another stretch pass is broken up by Davidge. Davidge takes it to the wing. He's got space in front. Backhand shot's going to go off the crossbar and wide. Puck's worked along the far boards. Another option by Thomas. That'll be broken up by Icapelli. Icapelli is going to do a little Murphy chip, and that's going to be redirected wide by goaltender Labs. Russell can't quite control that as that's going to go all the way back to Murray. Murray's going to move that over to Woodhall. Woodhall's shot's going to be redirected in front. Sits on the doorstep for a second, but the Syndicate clear that as the last 2 seconds are going to end for this first period. I'm going to step away for a second. When you come back, you're going to have your normal production by Sean Takachi and Matt Flannery. But until then, we're going to take a quick commercial break. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch.
We are back live here in beautiful Fort Wayne, Indiana for the T4 championship game with the Windy City Syndicate and the Grand Rapids Crusaders shot on net. After one period, 2-0 is the score in favor of the Syndicate. Morissette has it. He's going to crowd behind the net. Trying to go up to Ortegal. He's got it now. Skate on through. And, of course, I'm joined by the beautiful Matthew Flannery. Matt, how you doing today?
We're doing wonderful, Sean. It's kind of nice to be getting near the end of the day, but still excited to see some hockey left in this day.
Yeah, that is true. As Foreman loses an edge and he goes down. And final game of the day. We've been here since 8 a.m. Seen a lot of good Chicago Hitmen had a great win last game against the Detroit Revolution. That was a good one. We've seen some very good, exciting hockey, too, especially in the T2 division.
Yeah, good couple games where we saw some potential comebacks for some pretty lengthy goal differentials. So even though the game kind of went the way you initially thought it was going to, it made things kind of exciting down the home stretch there.
Battle for it in the corner. We're going to get a penalty. And not happy with the call. That is number 24, Zachary Morey.
If you're the Crusaders, you got to keep your heads on this one. Down 2 goals. Still a lot of hockey, but a third goal ain't going to make it any easier for them.
Yeah, so, I mean, not much you can do. Maybe it was a good penalty. They were buzzing around the net.
Well, we'll know within the next 2 minutes or so here, Sean.
We'll know in 2 minutes, hopefully exactly.
Yeah, maybe less if they score.
Holding on to Zyrek. He wins that foot race. He's got some support with Menanche. Works it back to the top of the point. Dump back down in, looking for Vucic. He's going to work it across the Mikulek. He's going to play it off the boards, and that hits the post in front.
That took a pretty odd bounce.
This rink has a lot of funny nooks and crannies in there, and the puck is very lively in this rink. And Flan, you've played on it before. I mean, what's the best advice you could give to somebody?
I mean, any rink's hard to get used to with their own little unique habits. I think especially for a rink like this, I'm more of a size of a fan of it. More of a fan of the size. I keep doing that where I get my words backwards. I'm more of a fan of the size of the rink because I have no hands. I just like being able to skate and dish the puck to someone who does. So the more space, the better, in my opinion.
Tape to tape passing. Sandage is going to pick this up. He's got the biscuits on the far wall. He's going to give it over to Vucic. He's going to cut to the slot, drops it off, maybe faking the slapper. He stops up. That's Timmins. Back across for Vucic. He takes a shot. That gets blocked in front. It heads to the corner. Played right below us here by Morissette. He clears it down for a retrieval by Timmins. 40 seconds remaining here in this power play opportunity. 11 minutes to go in the second. Davic now. Gives it up top, and maybe a slap shot. He takes it. It's still loose in front. It squeaks through. Oh, man, that puck had eyes, but it just wasn't for the back of the net.
I went all the way through the crease off the far side. Pretty much anywhere that it shouldn't have went.
Zyre dumps it off the boards, but it's past the reach of Vandenberg, so it's going to go the opposite direction here. 2-on-2, instead of slowing it down, they're going to take a shot. That hits a player in front. Play it off the boards all the way back down, and that should do it. So 2 minutes have gone by, and no goal. Morey's penalty does not hurt them. And it goes in. Maybe it does. Timmins with the goal. What a shot. That just was sizzling off the stick. It's going to be 3-0 in favor of the Syndicate. And Morey, I almost jinxed him. Said that they got done with the penalty, and it's about 3 seconds later they still capitalize.
Hey, you'll take it either way.
Well, you'll take it if you're the Syndicate. If you're the Crusaders, that's a
hard pill to swallow.
Yes, it is. At least they off the boards here, almost overskated by Canary. Played there with Russell. Russell's going to pick that free, and that's not Chris Russell, even though he does have the same number 43. It's a different Russell. Acapelli, he's going to corral it. Right-handed shot. Protecting it with one hand on the stick, throwing it towards the net, and it's just going to sit there loosely. And now here come the Syndicate. 3-on-1, looking for a back check. Clapper off the pads. And a long stretch pass. He wasn't expecting it. Ortegal is going to settle it down, throws it across, and that's off the back of the blade. Up and down action we go. Here comes the Syndicate. That gets intercepted, but overskated by multiple players. Now takes a shot that hits the blocker of Harris. Russell scoops up that biscuit. Ortegal's going to stick handle, gets around Mikulek. Now he's going to put on the afterburners, but he overskates. Trying to go across to Vucic, and he's going to get that in front of his own bench. Looking for Mikulek. He's got it, and another big save by Harris. He's looking sharp so far, Flan.
Oh, I would have to say so. I mean, if you see what he's done so far, you got to wonder what he's going to do the rest of the game.
Now I'm just jumping in here halfway in the game in the second period. Didn't get to see that first period, but it looks like the Syndicate have been in complete control so far.
Yeah, I definitely got opportunities at both ends of the rink. My man's down here. I don't know the Crusaders goalie's name. You'll have to excuse me, Sean. The roster's in front of you, Sean. If you can give me the assist.
Harris.
Yeah, this guy's definitely he's bringing this team to victory, but altogether. Nope, I have it backwards. I need to pick my head up.
That's Labs, who's in for the Syndicate. We've talked about him earlier. That great athlete, and nothing there. They're going to let them play on.
My multitasking abilities are slowly disintegrating.
It's been a long day so far. 7:30 left here in the second. 3-0 to score. Syndicate over the Crusaders. Long pass, almost like a pass shot. Couldn't get through. Still holding on to it. It's going to cut it to the slot, and then coming over the top. Nothing called. That's interesting. Refs usually don't miss much. That was definitely an incidental, or not incidental, situation. Sandage trying to throw it in front. Russell denies that opportunity. Keeping it in was Timmons. He got the last goal for the Syndicate. Zyrek off the boards, and that goes out of play. Should be back down here in the zone. Oh, no, we're going to go stay center. 6:40 to go here in the second, and as we wind down, I want to remind you over our next broadcast, it's going to be same place in 2 weeks, Fort Wayne. Be the 15th and 16th weekend. Should be a good one. We'll see T3 and T4, no T2, and then we got Buffalo at the end of the month. Haas is getting on his horse. Stops up. Vandenberg's trying to poke it through. It's going to be kept in the zone. It is. Syndicate, good play there. Haas reaching for it. He misses it. Maury's going to just wrap this around the boards. Icapelli did not judge that puck well enough, and it's going to stay with the Syndicate. Goes down to Davic. Pink helmet. He's stick handling. Puck's on its edge. Trying to go for the slot. Goes down low where Haas scoops it up. Just chaos right now. Just a lot of missed passes. And there's another one. Turnover. Syndicate's going to try and get a shot off. They do. Big rebound, and it's just sitting there. Backhand feed for Harrison. He's scrambling to try and get it, and he can't. Long stretch pass all by himself. Icapelli, what's he going to do? And he fumbles the Biscuit.
Did he try the Forsberg on that one?
Oh, I think he did. His eyes got bigger. Man, that was a great opportunity. It was a great pass.
The great opportunities at both ends there within a matter of seconds.
And looking for it again. Say no high stick. It's going to make its way safely down into the Syndicate zone. Looking for some pressure is Vandenberg. He's not going to be able to get that shot off. And here comes the Syndicate. 1-on-2 with some speed. Stepped up as Icapelli. He walks in. Oh, he doesn't get the shot. He whiffs on it at the last second. Haas works it back up top. Syndicate looking to have a great finish to their weekend as they've looked strong all day today and yesterday. Fed in front battle. Haas swatting away at it, and Morissette's going to just dump it. Mikulek now throws it on. Comes out to Harris, and good play there to just cover it up the southpaw.
He's trying to keep this team in this game.
He's done a very good job so far, but only one man can only do so much. He's going to need some support here from.
I mean, he's not going to win a game either without a goal, of course.
Foreman on the boards. He's protecting the puck. He makes it away around two players. Cutting to the slot. Can he get a shot off? No. Oh, it's in front, sitting there. Battle for it. Going the other way. Woodhall has it. Stick handling. He's trying to drop past it, and it goes right to Mikulek. And here come the Syndicate. 2-on-1 maybe. They got to hurry. Shot going wide. It's going to whip around the boards. Woodhall again has another opportunity. 3:23 left to go here in the second. looking for deflection. Ortega is going to retrieve it, throws it, slap happy pass across the rink. Starting to slow down just a little bit. Teams were trading blows left and right. That shot is going to hit the ceiling and go out of play. We'll have face off down here in the zone of the Crusaders. Referees, Tom Ward. He's going to be the one dropping the puck. Looking across. Shot on net. Harris didn't see it. Vucic now trying to beat his man. He does, only for a brief moment. Vandenberg's now going to collect it. Right-handed shot coming on the far wing. He's going to walk in, takes a shot, hits the Labs right in the chest. One of the better opportunities that the Crusaders have had. And that's poked free by Vandenberg. He's going to go through the neutral zone, feeds the cross. Russell has it, and that shot's blocked. Good team defense here by the Syndicate. Vandenberg drops it off, and that's going to be a hooking call. So, the Syndicate going to take their first penalty, and the Crusaders maybe just what the doctor ordered here, Flan.
A good time for once. End of the second period, make it a 2-goal game. I think that's exactly what the doctor ordered, Sean.
We got referee Tom Ward giving us a call here. He knows the deal. He's a true professional, helping us out with the broadcast. A hooking call. It's going to be just smacked all the way down into the zone, coming out right in front of Harris. Maury's going to pick it up now. He's going to try and set up this power play unit. Only about 15 seconds have gone by. A little give and go between Maury and Morissette. Morissette's going to wind up. That kisses off the glass, creams around the far wall. Maury keeps it in, works it down low. Maybe an odd man rush opportunity. Takes a shot in. Labs with another save. Final minute here of the second period. Maury retrieving it in his own zone. He's going to get the power play unit back up again. Throws it to Morissette. He's going to walk in. Decides to take a shot on Labs. Another save. Puck's just rolling on its edge. Settles down right before it touches that orange block at center. Morissette drops it down low. Trying to get them out of position. Cross crease feed. Maury takes a shot. He scores!
The prescription has been filled, Dr. Takachi.
Please pay your premiums as the Crusaders now have their medicine. It's 3-1 as we are about to end the second period, making this a 2-goal lead. One forward by the Syndicate. Maybe they got enough in the tank for one more. Oh, a good stick lift prevents that. Maybe one last shot. 4 seconds on, and Labs is just going to windmill that out of the air, and that'll do it for the second. After 2, 3-1 championship T4 game. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different. But there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
We are back for the third period. We're going to keep it at center here just for a brief second. Ignore that penalty that's on the clock. It was a power play goal. Don't have to worry about that. 3-1 is the score. Syndicate over the Crusaders. We'll see the Crusaders. It's a close game so far, Flan. And if you're the Crusaders, what do you got to do to overcome this deficit?
So we're gonna take things slow. We're early beginning of the third. Shouldn't even say early beginning of the third period here.
Oh, and it's in,
Never-
Mr.
never
Russell.
mind. We're pedal to the metal. Forget taking it slow. We're pedal to the metal on this one.
They said, let's send it, and they got it. And number 43, Chris Russell,
I believe the
with
kid
the goal.
say full send.
They do say full send or crank at 90.
Shout out Taden.
It's Taden Warner, if you're watching the broadcast. We're trying to make you proud here. As Vandenberg controls the puck off the faceoff, just scoring that last goal was Chris Russell for the Crusaders, make it 3-2. Just about a minute has gone by in the second period. Davic trying to get that puck out of the zone. He can't. Vandenberg's going to scoop up that loose change. Works it across to Ikapelli. Ikapelli throws it on. Blocker save by Labs. It's going to be reached for here by Davic. Stick handling off the boards. No one's really there. Communication. He gets it over to Nisevic from Timmins. Nisevic slowly winding it up. Drops it off. Timmins wasn't anticipating that pass. He takes a long shot, hits the glove of Harris. Now Vandenberg goes in the corner. He's battling and scrapping, trying to work it out as Haas. He can't. Vandenberg gets it, but a good stick lift and trying to center it, and no one was there. Still in the Crusaders zone. Davic now picks it up. He's looking for a lane, a passing lane. He's holding on his backhand, goes all the way back up top. Gonna go for a reset. Nisevic gives it back to Davic. They're gonna play catch here. Now looking again at the top of the faceoff. Gets to Haas in front. And just playing the body. Good work there. Still down low. More possession time for the Syndicate. Looking to regain that 2-goal lead. Oh, here comes Ortegel. Pushing it. He's taking a wide approach and from the back end.
Great back check by number 43 on the Syndicate to break that one up and prevent time the game.
Man, we're going to look back on that, and that could have been a coulda, woulda, shoulda. And it goes in. The Syndicate.
Oh, great look at one end and an even better one at the other end.
Blasting a pass Harris was Timmins for his second. What a goal from the top of the slot. Getting real slotty with this performance here.
I'll see my way out.
Face off at center. 4-2 is the score. The Syndicate from the second goal of Timmins' stick. Typically plays defense. He pinching up from that slot position. And now we're looking for the Crusaders. Looking for answer counterattack. Down by 2 again. More set. Throws it in front. And is it on the line?
I got a pretty good look. I don't see it.
Oh, man.
I didn't see it. But while we have a brief moment here in between plays, Sean, I want to make mention that we are currently on hat trick watch for any Pittsburgh fans tuning in. Ricard Raquel for the Pittsburgh Penguins. 4 minutes left in the first period, so.
Oh, wow.
2-0. They seem to come to play today, unlike most.
Both these teams have came to play, putting on an excellent performance. Overskated. Here comes the Crusaders. Menanche with it. He's got someone right in front of the net. And it comes right to him. He puts it on.
Is that in?
It's in. Woodhall, number 33 with the goal. Gets it past Labs. Just a slow squeaker. And man, what a good feed to set that scoring opportunity up.
Well, that's a great answer. They get within 1, then it gets back to a 2-goal lead. That's a great quick answer for them.
Exciting game so far here, Matt. You couldn't ask for a good final game to end the day.
Oh, absolutely not. We've had a bunch of different thrilling storylines throughout the day. This is just a cherry on top of the cake.
Either one of these teams, both of them deserve the win. We'll see who's going to finish out on top on Mount Everest heading into the final 2 weekends of the MIHA season. Will it be the Crusaders or the Syndicates from the windy city of Chicago? Ellenberger with a blast. Oh, that kisses off the shoulder of Harris. Player falling down. Coming up on the 9-minute marker here of the third period. 4-3 is the score. Just going to take a slow drift back to Mikulek as he retreats in his own zone. Vucic slowly skating and just dumps it back. Starting to be a little more cautious now with the time starting to dwindle down. Both teams, no matter what happens, should hang their head high, either with the championship or getting to the championship.
Oh, absolutely great way to end the season, depending on if any of these teams have any weekends left. I wouldn't think so. Maybe if we have another Fort Wayne, I was going to say I wouldn't think so with Buffalo. But nonetheless, people are gearing up for playoffs and championships. This ain't a bad note to end on either way. But of course, better note to end on the dub.
You want to finish on a strong note here. And, Vucic, he's leading the Syndicate for another scoring opportunity. And Harris, that was a blocked shot, but he lost sight of it. In front, and he scores! Mikolek with the goal.
No, they like that 2-goal lead today.
Pinching up from his D position, he goes down to one knee and scores. 5-3. I mean, 2-goal, it's better than a 1-goal lead. I'm sure they'll take it.
Oh, absolutely. Especially at this point of the game.
So what we need to do is get you on telestrations next time, Flan. You're going to draw that up for the fans at home.
I failed art class in grade school, Sean. That is a very bad idea.
Skating through, and he's going to drop it off. Ortega just overskating it. He's trying to hustle back. It's a 2-on-1. Davic now give and go, and it's still stuck there. Harris trying to pinch the post, and it's tied up for 7:15 to go in the third.
He was doing the boot scoot and boogie and net, laying on his side, trying to get off the goal line.
Man, he was doing everything to prevent that going from in. Here's another opportunity and a great save, man. I was just about to say you don't want that to go to a 3-goal lead. And Harris, he's playing. I mean, if they need to re-sign him, they're gonna have to pay him big bucks for him to come back.
Well, yeah, he's gonna have a pretty big either chiropractor or massage therapist bill.
Carrying the team here. Seen some good plays so far. Holding on to it is Nisevic. He throws it down low for Davic. Davic falling down, losing an edge. Maybe just a invisible skunk on the rink. I don't know. Oh, trying to feed. He shoots in Labs, and he hugs it towards his chest with the save.
He didn't seem too confident on that save.
No, Labs, a very confident goaltender and a very confident player in the T3 division, too, and he was a little unsure of that one at the moment.
No, he'll still take it either way.
As long as his team comes out on top, he'll be happy. They're looking for it right now. Haas coming down. That rings off the post, and Harris covers it up.
Far East out.
That said hello to the post and went out the other end. Harris, he's giving taps to this post. I don't know if he does a Marc-Andre Fleury. He talks to him. He doesn't know if the posts are in either from Canada or from the U.S., but he says a nice salute to both of them.
Give him a little love tap. I'm sure they've helped him out a few times.
Vandenberg now is going to carry it in. It's been up and down action so far. He's just going to put it between his legs. A race for it between Icapelli. Collision on the boards. Going to be picked up by Nisevic. He just sends it all the way down. Coming up on the 5-minute marker here of the third period. We're coming to an end here, Flan. And oh boy, we're in for an exciting finish. Bounce pass off the boards. 3-on-3. Icapelli takes a half slapper, and it's going to ring all the way around. Thought he was going to pull that fake slapper that he likes to do from time to time, but decided against it. Gives it to Morris. He takes another one. That raises high and wide. Labs. He almost got knocked in the head on that one.
I think that just went shoulder right over the net. Otherwise, that was probably going in.
Dropping off for Nisevic. He just banks off the boards, hits Morissette in his skates. He's reaching for it. He keeps it in the zone. Still has it. Now going to look over his options. Bank pass off the boards to Maury. Maury again to Morissette. They're going to reset. Morissette goes across to Icapelli. Picks it up. Right-hand shot. Ooh, nice move there, but just a little too much sizzle on that deke. Maury has it at the black line. Typical red line here. Long distance shot. Labs just snags it out of the air like a bald eagle. 4 minutes to go. Championship game, final game of the day. Just want to say thank you to everybody that's helped us and supported us throughout the ride today and throughout the season, especially the ones that are here today. Thank you, Jake Drzinski, Matthew Flannery, and of course, Mark Modzelewski.
But don't forget the one and only voice of Grove City Hockey, Sean Takachi. Yourself.
I appreciate that, but you guys do everything behind the scenes to make me look and sound good, and you know, that's a hard task at times. Reaching for it is Maury. Ortegal now has it. He's got some support. He's going to take a slap shot, and that goes wide into the corner, right around the referee, Tom Ward. Couple of players over skates. Moore picks it up. He goes back to his point to more set. This line has taken a lot of time on the rink here as Harris was just about to go to the bench. Now he does. Empty net with 3 minutes to go. Nisevic is going to bank it down. Ortegal taps it, and oh, here comes Sandage. He's got a chance. Empty nets, 5-on-4. He throws it, and it's blocked, and hits him in the wrist. A game-saving attempted. It's blocked again. The Crusaders are still alive. Their heart is beating.
Not all heroes wear capes. Some are just players standing in front of an empty net.
Oh, they'll take it, though. Shot off of Labs, trying to go for it was Menanche. Taken off by Ellenberger. He dumps it all the way down. Zyrek is going to go retrieve it in his own zone. Going off for changes now is the Syndicate. A tired unit as they've been playing a long time in their own zone. The Crusaders just putting their foot on the gas, dropped off for Vandenberg, trying to give it go in front of Labs, and he tries to stuff it home. What a save!
That was an incredible save.
Oh, man, the Crusaders couldn't buy a goal. We're still in stopped clock territory, though. Looking to get at least one goal here in the next 30 to 45 seconds.
They're getting their money worth with that extra man. They just can't get it past Labs.
Labs has just been an excellent goaltender all day, all season. It's hard to break his brick wall in net. Menanche now holding on to it. Right-handed shot goes across to Ikapelli. He's going to set up two guys forecheck, looking for it in front. Menanche has it. Shot just wide. Haas trying to chip it out. He can't. Zyrek holds onto it. A minute 34 left to go. Zyrek with the slap shot doesn't get it on net. It's in the corner. Vandenberg picks it up. Goes across the rink to Ikapelli. Touch pass to Zyrek. Now back to Vandenberg. He's going to play it off the wall. Just misses it. And Davic clears it, but he doesn't get it out. It only goes as far as the neutral zone.
You got to respect how they're using that extra man. They're actually getting a lot of quality shots off right now.
They're making them work. Davic looking to put the dagger in. No, he gives it to Haas. And Haas is on his horse. He's going to throw it towards the net, and he misses. 1 minute left to go. 2-goal game.
Are we going to see something magical with what's happening right now, Sean?
I don't know, Flan. I wouldn't want to purchase a ticket with anybody else, though. Oh, here comes Haas. He's got a man cheating towards it, but he throws it in, and that will probably seal it. The dagger in the coffin. Number 37, Haas with the goal. Empty net, and it's going to be 6-3. The Syndicate's in control with 33 left to go. Whew. It's been a great game. Are they going to drop the puck? They're going to let it run out. They're going to just call it, and that is it. Your champions of the T4 division in Fort Wayne, the Windy City Syndicate. In those beautiful pink jerseys, they come and congratulate their netminder Labs on an excellent game and tournament. Well, from us at Grove City Hockey here, we just want to say thank you. Please like and subscribe. If you loved our video, we look forward to be back here in 2 weeks, back in Fort Wayne. So stay tuned. We'll have an announcement coming up for that. From me, Sean DeCaucci, and Matthew Flannery, thank you very much. Have a great, safe, wonderful next 2 weeks, and we'll be back soon. Thank you, and good night.